time's the first match?
We can get it full on Saturday night for the final of the Open. O'clock there, should make quite good.
Yeah.
Sort of through the lights, big crowd.
Bar behind.
Well, yeah, that bit's not so good. But you don't want to reset up somewhere where there isn't a bar now, do you?
No.
No.
You would get one short, sharp retort.
We would only have two, that is not three. Plus possibly some other rude expletives around it.
Yeah.
If there's enough people, they should cover the fact there's a bar almost.
This is.
Just think you don't get opportunities for shots like that because we don't have many places to play with balconies, do we? So
That's right, yeah.
stay close to it.
Yes, Kevin. Testing 1 2 1 2. Bronwyn, can you hear? Yeah. Chris, can you hear? Yeah. Is Dave there? Is it interfering with your commentary? One, two, 1 2. Kevin? Kevin? Not this Kevin will be okay. Can you make your last gains on the pool tables, please? They need to be brush ready.
went here. I'm very bad. No, we got to suck. I said, what he said. All the drums, you went to the cases fly upside down all day, man.
Okay, if anybody's looking for the bar, it is down the streaming end of the room. It is open.
Okay, we're just about to get started here at St James's Park for the start of the third IPA pool tour this year. Before I hand over to the tournament director, Paul Webb, and Bronwyn Ward, who will guide you through the weekend, just want to wish everyone the best of luck. And if you can use your phones and share the stream links, that will be much appreciated. We've had some great viewing figures this year, but we want to keep building it, so we can all just play our part in sharing the stream links to the IPA Facebook page. That will be much appreciated. Also, just to let you know, at 11 o'clock there will be a minute's silence that we will be observing, so just before 11 the top table will inform you of that, so I'd appreciate if we can all respect that for all the victims of the Grenfell disaster. So without further ado, I'll hand you over to Paul Webb, who will get everything underway.
Thanks, Kev. On table number 1, can we get Shane Lewis and Daniel Wallace? Shane Lewis, Daniel Wallace, table number 1. Table number 2, Ed Warburton, Ali Daly. Ed Warburton, Ali Daly, table number 2. Tables 1 to 6 are at the streaming end, and the rest of the tables are the other end, obviously. And table 3, Lee Thacker and Steve Finnegan. Lee Thacker, Steve Finnegan, table number 3. Table number 4, James Brooks, Cian Monaghan. James Brooks, Cian Monaghan, table number 4. Table number 5, Josh Boyce and Chris Clipson. Josh Boyce, Chris Clipsham, table number 5. Table number 6, Daz Arkle, Trevor Walton. Daz Arkle, Trevor Walton, table number 6. Table number 7, Charlie Douglas, Kevin McGarry. Charlie Douglas, Kevin McGarry, table number 7. Table number 8, David Adenall, Alex Fruish. David Adenall, Alex Fruish, table number 8. Table number 9, Steve Rose, Gaz Higgins. Steve Rose, Gaz Higgins, table number 9. Table number 10, Maria Lewis, Kev Brown. Maria Lewis, Kev Brown, table 10. Table 11, Michael Rhodes, Sean Moore. Michael Rhodes, Sean Moore, table number 11. Table 12, Martin Cambray and Rab Fee. Martin Cambray and Rab Fee, table number 12. Table 13, Bradley Anderson, Michael Howe. Bradley Anderson, Michael Howe, table 13. Table 14, Lewis West, Thomas Skays. Lewis West, Thomas Skays, table 14. Table 15, Stefan Rizidi, Tony Short. Stefan Rizidi, Tony Short, table 15. Table 16, Wayne Lewis, Paul McCann. Wayne Lewis, Paul McCann, table 16. Table 17, Dominic Yates, Scott Ross. Table 17, Dominic Yates, Scott Ross, table 17. Table 18, Mario Bonac, Jenny Lawson. Oh, sorry, that's not been changed. Yeah. Table 19, Johnny Vaughan, Craig Lakin. Johnny Vaughan, Craig Lakin, table 19. Table 20, Rob Dodd, Chris Toombs. Rob Dodd, Chris Toombs, table 20. Table 21, Kevin Teasdale, Dennis Hearn. Kevin Teasdale, Dennis Hearn, table 21. Table 22, Dean Wilson, Jack Heckenbottom. Dean Wilson, Jack Heckenbottom, table 22. Table 23, JJ Smith and Luke Vokes. JJ Smith, Luke Vokes, table 23. And on the streaming table, Jules Goodyear and Jack Wheeler.
Table 16, Wayne Lewis. Table 19, John Vaughan and Craig Lakin, please. Can you come and collect your scorecards? And table 23, JJ Smith and Luke Vokes. Table 23, Luke Vokes, JJ Smith. Luke Vokes, you in the room, please, or JJ Smith? I know Luke is here, I've seen him.
Well, morning everyone. Welcome to quite splendid venue here in the heart of Newcastle, the home of Newcastle United Football Club, St James's Park. for the third IPA tour this year. So I hope you're suitably settled, ready for 3 days of great action. Shall we a cracking weekend? Obviously the usual suspects, Mrs. Boyle and Farnsworth will do battle again, no doubt. Or will they? I'm joined by one of the top IPA pros and a fairly new IPA secretary, Mark Pickworth. Morning, Mark.
Good morning, Kevin.
So, first question. Who's winning this weekend?
Well, you've got to look at the normal favourites, both the Marks, Mark Farnsworth and Mark Boyle. They've got more than every chance of winning the Open event this weekend.
To win a treble would be some achievement with this field. You could quite easily just go out in the first round as well. That's
oh yeah, definitely.
the nature of the rules, isn't it?
Yeah, there's definitely some banana skins out there, and the quality's there, isn't there? So yeah, just we'll see how he progresses. Definitely. But he's playing well enough, though, isn't he? So, but everyone's got to get to his level to beat him, aren't they?
So, as is the norm now, on the Friday we've got back-to-back pro matches for you. And first up, Jules Goodyear and 2015 world champion Jack Whelan. And first round to Jules on the board. So it could be a tight one, this, because Jules is a new pro this year. Jack is obviously a familiar face, although it's only his second year as a professional.
I was going to say second year,
Second year, isn't it? Yeah. Just recently back from Cyprus in the World Series is Jack, and he was a bit unlucky. He lost in the semi-finals in Cyprus to Farnsworth 8-7 after being 7-5 up, and Mark pulled. I think he was throwing his arm at stuff at 7-5 down. I think he was a bit frustrated, and he pulled out a ridiculous clearance, and that was basically the end of the match for Jack at 7-6. I think he just sat. I think he dry broke, and Farnsworth broke and cleared, something like that. Such is the brutality of these rules.
Yeah, it really is. It can be a real cool game at times, can't it? Should be a great start for Jules this one if he gets these reds as well. Good shot. So next year's tour then, Kev, is there still many places left up for grabs or anything? Or
next year's?
Yeah.
There is still some spots available. We did release 32 spots for brand new players only. Only because we were getting asked about it, to be honest. So that's what we did. So there's a good percentage that have been taken. I can't remember the figures off the top of my head. It's been a bit. There's been that much going on, but I think there was around 20 maybe that had been taken up. So there's still a few left if you want to secure your place, because we don't expect there'll be any more, because what will happen is all the players who are currently on the tour are guaranteed a spot for next year. We know there'll be some natural turnover, because that always happens. But we think, there'll be quite a lot who will want to keep their spot, so they will be guaranteed a spot. Hence why there's only 32 because we've about 240 players this year. So if you think 50 maybe won't want to come back, and that still leaves 180, 190, and that on top of the that needs to slow down. Just, I think. So the 32 plus the 180, 190, it starts to get us to our limit, which is around 230. So yeah. So there may be a few others. It's always difficult to tell this early, but you know, we thought it was the right thing to do to give people the option if they wanted to secure their players. Because, like I say, we were getting asked a lot of questions, so that's what we did.
That's good.
So it was a bit of a late night last night, wasn't it, Mark? Getting set up.
It certainly was. It was only what was expected. You know, not getting into the venue till at least 6 o'clock. I'm trying to get every table up one lift. But yeah, it was a late night.
So that's 2-0 to Jules. Yeah, it was a late night, but cracking venue though, isn't it?
Oh, this is awesome. Anybody that comes here today or hears about it from the other players, this venue is absolutely ridiculously brilliant, isn't it?
Yep. And as we build up to the Open final Saturday night, I reckon there'll be a pretty good crowd in.
Yeah, it sounds like there's going to be a few people there, don't there? So.
Now we do need to let you know that Dave's got some new toys.
Is he?
He's got some new toys.
Wow.
Is he gonna give us a demo? So he's got this new super duper camera, and it comes with like a joypad.
It's like an Inspector Gadget, isn't he?
Oh, it's crazy. Can you see it on there? It's
I can see it.
It looks just like a little bedside lamp. Great break there from Jules. Look at these reds. Look at these reds. He's gonna like these.
There's nothing that Jack can do from this, can he? He really can't.
So I don't know if Dave's ready to give us a glimpse of what his new gadget can do, but it can zoom in. There you see, so it's just zooming in on Jack, and yeah, it's very flexible, very manoeuvrable. So no doubt we'll see some great shots over the weekend once he's read the instructions manual, which was like War and Peace. Confident start here from Jules. I don't think he'll mind me saying he suffers from vertigo, and we're actually playing quite high up here. We're on the 4th floor in the lift here at the stadium. So I think it's a bit of a challenge for him, but so far he's up to it. He just needed to put a little bit aside on that one. I think he was looking to play the one on the left nearest the black. So he's probably going to have to leave that till last now. There's a bit betwixt and between there. So if you've got any questions that you want to ask us about the venue, about the tour, about getting onto the availability for any of the remaining 2 events, then yeah, just drop us a message on Facebook. We'll try and keep up with the YouTube chatter. Can't always. Big shout to Mark Chung Yeah, arena's great, mate. You should be here. To resort to playing a double there, just a few loose positional shots. So Jack's first opportunity really to get his hand on the table. Dave just gave us a quick glimpse of his new toy.
Oh, right.
Just zoomed into. You can basically see up Jack's nose. It was that close.
Oh my God. Is Jack all right?
Yeah.
Luke Vogue, seal through.
Just missed that.
So first real clear-cut opportunity for Jack to get on the board. TVs scattered all about the arena. There must be about 30 of them, different locations. All got the stream on. It was quite impressive, isn't it?
Sorry, what was that, Kev?
Sorry, can you pay attention, please?
Yeah, sorry.
All the TVs in the arena.
Yeah, I've seen that. Even their staff are watching it.
Yeah. So if you're nearby, if you're would like to just a little touch more on that one. So if you're nearby or drivable, is that going to go behind? No, it's okay. Then get yourself down. It's free to come and watch. Come and watch some great pool, some great. Got the great players on the stream, but some great players who are playing on the other 23 tables that's here. It's just building up nicely. So the 200 or so are watching on the stream. Are you watching at work? Are you?
It shouldn't be, should they?
Are you watching when you should be working? A few little sly looks. A few comments about the brightness of the white ball, Dave. Have you seen them on the chat?
Yeah, I suppose when you look at it on our screens here, so it's got a bit of a different sort of brightness on it, hasn't it? They are brand new balls, okay.
Yeah, they are shiny, those brand new ones, aren't they? No, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. These two on the right hand side are always going to be a little tricky, but he's landed perfect to take them out straight away. So and he'll just need to re-establish himself, I think. He should have won the last frame, and he played a couple of quite poor positional shots. And again, that's a little bit poor. He should be trying to do a little bit more with the white ball. Just made this a little bit awkward. If he had just played that previous shot with a little bit of right hand side, then he could have made this part a bit easier. And you see, up on the shot, and bit of an error. You can see the arena there from the main camera shot. Have you played in the arena, Pickers? Have you been on stream?
No, I've never been allowed in there.
No. Not since we've had the new carpet.
No, definitely not.
You've got to have the right shoes. You want to play on the stream.
Can't remember last time I was on the stream, actually.
And it's 2-1 to Jules, Dave, not 3-0. Should have been 3-0. So just to try and describe the venue here to you. So the this function room, it runs basically along the length of the pitch. So how long would you say it is? About 100 metres long?
What, this room?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
100 metres.
Yeah.
So it's sort of 3 sections. So we've got 2 sort of carpeted sections where all the tables are. So we've got 17 tables in one section, and then we've got the stream and 6 other tables in this section. So that's our 24 tables. Then the middle section is sort of where the players will gather, where they might eat some food, some tables, where the top table team is. So and then the bars are sort of on a higher level. So when you see the main shot, you'll see the sort of bar area on a higher level behind the players. Judge that one well. I'd have been enough on that one.
Oh, definitely.
Definitely. all day long. Tricky cueing, got to cue it straight. Missed it by a mile, didn't it? Missed it by a mile. Wow.
Didn't expect to see that one.
No. Big let off for Jules. Wow, he's missed. He's had a bit of a throw at that one.
It's contagious, these misses. This isn't easy.
Bit of early tension. A lot of stake on these matches because you know if you win this, then you can relax until Sunday.
Yep.
Too thin. So both players just well, Jules started off well and just let a couple of errors sneak in. Just wary of laying the snooker based on where the red is. Still playing positive, so that's a good sign. Could have easily played a safety there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, he could have tried to get his yellow off the cushion and just played a snooker, couldn't he? What do you going to do with that other yellow then?
Leave it till last and just.
I suppose it does double.
I think this yellow goes past.
Bit of an angle.
Well, he could kiss into. This isn't easy. If he's looking to spin it around off 3, he's not got the angle. No, he didn't quite have the angle. I could have told him that from here.
We always try, even though it's sometimes not there, don't we? We all do it.
His best shout there may have just been to pot it and screw into the black and then try and leave the back double. He might be able to win the bag here, but probably find himself snooping afterwards. Well, what he could do, a bit risky, but screw the white back down to the bottom rail and just hope that he can nudge the red into a non-potable position. He's trying to win the bag. Oh, he has it, yeah.
He's played that well.
Yeah, it's not bad. Can he just get that red in front of that yellow? Camera zoom right into that corner. He's probably got a camera in that pocket. So he's got to go for this, I think. As he glancing, that's a good shot.
Yeah, very well controlled that.
It's not at all like that. I think he can see an edge.
Dave's got a right toy there, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's on it. Yeah, you see, that's the benefit of his new toy. You get to see the back of Jules's head.
He can get to anywhere on that table, can't he?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to see some great camera angles this week, I've absolutely no doubt.
Yeah, not too close though, Dave, because we haven't hoovered the carpet yet. That's a white.
He's left a straight double. It was a good hit. It was a bit unlucky.
Jack's chucking his chalk about.
Yeah. But that looks about a straight double to me. Although they do check off a little bit on these cloths, so I don't want to be too hard. Played it well. Played it well.
It's all level.
So it could have potentially been 4-0 to Jules, but it's 2-all. You can check out all the latest scores, results, draws, all on qscore.com. You can find all the IPA events on there. Well, he's unlucky there. But, great close up there from Dave's new toy on the break there from Jules. So the rest of the stream match is coming up. So next up we've got I think it's the Battle of the Young Guns. Sean Stebbins and Josh Durant.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Should be a good one. Then we've got the first of the locals, shall we call it, from the northeast, Gab Robinson. He's taking on 2016 world champ Gareth Hibbert. Then another of the northeast contingent, Chris Bowron, he's up next after that against Ben Davis from Wales. Should be another good one. Then another match that I like, Adam Brown against Ross Fernie.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Two very, very nice players. Very nice players. Then we get, arguably, tie of the round, Jordan Shepherd, Michael Oliver.
Yeah, sounds tasty.
Michael Oliver again from these parts. And then we finish off at 10 o'clock, because as we know it always goes to schedule. Another good match, two great attacking players, Luke Sanjeev and Darren McVicker.
Yeah, that'd be a good match to wait up for. Or
there won't be much safety in that one.
Could be an early night this for us, Kev.
Yep, Dave, you can, I think it's an early night tonight. He don't believe us.
He never does he? So non-stop action all day. Wow.
That's right. It's like roll on, roll off. So as one finishes, we'll 5-minute gap, and the next one will be on. So we've given them 2-hour slots, but you just never know with these boys, do you? I mean, it could. I've known some of these matches be over in 45 minutes.
Yeah. You've been part of them, haven't you?
Well, I think I've just done 2 frames in that time. Big break from Jack. He's going to like those yellows. Played well in Cyprus, did Jack? He, like I say, he was unlucky not to beat Mark. Just didn't get that little bit of rub when he needed it. Had the team event that was shown live on the main TV channel in Cyprus. So that was good. They even, because of the overrun, they even held back the main 8 o'clock news as it is over there, so that the pool could finish. So it's quite. It was a big thing over there. So well done to Catherine Spiriou and the whole team at the Cyprus Federation for their hospitality and all their hard work in putting that event on.
She advertised it really well, didn't she? She really tried her hardest. It's all like she had all the advertising in the streets and all that, didn't she?
Yeah, it was great.
She really went to town on it, didn't she?
Yep. So hopefully we'll be back there next year. IPA team got beat again, but nothing new there. I think we're 2 out of 6 at the moment.
Oh dear.
And all of a sudden this match is getting away from Jules.
He's not missed a lot though, Jules. He might have had a chance when he shouldn't have had a chance and that, but he's not missed too much.
He played in the third frame for me was key because it would have cemented his good start.
Yeah.
And he played a couple of quite poor positional shots. And I think since then it's just sort of just gone off the rails a bit. See if we can get some close-ups of Jules on the break. He's just getting used to the sensitivity of that one, Dave. On our screen we can see the sort of camera shots that Dave's trying to get for us.
A bit more practice, Dave, I think.
Yep, he's only on page 12 of the manual.
Told you to stay up late last night, Dave.
Right, so let's put you on the spot a bit then, Mr. Pickliff. Who's going to win? So I'll ask you about this match. So Sean Stebbins, Josh Durant. How do you see that one going?
Wow. Well, I've played Josh a couple of times. And he was quite consistent. I mean, he's not sort of been consistent sort of this year so far, but it's still early days. Sean's been playing quite well. I think he's had a quarter final already, hasn't he? First draw, is he? Is that right?
Yeah, he's done well. Yeah, he's getting there.
So, God, it's 50-50 this one. I'll stick my neck out, and probably it's going to be a tight one. Josh 8-6.
It's going for Josh 8-6. Okay, next up, Gav Robinson, Gareth Hibbert.
This will be a fast-moving match. This one. Wow. You blink and you'll probably miss a few frames on this one. You can't look any further than Gareth. Gavin has he's sort of coming on really well, isn't he, Gavin is? I think so. 8-5 to Gareth.
8-5 Gareth. Okay, next one. Ben Davis, Chris Boron.
Again, I mean, Chris never gives up, does he? Ben's really looking quite good, I think he's due something soon, isn't he, Ben? You can see with the way he's playing and that, he's getting closer and closer, getting back to some of his best, isn't he?
Where's he put the white ball? He's going to go behind the red.
It's no good.
Wow.
That was reactive, wasn't it? Them new balls.
Is that shiny white, Dave's ball?
Is it a camera white? Is it?
Yeah, Ben Davis, Chris Boron. So, what's your...
I think Ben for me. 8-4.
Ben 8-4.
Yeah, I just think he's just got a different acceleration at times. But Chris, it's hard to judge these matches sometimes. Oh. You can't see Jack winning this frame.
Okay, so moving on. Adam Brown, Ross Fernie. I think this is a difficult one to call.
It really is. I think Ross is more settled in the tour, isn't he, than Adam at the moment. So for me, it would be Ross. Probably it's going to go close. I'm going to go for the 8-7, I think.
8-7. So John Shepherd, Michael Oliver, bound to be able to win Fudge Fest.
I don't think there'll be many two shots, so definitely not. I like the way Michael plays. Jordan is he's really good to watch, isn't he? I think Michael caused an upset here. because I would cause it an upset, because obviously Jordan is sort of high up on the rankings. Michael's a new pro. I reckon Michael's going to win this 8-5.
Interesting. And last up, but not least, Luke Sanji's Darren McVicker.
They're a tough one, isn't it? So Darren's an excellent curist. Sanji's is another great up-and-coming youngster on our tour. I mean, he must be, is he on his second year, is he now?
Maybe third.
Third year, I'm sure he's third year now.
Third,
He's getting one of the old boys now, isn't he? He's only 11.
He's got his paper round to do before he plays his match.
I'm gonna go for Luke 8-6. Some of these matches are quite tight, I think. Quite evenly matched.
Jules just not. He's just not hitting that cue ball confidently at the moment, is he? He's very tentative on the shots. Big pauses. When he's playing well, he's a very fluid player. So Jack's attempted skill shot there, not his best effort. So then Jules, you need to get these to get back in this match. Don't overcomplicate it. He's looking at the table if he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Not easily at his club now, he would.
So somebody asking about where they get tickets for to come and watch. Well, there is no tickets. You can buy some if you want. I can sell you some, but you can alternatively come in for free. Yeah, free all weekend. So get yourself down, come and watch, come and enjoy the great atmosphere that we have here at the IPA events. It is a big family, really, isn't it? Just come and enjoy, chat with people, have a beer. Always drink responsibly.
Watch the stream.
Yeah, watch the stream. Watch some great pool.
Quite a few players, quite a few people watching the stream now, isn't there? All there.
Yeah, they're up on the higher level. Yeah.
It's a good place to put the bar, that was, wasn't it?
Coincidentally, where the bar is, yeah. Yeah, you can see them there watching. It's almost as if Dave could hear what we were saying there, isn't it? And just.
Is he allowed to listen to us?
We better be nice to him, haven't we?
Forgot we're in his territory now, aren't we?
I know. Look at him seeing for all this kit. We've seen all this stuff here.
Is he in there?
Yep, 4-3. Dave's just updating the scores. Big Chuck saying is Josh Durant next up against Mr. Stebbins. Yeah, absolutely. The schedule on Facebook. That's what's happening. The times are approximate times, but it is pretty much roll on, roll off. So as one finishes, next one's on. So who do you think's going to win the pro then?
The pro event?
Yep.
Oh.
Apart from yourself, if it's not you and not me, who's it going to be? Treble for Mr. Farnsworth?
Some troubles on this show, weren't there, if that all happened? He's definitely the favourite, isn't he?
Yep.
There's people knocking at the door, they've got to come up sooner or later. Marshy's got to come
That's
out.
a great shot. That's a great shot. Yeah, is Marshy due? Is he due some form soon?
Clint. You know, he's got to come up somewhere along the line as well, hasn't he? And what about Raybone? Gareth a bit? You know?
Yeah. Simon Ward, is he due something? Mind you, he lifted a few slates last night. He probably his arms will be aching.
Yeah, he did help us, didn't he? Oh my God.
Yeah, him and Christian, they were helping us get some slates in.
Well, they really helped out with the workload, didn't they, last night?
Yeah, really appreciated. I said you'd buy him a beer.
Well, the bar won't open, Kev.
But yeah, just those little bits that help us massively.
Just to remind everybody, there will be a minute's silence at 11 o'clock. It's in 5 minutes' time, so you want to prepare for that.
Great shot from Jack. That's a great shot. Yeah, just to let you know that we will be observing a minute's silence with the rest of the country at 11 o'clock for the victims of the Greenfield disaster, I guess you want to call it. So yeah, we'll be observing that minute's silence.
Is that Black go?
please observe a minute's silence for the Grenfell Power disaster. Thank you very much.
Okay, folks. Hope you had the 1 minute silence with us there. Have to remember that pool is just pool, and you know, people's lives have been changed forever through what happened, through no fault of their own. Respectfully done here by everyone in attendance. I think he's left a similar shot to what he's just played.
Yeah, it's definitely a triple, isn't it? I think he has got a one cushion escape, hasn't he? But I was wondering if he'd be better off playing a triple. No, I think.
So we've got just looking on the Coral website. Currently we've got Jules at 11-1 for this match. Jack 1-50. And coming up, so you were tipping Josh to win, I think you said, didn't you? I think you went 8-6.
I did.
Corals don't quite see it your way. They've got Stebbins 4-7, Josh 5-4.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Yep.
On form, definitely. I just think Josh is just going to come up sooner or later and start getting back to some way he's been playing before.
Certainly good, some nice value in that bit.
Yeah,
nice
definitely.
Worth a pound.
I think that's one thing that our sport does give. It does give you some value, doesn't it? Because there is a lot of people that can beat each other, can't they? Well, some of us.
So just looking at the prices for the pro event, so we've got Farnsworth 3-1, then
11 o'clock matches now, please. So, table 20, Mark Court and Kai Dixon.
We'll just wait till the 11 o'clock matches have been called out. We'll be back with you.
Lee Hansen and Gary Spooner.
So, Marsh, second favourite, 6 to 1.
David Priestley.
About Dunster, 9 to 1. He's not had a mention yet, has he?
No, he hasn't.
Clint 11s, John McAllister 11s, Sheppy 11s, Ronan 12s. Well, you know he's going to be there or thereabouts because he just always is. Rayburn at 14s, that's got to be some value.
He just missed out in Cyprus, didn't he?
He did, and he almost beat Farnsworth in Bradford at the last event. He only lost 8-7.
Yes, he did.
And the last frame, Mark's pulled out an absolute quality finish. So yeah, Mr. Rayburn at 14s. I mean, someone like Darren McVicker, 25s. He will win a tournament. He's too good. When it all clicks into place, he can just run frames off for fun.
Yeah. I agree with that one, Kev.
Well, he's not played that very well, but he's come out okay. He's still going to take yellows. He's going to play the plant. But
table 9, Alan Yates, Andrew Russell.
Just looking for you, Mark, but my fingers aching, scrolling down.
As long as you haven't seen your name yet.
Nope, still not found you.
Table 11, Alvan Dads and Ian Richards. Alvan Dads and Ian Richards, table 11, please.
I found you. You were there. 50 to 1.
Wow. Some value there, Kev.
I'm just trying to find myself. I'm still scrolling. I'm not at the bottom. I'm joint bottom. With Simon Webb, Luke Ringglesworth, Jamie Clark, and James Hannay, and Ben Rowland, and Andrew McKee. We're all 80 to 1.
You're playing James later on, aren't you?
I am. Yeah. Hope he got an early night. All tucked up. And, good night's sleep and all ready for his big match. He got to bed at 3 and we're up at 7. Whatever it was.
Probably do the same tomorrow, won't we, Kev?
Yep. It's just how it is. Bit of work to do here. So is he punching it round off 2, maybe 3 rails?
A lot of room there, though, to do that, isn't there? Right, Mr. Yellow.
Table 10, G. Crawley and Frankie Marola. G. Crawley and Frankie Marola, table 10, please.
So the match
table
is
1, Ryan Clark and David Jones. Ryan Clark and David Jones, table 1.
the matches on the outer tables. That's the double elimination groups for the Open. So that's for the non-seeded players. So they so the 60 how many qualifiers is there? 66 qualifiers from the groups, who will then play the 62 professionals in the last 1 to 8. That's confidently played. So this to take Jack, one frame from the next round. Jules has had his chances. Can't say he's not had his chances. So we'll keep you updated throughout the day of what's been going on in the groups. And, you can see all the scores on qscore.com. You'll see all the groups and all the different events there that are taking place this weekend. So the results get automatically updated to QScore.
The winner of this match plays Mark Farnsworth.
Does he?
Yeah, on Sunday at 9 o'clock.
Will Mark be in? Will he have got in from his Saturday night out? Will he come straight from the club?
He'd be used to going out around here, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Don't know how they do it.
That's 9 o'clock Sunday morning, that is.
Brutal. So is that'll be a last 32 match?
It certainly will.
Again, Jules is just overrun that one, so he might have to change his route map. I think he's just okay. I think we can just see on that camera 4 that when Jules moves out of the way that both those go. But he needs to get right behind them.
Second call for Ian Berry, please. Ian Berry to table 80. Second call. And on table 4, Jez Graham and Nigel Reid. Jez Graham and Nigel Reid, table 4, please.
Just gone on a few inches too far. I think that's the story of the match. Jules has had his chances and he just simply hasn't taken them. It's just had a bit of a thrash. Perfect angle.
So yeah, it looks quite difficult, doesn't it?
On
From the
table
one left middle.
On table 16, Stu Rawlins and Colin Kilcher. Stu Rawlins and Colin Kilcher, table 16. On table 8, Brian York and Ian Fry. Brian York and Ian Fry, table 8, please.
It's a good PA system here, isn't it? You can, wherever you are, you can't miss it.
That's a good shot.
Did you get that logo, Dave, that I sent you? Just like to give a mention to event sponsors, Washington Stove and Fireplaces. Great to have them on board for this event. So if you want to check them out, go to their website, www.washingtonfireplaces.com, and yeah, great to have them on board for this year and everyone involved with that.
Yeah.
So well played, Jack. Let's have a chat with. Shall we have a chat with Jack? Now then, what did you make of that?
Well, I should have been 4-0 down. Well, I definitely should have been 3-0 down.
Yeah.
And then I sort of like picked up a little bit of momentum. Then I made that silly mistake when I screwed back for the black. I tried to skill shot, like pop both the yellows at the same time. I ended up pulling the white back a bit too far when I should have really just dropped it in dead weight and left the white right next to the yellow, and then I could have screwed back. And it was easy finish, and I thought if I made that, like I was really going to win, even though I ended up winning in the end. But I know I got the ball rolling, like, and he went it off on a break, and then I break and they landed good. So it was one of them where, like, I think he really missed the boat at the start, and when I got in control of the game, you could see like the little rubs were just going my way and everything wasn't going his way really. Like when he was breaking, like even at the last shot, the last frame there, when he's played the screw across and it's landed like 1 inch too far, where really he's not played a bad shot, but he's just been a little bit unlucky really.
I think, like you said, you've hit the nail on the head. He missed the boat early on. Certainly should have been 3, potentially 4. And then the match turns as it invariably does.
Yeah.
So the next round, I believe you've got a certain Mr. Farnsworth, who you had a great battle with in Cyprus in the World Series with, and he was 7-5 up, and he's well, he's had a bit of a thrash, hasn't he? He's got lucky. Let's say it how it is, and then you've just basically not had a shot. So, but looking forward to another good match with him.
Yeah, we always have good games really. Like the last two times I've lost 8-7 both times, but then I think the time before that I beat him. So it's not.
Jack, you know that room's in your name that I'm staying. Sorry. I'll smash the hell out of it.
So yeah, we've had the last two matches. Yeah. The last two matches have been both 8-7 loss to me, and I actually had a chance in Cardiff one. In the decider, he broke dry, and then I made a mistake, and then I was 7-5 up in Cyprus 2 weeks ago, and I thought I had him then as well, and he's pulled out a finish, but that's why he's like the number one on the tour, and he just gets himself out of them situations that other players don't get themselves out of. But he managed to dig himself out of it, and he went on to win, obviously. Which sometimes, like in tournaments, when you're playing, there's always that one match. Well, not a one match, but there's a situation that you're in where you've been really lucky to come through it, and then you end up winning it. And that was his moment then, where I thought, well, I was in complete control in that, when I was 7-5 up that frame. Even though he broke, I was still in big control all the frame. But he managed to get the finish, and then you sort of knew what was going to come after that.
Yeah, break dish, dry break.
I had half a chance in the decider. I tried to play a ball off his ball, but it didn't come out. So, but it happens like that.
So you can sort of relax a bit now, can't you? And you don't play the pro now till Sunday. And do you play tonight in the Open?
I've not looked, to be honest. I just only seen, obviously that was here at 10 o'clock, so we left early this morning. But apart from that, I don't know what's happening yet.
Might be worth checking.
Yeah, I think I will be playing tonight at some point, maybe 7 or 9 or something like that.
Yeah. So what do you think of the venue? First time here?
Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, like it's really good venue. A lot of space. TV, the setup's really. I think it's probably the best one. Wales was good, Cardiff was good, but I think this is better. It's like, I like it how it's got like the little balcony at the back, and I could see a lot of people watching. Do you know what I mean? And down the sides, and I think this will be the best event yet.
Well, let's hope so. Well, thanks for your time, Jack, and enjoy the rest of the weekend and play well.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, cheers, Jack.
Cheers.
Okay, well, the next match on will be on in 5 minutes. Sean Stebbins, Josh Durant. So we'll see you again in a few minutes.
Final call for Nigel Reid, please. Nigel Reid, final call. Gary Burton in the room, please. Gary Burton, waiting for you on table 22. Tamas, you can stand down on table 18, you're through. Tamas, you're through on table 18. Table 4, Jez Graham, stand down. Jez Graham, stand down. Table 4, please. And Colin Pilcher, stand down. Table 16. table 4, please. Liam Griffiths and Lee Cook, table 4. Liam Griffiths and Lee Cook, table 4. Del Redmond and Viv Rusco, table 16. Viv Rusco and Del Redmond, table 16. John Chambers and Mark Bowen, table 5. Table 5, John Chambers and Mark Bowen. Table 7, Matt Povey and Mark Fleming. Matt Povey and Mark Fleming, table 7, please.
The next match going on stream is one, two. The match going on the streaming, Sean Stebbings and Josh. round 2.
Okay, on table 18, please. Dale Green and Philip Marshall. Dale Green and Philip Marshall, table 18. Table 2, Robert Edmond and Sanjay Patel. Sanjay Patel and Robert Edmond, table 2. Table 6, Daniel Wiley and JJ Fall. JJ Fall and Daniel Wiley, table 6, please. Chris Patrick, you can stand down on table 22.
So, good morning everybody. This is our second match, about 7 that's going to be streamed today. All in the professional event. So, Sean Stebbins against Josh Durant on there. So I'm just about to be commented by Simon Webb.
Good morning, everyone. What have I missed?
You've missed the first one. You've missed one match already.
Oh, I sat in the hotel. I was in my sofa, watched the match, listened to your fine commentary.
I'm not so sure about that one, Simon.
No, Jack looked incredibly sharp, apart from one shot where he had half a table to play in and overscrewed it. But other than that, he looked incredibly sharp. So, mouth-watering second round match in the tournament now. So is this the first frame of this match?
This is the first frame, yep.
Really interested to see how Josh goes. Yeah, really interested to see how Josh goes. He's, for me, 2 years ago, or was it last year? I can't remember. Time merges, but I felt him and Christian Phillips were the two sort of rising stars, and I think we're building close for sort of that sort of award at the awards. And then last year he seemed to sort of have a down year. Didn't play in a couple of the events for whatever reason. But I think he's a great player, and we're sort of really tracking in the right direction. So looking to see how his form is this year. I haven't seen him play yet this year.
Yeah. Yeah, because like you sort of just said, we know Josh has got it. We just we haven't sort of seen it over the last year, have we?
If you're playing at the streaming end of the room, do not go through the screens where they're filming. Go up the stairs, through the bar, and down the other stairs, please.
So it's a good start for Josh. So yeah, this here really is an interesting matchup, because Sean's obviously Sean's sort of a rising star this year, if you like, although he's been rising for a while, but this year especially he seems to have sort of gone up a level with a good run in the first tour down in Cardiff. So this one could be really close, I think.
Yeah, I mean we was looking at it earlier when I was talking on the commentary with Kev earlier on the first game, and Sean is a clear favourite at Corals. So
yeah, I think that can only be on form. But if Josh turns up in this match, then he he could easily win, and win comfortably. I think that's.
Yeah, because Kev was asking me for my prediction, and I think Josh can win this match. I think I said it was about sort of 8-6.
I think if both players turn up and play great, I think Josh edges it for me. But on the current form, you can't really argue with the price that Corals have put on.
Yeah, and current form, Sean will win, definitely.
Yeah.
But we sort of seem to know what Josh is capable of, so. But we are seeing a lot more of Sean's capabilities now, so we're really it's gonna be an exciting season for him, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. He's been well known for a long time, certainly in Wales especially, as a great young player, and I think he's really starting to show that now on this stage.
And not just that, his demeanour around the table, he's looking more serious about it. He's more interested, I think, and you can see that when he's coming to the tour, can't you? He's here early and all that, isn't he? So practicing.
It looks like he believes he can win, which is, I'm told, is a nice thing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely got some belief in himself, hasn't he?
Oh, absolutely.
Which is good. It's good. It's good for our tour as well.
He also, he's in the fortunate position that where he's based down in Wales, that it really is spoilt for choice on practice partners and who to learn from. I think he spent a lot of time practicing and playing with Craig Marsh through the years, but he's got down at Christian Phillips' club in Neath, there is just top player after top player. There's so many to pick from. So
spoilt up down that end of the country.
Absolutely. So he's not short of high quality practice matches and players to practice with and learn from. So yeah, expect him to continue to improve all year long. Still got that one red at the bottom of the table which needs to be worked out. Don't know whether he's got an angle to do that now. I probably would have thought not, because he may not have may have played it already.
I mean, does he like put this red in the middle, go high to leave himself an angle, and it's an awkward angle, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an awkward red to get at. I wonder if he can pop the. I wonder if he. Do you think the one to the right middle's just a little bit bad angle? It looks on the stream. It looks kind of maybe a fraction thin, but not too far off.
Does it go past that yellow into the left corner, left bottom corner?
Camera 3 doesn't quite. Sean's in the way anyway, but it's incredibly tight if it does. Doesn't appear to.
So if we can go back to camera 3, we might just be able to see something that's in the way again. Get out of the way, Sean.
He's trying to. He needs to know as well. I guess the problem he's thinking is if he uses the one I said on the red to the right middle, it would cannon that red towards the pocket with the yellow over it. So
the way he's played that, this goes.
Must be very, very tight for him to take that long to play on it. I wonder if he's trying to talk himself into believing it goes. And worst case scenario, he takes the pocket and leaves Josh a lot of work.
This definitely goes. He won't be playing it otherwise.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, he could play off it as well. So that was quite deceptive. Black's slightly awkward to get onto. Because he's going to be getting onto it from the red over the left middle, so it'll have lots of options off that. Could go wrong. I think he's going to. Looks like he's going to try and get the white back to where it is now.
Looks okay. I don't think he's hampered. Yeah, that's been a good start from both of them, really, hasn't it? So
two very confident finishes. So is that 2 finishes against the head, if you like, two dry breaks and 2 finishes, I think. Crunching break from Sean there. I think he'll be relatively happy with that. With that little nudge on that red, they all go now, so just needs to work out his pattern. With the black being on the bottom rail, just needs to be clear on which ball he wants to get onto the black with and how he's going to get there. He'd want the one that's in almost where the black spot is. He'd like that to go to the bottom right as well. It doesn't matter if it doesn't, but will just help. Although he's got a bit more angle on this red now. I wonder if he can screw into the yellow that he's next to here. I don't know if he's quite straight enough, because if he put the white there, he'd be absolutely perfect. Oh, he's missed it. So first real mistake from either player, and Josh gets an opportunity to counter-attack. The yellow nearest the bottom left pocket's the obvious problem, but he needs to work out.
I still think that goes to the bottom right hand corner, doesn't it? So
goes to the bottom right, yeah. So
just whether he can he get on it straight away? You know, from this obviously. Put the yellow in the left middle. Can he get down there? Has he got a bit of an angle on that?
I think he's probably a little bit too straight. You can obviously got to be careful when you're punching an angle in those middles, because they can spit them out, can't they?
They certainly can, yeah.
You could take the one in the middle of the table. Is that what you were saying a minute ago? Sorry, take the one in the middle of the table and just take to the top left and just stun across.
Well, I was looking more at the middle bag.
Yeah, just wondering if he takes the one in the middle, he could stun the white across to the.
I think he's got an angle on this one. Look at camera 4. So he has now.
Yeah, he's got a good angle to get down to it now, but he needs to be careful not to finish straight on it. He needs an angle to get back out and up the table.
Table 19 in the open, Cole Bedford, Lynn Thomas. Cole Bedford, Lynn Thomas, table 19.
It looks too straight on the main camera, which is why he's just going another way.
On table 14 in the open, Sean O'Malley, Neil Kershaw. Sean O'Malley, Neil Kershaw on table 14.
Interesting now, see what shot he plays.
Yeah, he's not really got to where he wanted to off those first 2 shots, so he needs to pull out something. It looks like he's taking on.
17 in the open, Nathan Davis,
does this go off the cushion, off the red and in, open the pocket up at the same time?
Davis, Dean Lapham, table 17.
Oh, that's a great effort. He'll be happy with the lead though.
On table 11 in the open, Mark Boyle, Dave McNamara.
Hasn't left Sean much.
Table 11.
Looks like he was lining up an incredibly thin plant. He's lining it up again.
So about his only choice of shot really, because if anything, if he can at least cover the bag.
Yeah, that's the obvious bag for the black. So
where's this white going? It's going to be
a lot of
hitting
pace
over
in this.
balls, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a good shot.
It's hitting over balls.
That's a great shot.
Let it go.
So I think the red at the bottom goes. The only downside is that he's nudged the red to the right-hand rail. He might have an angle to punch that out now, but it's probably too straight. The worst-case scenario is going to have a double on that red. That was a lovely shot. Shot of the match so far. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's going to play the double.
Just straightened up on him. Do you find on these cloths that the pace and how you strike the double has quite a big effect? Probably more so than on the cloths we used to use. They seem to come out quite straight. Yeah. But if you play it really slow, it can throw really wide as well. I think he's okay. It looks like he might have gone a fraction too far, but he might be able to top into the yellow and just nudge it down the rail, or he might be able to just pinch the pocket enough to play onto the yellow. Yeah, he could play onto it. Just straighter than it looked.
Okay, waiting for Mark Boyle, Dave McNamara. Pick up your result sheet. Mark Boyle, Dave McNamara.
There's a chance there for Sean, wasn't there?
Yeah, he had 2 bites of the cherry for Sean. I think he'll be more disappointed in losing that frame than Josh would have been, I think. Might feel like a bit of a steal for Josh, so big break here will give him an opportunity to stretch out a little bit of a lead. Huge break from Josh, going for the second wall break.
He's only got one choice here.
Yeah, and Reds have come out like a bit of a dream, to be honest. There's wide open.
He's got options here.
Yeah, it's hard to see how we can go wrong. Maybe getting a bad angle and a couple of balls need to be taken in the right order or into the right pocket, but everything goes and everything's quite wide open, so it'd be surprising if he doesn't finish these, but still got to do it. So would you be looking at the 3 at the bottom first and then the 2 at the top? Because I feel like the only thing that can go wrong is not getting good on one of the 2 at the top.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got quite a bit of margin to get onto those 2, but
I mean, that is a normal routine, isn't it? Always go bottom and then go up to the top.
With the black at the top, yeah. So the key...
It's obviously leaving angle.
Yeah, so the key to this finish will be the angle he leaves on his next red and just making sure it's... I mean, he's got loads of room, it's just if he finished with a bad angle, it could go wrong. anywhere near, if you can drop this one into the left middle, and if he's playing on the other one to the left middle, one just above it, if he was fairly straight on it, he'd just want to screw back, and he's got quite a big margin to get into. Looks a little short to me.
Yes.
Looks like if he topped it through, he's going to hit the yellow, and if he screwed it back, he's going to go into the reds. I think, unless those two reds are a plant, of course. I think he's a little short of where he wanted to be.
He just stuns it back, sort of near.
Do you think he's straight enough to come back there?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, in that case, he's perfect. Just looked like he had a bit too much angle. Oh, he had plenty. Oh, it's fine. Seeing problems where there aren't any.
Yeah, he's definitely perfect now.
Yeah. Played that nicely.
Has he got an angle on it?
I think if he screwed straight back, he would hit the yellow full in the face. So he can certainly create enough angle to just punch across, or he can put it where he wants to, really.
Sure, he went a little bit more back than that one.
Yeah.
Still fancy him to get this now.
Yeah, it's just a little bit thinner than he would have wanted, but. Yeah, right in the heart. Good break, good finish. And a 2-frame gap, 3-1 to Josh. Crunching break, but the black flies in. Paul Wisdom says if you make the black off the break on your first go, you don't make one on the second go. It's not something I buy into, but let's see if that happens this time. And he has come up dry, so they were right. So good opportunity here for Josh to punish that. Well, not that it was a mistake, but jump on that dry break. And see, God, he's probably going to have to look at reds, maybe. Some sort of plant first shot, and if he does go reds, then he's got one on the rail that's easy, not easy, it's doubleable potentially when the red and yellow are away, or he could play on it down the rail. That's how he sees it. He probably wouldn't want to move it. Good chance he could make it worse rather than better, but there is a ball near it if he wanted to move it. So
the next match on table 10, Michael Castro and Gabriel O'Malley.
It's not too bad. You don't really want the red to go too far away from the pocket, but with the yellow staying there, he's got a big pocket, or if he gets behind it, it's plenty comfortable to jump it, drop in. So this visit's all about how he sees dealing with the red on the right-hand side. With that yellow not moving away, it's now not a double option, so he's either going to move it or play on it. He may have an angle to move it now, but we shall see. He has. Fortunately for him, it just flicked the jaw. If that slid past the jaw, it would have been worse than it was before. But by flicking the jaw, it's actually not too bad, and it may now end up being his last ball. Depends how he sees the finish. He'd love to be able to pot the one he's nearest to and just hold the white for the one next to the black. But I think he's got a little bit too much angle, so he'd have to punch across and use the side rail. But I suspect he wants to clear that one, get it out of the way. I think Josh will be disappointed with that one. I think he was probably playing on the red that he's nearest to, and he's just overstunned it a bit. He's still finished a bit in the no man's land, to be honest. He looks like he's going to play the double now, which he's controlled nicely.
Being lap-ons in the room, we've got 7 minutes before you're out on table 17. Just a nice soft screw shot now, and it'll be a very good finish from Josh. He finished awkward a couple of times, and he's finished awkward a couple of times, and he's worked them out, and very nice finish. Assuming he makes the black, of course.
It's a big lead this is now for him, isn't it?
Yeah, and the only mistake Sean's really made is he missed that one pot,
a double,
and then he got another chance in that frame and missed the double. And since then, Josh has finished and just taken out 3 finishes, or 2 finished, counters finish, and then 2 more finishes off the break. So, to be fair, Josh looks incredibly sharp. This is the sort of form he showed a couple of years ago when he was rising up through the rankings and made pro status. It's good to see. I think was it back when he was rising through? I think he made a final of a semi-final of one of these events. I think. I seem to remember him playing Christophe. Was it a deciding frame against Christophe Lambert? I think that might have been a semi-final.
Yes, beat me in the quarter-final, and then he played the semi-final against Christophe.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up.
Yeah.
Just a coincidence.
Offended now that you remembered that one. Yeah, beat me 9-7. It was a great match between me and him.
9-7 against you, and then I think it would have been 9-8 against Christophe.
It was, yeah. And Christophe won that final as well, didn't he?
Is that the final when he played Craig Marsh? And it was just an incredible, incredible final. So last break was pretty big with a second ball break, and left him a very, very, very good chance, which he took. Well, he didn't catch that one quite so clean.
He's got a ball though, and has he got easy shots?
He's got it. I tell you what, he hit that break probably as bad as he will do all weekend, and he's made a ball and he's finished with a fairly good chance on probably either colour set, but I'm assuming he can see the red in the middle, but he probably can't, so probably looking at yellows.
Yeah.
It's a strange game. you can stand there and catch the break amazing, come up dry, leave absolute drop-ins for your opponent, or you can, he'll be the first to admit that he probably didn't catch that as good as he can, and he's given himself a good chance.
It's all on this first shot though, because he needs to be.
Is his first shot going to have to be that yellow along the bottom rail to the bottom right?
I think that's his only shot.
I think it is. He doesn't like it. He's given everything a lot of thought, and he's looking for another option, but he really doesn't like this first shot. I think I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what is. Obviously, it's a pot you need to be careful with. It's so easy to catch these just a fraction thick, and they just wobble and sit in the jaws. But it should be a fairly natural positional shot. So. Oh, he's played that really well.
Oh, that's a real great shot.
It really is, and he chose to move that yellow. He didn't need to, but yeah, now that's finished there. It's come out really well for him.
That's probably a better shot than what the stream made out it to be fair, didn't it?
Yeah. I mean that pot needed to be, that had to be careful, and he really pumped that in. So, yeah, very good shot. I think that just shows how confident he's feeling. He does look very sharp. I don't know how much Josh has been playing and practicing in between IPA events, but for the last couple of IPA events he's been fairly quiet. So. Not seen that much of him in recent time, but yeah, he does look good today.
The next match on table 23, Sam Rogers, Michael Peel. Sam Rogers, Michael Peel, table 23.
So what do you think here? Playing on the yellow nearest the black to the top right. Just stun this in. And want to be straight on that.
Yeah. Just gone a bit too far there, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he's still okay. I mean, I think there is a gap. He's going to be playing on the gap between the red and the black. But I think if it is just a standard stun shot, and I think he's fine. I don't think he has to move the white anywhere. So he's going to be sliding to the left a fraction, but I think he's still absolutely fine.
Still got time this well. Looks good.
Yeah. See, of course, if he finished straight, he could have just followed it through, and he would have finished high on that yellow to the right middle, and he would have dropped it in for the black to the left middle. But now he's going to have to play a slightly. I wonder if the black goes to the bottom left and he just stuns this in. Oh, it does. I wasn't sure that was on. I thought he might have to use two cushions and play the black to the bottom right, but no problem at all. Again, I'm seeing problems where there aren't any. I think that shows where my game's at the moment. Yeah. So another break finish for Josh. It's looking very, very good.
Looking solid.
Yeah. Yeah, so the only ball that Josh has missed in this match was when he was trying to make a ball off a ball, and took the pocket with it. So he hasn't really made a mistake in the match at all.
Okay, we'll wait for Sam Rogers, Michael Peel. Come and pick up your result sheet for table 23.
ball. No.
Oh, he's come up dry again. Just frustrating match so far for Sean. Just not happening at all. Hasn't really done a lot wrong. So he's missed one bad ball and missed a double. Other than that, he's just had to sit and watch Josh. So far, anyway, this match is going as you called it. You thought Josh would edge it. What's Mystic Mark got in line for our next match on the stream?
Nathan Davis, you're through on table 17.
Is it Ben Davis next, is it?
I don't know. I haven't got the schedule in front of me. Was it Gareth Hibbert and Gavin Robinson?
Can't get any internet at the moment. I'm onto it though.
What did you call this match at? 8-5? Was your prediction?
8-6.
8-6. Okay, so we've got a comeback coming on from Sean. Of course, we're playing a race to 8, so there's still quite a long way to go for Josh. So Sean won't be giving up or anything like that. There's still, more than capable of getting back into this match. But first thing he needs is to get a chance. So Josh's obvious problem is the red at the bottom of the table next to that yellow. With the red nearest the bottom right pocket, if he can get an angle on that, it would give him a fairly easy cannon. But obviously, he looks like he'd be canning it towards those two yellows, so it's not guaranteed to knock it on. But obviously, he's not on that ball yet. I think the only one he can pot at the moment is the red to the right middle, which requires a good positional shot to get back into good position.
Sean Swinby, Graham Ray. Sean Swinby, Graham Ray, table number 7. Table number 17, Liam Pedley, Julian Slater. Liam Pedley, Julian Slater, table 17.
Same thing as when Sean played a double off the same rail. Just seemed to judge it a little bit, came up a little bit straighter than they played. So this is the chance that Sean's been patiently waiting for. If he wants to get back in this match, this is as good a time as any to get started. He's got the same problem that Josh had. It's just that red and yellow at the bottom of the table. But when he goes into it, it's more likely for him to knock it on rather than into a traffic. Looks like he's going to be able to do it off this first shot. So it's not come out ideally for him, but he's still got options. So he can probably snick in the one he's nearest to the bottom right. He can obviously pot the one to the top right, and he's got the one in the middle of the table. So all three require good positional shots and good pots. So that's how he sees it. It looks like he's eyeing up the one in the middle of the table, which is again shows a man that's really feeling confident. Really nicely controlled and played that one. At 5-1 down, it wouldn't have surprised me if he fancied the one nearer the pocket on that one. But
table 9, can we get Andy Rose, Jordan Cunningham? Andy Rose, Jordan Cunningham, table number 9. And we're waiting for Sean Swinby, Graham Ray to pick up their result sheet for table 7. And Declan Duff and Blackball can pick their sheet up for table 3.
So when does he play on the yellow at the bottom? Which order are you looking at these in, Mark? Are you looking at that yellow at the bottom rail as your last ball, and just popping out for the black into the middle? Black's probably the easiest ball to get on off that yellow, or is he going to play yellow?
You'll drop this in now
and then play it.
Yeah, and then play it.
So he doesn't want to be anywhere near straight on this, and he's not.
That's pretty good.
Perfect angle. drop this in natural angle now.
So we both stand down on table number 1, you're through.
Just hit the jaw. No, he's okay.
Yeah, so it's good. He's come back here well, hasn't he?
Yeah. To be fair to him, he's every right to be frustrated with the way his breaks have gone so far, and how sharp Josh looks. But he's just sat in his chair patiently and waited. So he looks very still very composed and well up for it.
Good temperament, Sean.
Yeah, absolutely. So, have you found the next match?
Yes, so you was right. The next match is Gavin Rompson against Gareth Hurt.
So, how did Mystic Mark call this one?
I did predict 8-5.
8-5 to Gareth.
Yes.
Do you know what? I'm going to go Gareth, but I'm going to go 8-7. I'm going to go with Gavin scaring him. Gavin so far this year on the tour doesn't matter who he's played. He's been brilliant. He's been a breath of fresh air. I've seen a few of his matches this year. He played Craig Marsh and beat him in the World Series in Manchester at Savannah's, and it was one of the most entertaining matches I've seen this year. Great to watch. I just fancy him to really scare Gareth, but I think Gareth will edge it.
Well, I'm going to head off now. I'm going to hand over to your sidekick and your roomie, Dan Davey.
Yep.
So
cheers, Mark.
So let him continue.
Yeah, good luck in your
match.
match.
You'll get some better commentary than what I do, anyway.
Yeah. Right. We've got someone that knows what they're talking about coming up.
Yeah, all right, Simon.
It's amazing how the game turns. Sean makes a mistake and he comes up dry a couple of times, and Josh punishes him and reels off a few frames on the trot. All of a sudden Josh makes a mistake and Sean clears up, and all of a sudden Josh is now coming up dry. So good morning, Dan. How you doing?
Afternoon.
Is it afternoon?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Feels like evening. I'm so tired.
Yeah. What time did you set off this morning?
6:30.
6 hours, not too bad.
Alarm set for 5:30.
Oof.
I went to meet Alex O'Donoghue in Swindon. Drove up. It wasn't that bad. It was like 4 hours probably.
Oh, it's not too bad. I was expecting a bit more. But
Not too bad. Is this our first match of the day?
no, first match of the day was Jack Whelan versus Jules Goodyear. And I don't know what the exact final score was. I think it was 8-3 to Jack. Jack looked incredibly sharp. I didn't watch it live. I was in the hotel room just catching an eye on it on the stream. But Jack looked very, very sharp. He made one very funny, now that he's won the match, he'll find it funny, error where he had half a table to screw the white into and overscrewed it by quite a distance. Other than that, he looked very, very sharp. So he now plays Mark Farnsworth in the last 32 on Sunday morning at 9 o'clock. So
Might be on the stream.
that's a good chance to be on the stream.
Yeah, it's a good chance. From what I've seen, this match so far has been it's been a really good standard.
No, absolutely. Sean's missed one bad ball and missed a double, and Josh has missed a double, and that's it. Very, very good standard so far.
He's very quite methodical, Josh.
Yeah.
But really, really effective.
Yeah, he seems to stay. He's got a kind of a nice one-pace rhythm that he's not. It's kind of he's in his own.
Yeah,
his own
exactly.
world.
That's a really good way to describe a one-pace rhythm, because he never seems to rush or play slower than his usual.
Yeah.
His usual is always kind of the same. As silly, as simple as that might sound, but he doesn't quicken up or really sort of bog himself down. He just sort of plays at that one pace, and I think what Josh doesn't seem to do, which most players do, is he doesn't seem to make any silly mistakes.
Yeah,
And I think from being methodical, that's what you cut out. You cut out the silly mistakes.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think
he'll miss and twitch and stuff, but you know,
every shot he's given respect to, and giving it, you know, taking the right amount of time for himself, and it doesn't matter how easy it is. He's not rushing anything. Everything's at his pace. There's no rushing it, and it's. I like to see that.
Well, you compare him to we were just talking about Mark Farnsworth. I think Mark Farnsworth does exactly the same thing.
Yeah,
and he's our number one player at the moment, rankings wise by quite a distance at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And he's exactly that. He's really methodical. Sort of plays at one pace, and everybody makes mistakes, but he doesn't ever seem to make the silly ones.
Yeah, you don't see the careless ones.
No, and Paul's quite a simple game. If you can keep it simple, you tend to do really well. And it's obviously it's also Mark Farnsworth is a great example of that. But Josh does sort of have that same sort of style.
It's also quite. It looks like, you know, they're not playing a shot until they know exactly what they're trying to do, until they've seen what they're trying to do. Whereas, you know, from time to time, you know, I'll end up in a shot where I'm kind of, I know I've got to go into that area, maybe make something happen, but I'm not. I try and if I can't quite see it exactly, you know, you work it out and muddle through. Whereas they look like they're really seeing clear patterns in there.
Yeah,
you know,
I think I've definitely. I mean, I'm sure we've all done it, but I definitely do it sometimes where you're sort of unsure. You're unsure on the route you should take, but you know you definitely should leave a certain ball till last, or you definitely should take a certain ball first, and you kind of do that without really mapping out your whole route.
Yeah.
And before you know it, you're still thinking about it halfway through the clearance, and you know you are. And I talk about Mark again. He's one of them that you might see him stare at a table for 2-3 minutes sometimes, but he won't get down until he knows exactly what he's doing for that. You know, from first shot to last, and basically his route, mapping out his route. And if he needs, he isn't scared or worried about people getting annoyed with him taking his time, because results speak for themselves, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't really argue with ultra consistency.
And he wouldn't care if they did. He's you know, he's like, that's what I'm doing to win the tournament, that's
what I'm doing. It works for me. If you don't like it, try and beat me.
Yeah.
Not many can.
No.
Sean's temperament seems to have got a lot better.
Yeah, well, I think I said that just before you jumped on, that he sat there at 5-1 down, and he didn't look frustrated, didn't look too annoyed, just sat there and he knows he hasn't really done a lot wrong. He was waiting for an opportunity. That opportunity's come, and he's pounced on it.
Yeah.
And now he's getting more opportunities.
Oh, that's. He'd have loved to have kissed that red next to the right hand middle pocket.
Yeah. Or come up just a fraction shorter of it. It's a bit. It was a good shot, but he's finished a bit awkward.
Yeah, it was. It's always going to be hard to be that pinpoint, but
yeah,
he's.
The one thing he looks
he's in recovery mode, but
yeah. I mean, his temperament's been great so far today, and from what I've seen of him this season, but he just looks a man that's absolutely buzzing with confidence. He just looks. He's got I don't know how to describe it. There's an air of he's going to clear this up. You know, he's got that. He just looks.
Yeah, he'll find a way.
Yeah, he's like, There's no shaking in the head or anything like that. It's just I'm going to find a way to finish this now. Wherever I finish, I'll find a way.
Just good body language.
Yeah.
And he used to be. I'm sure. I'm sure he used to be quite bad for that.
I was trying to.
Because he is very young. We forget how young he is.
Yeah.
He's still only 19, 20 now.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he was always a great young player. But I'm sure 2-3 years ago he was a little bit temperamental and a bit. And I don't know whether that's his. I know he plays quite a few money games. I think he does quite well. So I don't know whether someone's had a word with him, you know, and sort of drummed it into him that he needs to improve on that. And
if you're gonna,
certainly has.
Yeah. Well, I was saying earlier that where he's practicing and playing down in South Wales, he's just got so many players to practice with and learn from. You know, pretty certain he's played a fair bit with Craig Marsh growing up, and
The next match on table number 6.
he could learn anything. Learn how to go about it all from lots of different players. So
yeah,
it's and it wouldn't surprise me if some of them said that's one of the things you're going to have to get sorted.
Yeah. So it looks like he's played on the double, although maybe the treble. Is the double?
Oh, he's the double.
A shot. I think he thought about it for quite a long time. I think he finally decided that the double went. He didn't want to, I think the yellow would have been quite close to hitting the red near to the right middle pocket on the way back up, but it obviously didn't. So
yeah.
This isn't a gimme, but he's a slightly awkward cue.
Do you think he can hold, or he has to go up again?
Yeah, he's
tried to hold it, which when you try and hold it, you tend to hit it that fraction thicker.
Yeah, he flung his cue up straight away as well. He knew he missed it.
Just as he was getting a bit of momentum, that yellow was effectively for 5-4.
Yeah, that's crucial.
And now this is a chance for 6-3.
Yeah, because I think at 5-1, Josh missed the chance, and he's cleared up, then cleared again.
Yeah.
And now if Josh can, the whole frame's going to hinge on one positional shot, really, just getting onto the two reds together at the top of the bault line.
He's got a nice bit of margin as well, because there's two there together. That if he needs to, he's got a little section of the table he can land in now.
Yeah,
if he can get the white good there.
I think he's looking, maybe considering playing the red next to the black and stunning up table, although he might want to play that ball.
Yeah, the bottom first, if he's at the angle he's got. Yeah, he's going straight after.
Wants to get off the cushion.
Straight after the area of the table you were talking about. Get it to there and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think ideally he probably would have wanted to leave the red he's just played to get onto the red below the black.
Yeah.
So I thought he might have taken the red near
the bulk line.
Yeah, near the bulk line, but because this is missable, he's got to punch it. I mean, I expect him to get it, but if he was closer to it, it'd be
good shot.
That's a good shot. So all he's got to do now is just leave himself one good angle to get down to the bottom of the table, and that's frame over. But
I wonder if he's having a look to see if the red near the bulk line slides into the right middle.
Right, yeah, and then just drop the.
Because then he'll guaranteed to leave himself a good angle on the next one. Because ideally, if you would love to put the white on the blue spot now, because you could just stun the one on the bulk line in, and you're guaranteed to leave yourself a lovely angle. But I don't think he's got enough angle on the red at the top to do that.
No. Well, I mean, ideally, I suppose you'd like to leave the red in the middle till last, till second last.
Yeah.
And leave the white where the middle of the three reds is.
The next match on table
because then you can just screw across to the side cushion. You've got a big margin of error.
Yeah.
So ideally, if he's going to screw back now, he wants to get straight on this. Dead straight on this. He hasn't.
Okay, so
he's going to have to reroute, but it shouldn't be too difficult. Just needs to leave himself a good angle or some angle. Ideally, probably bring the white back a fraction. I think if he just plays it, I think it's a bit of a counter, but if he just plays it plain ball, he should leave himself naturally. If he just drops it in, he should leave himself the perfect angle anyway to just screw up table down to the left-hand side of the table now.
He's screwing
it.
So
number 4, Wayne Smith.
Oh, he's gone down.
Wayne Smith.
Yeah, that's fine.
Harriet. Table number 4.
That's not a bad option, to be honest, because he had a good angle to go down that point.
Yeah.
And that one at the top of the tables, it's not. You wouldn't want to say you want to go up, down, but just the way it worked out for him, it wasn't a bad option. That.
Yeah, it's fine. As long as he controls the white here, and he wants to miss the black on the way up. That's the only thing I could see going wrong. And he's missed that, so it's a good shot.
Yeah.
White ball's under control really well. Screw back down. Screw back down towards the middle. It's just that's his little methodical thing he does. He's just stood behind the line of where he wants the white, basically where he wants to be playing his next shot from. So he's just gone round and stood there and sort of basically stared at the black that the pocket that he's going to throw the black into.
I think that highlights exactly what we're kind of talking about in terms of a lot of players then would have known, and he would have known, and the minute that white landed there, exactly the next shot he was going to play. But he's walked around and given it that extra couple of seconds to say that's exactly what. Oh my word! Wow, I'm shocked. But he walked around to give it an extra second to say exactly where he wanted that white, and he's played for a more pinpoint positional shot. to then he's got more margin of error. Other players would have just got down and
Yeah.
you know, and they would have ended up fine as well. But that extra couple of seconds, you know, on certain shots can really help.
Yeah, it's what works for him, isn't it?
Just clearing your mind and more specific
just
target.
A pre-shot routine, isn't it?
Mm.
That's all right. That's all right. The only play that could have gone wrong really is if he landed right on the back cushion, but he should be fine. This is
but to be fair, this is a harder black than Josh just missed, but
probably is.
no problem.
Well, sure. Well, if there's ever going to be a turning point, jeez.
Yeah. So it is 5-4, looking like 6-3. We will find out what sort of temperament Josh can show here.
He looked disappointed, but he didn't. He didn't go back and slam his cue in the corner or punch the table. Or
No.
I think he has got a good temperament, Josh.
Do you know what? I think it's quite often not the shot that goes wrong. It's not that black. It's this next frame.
After.
He might not be showing anything at the moment, but sometimes it can still be inside. And let's say he comes up dry or he scratches the white, all of a sudden that builds the frustration. And then next opportunity he gets, he's not thinking as clearly. You know, that's how it can go wrong without really showing it. I'm not saying that's what he's doing, but
definitely right. I mean, you look at someone on the flip side of it, someone like Sheppy, Jordan Shepherd. He does bang his cue and lose his rag, but I've spoke to him. That works for him.
Yeah, it gets out. It's gone.
If he sat there and said nothing, that wouldn't work for him. He would lose his rag more. So ultimately, everyone's just, they're only you're only going to do what you think works for you.
Yeah, and the key is finding what works for you. And
exactly.
If banging your cue doesn't work, then try something different.
I'm sure if Sheppy took ages over every shot and played really methodically, he wouldn't be as good as he is.
It wouldn't work for him, no. No, absolutely not.
And if Farnsworth played really quickly at Sheppy's pace, it wouldn't work for him. You know, just do what works for you, really.
Yeah, there's no right way or wrong way, really. It's just understanding what's best for each player. So Josh has got an opportunity to put that bad mistake straight out of his head, although it's not easy. He's forced to go yellows. Yeah, but he's got some bad. Well, if he goes yellows, he's got a couple of bad yellows. The only one that's really bad is the one on the right hand side. The others are more manageable.
Yeah, you could play into it now, but I think the white's he's dancing the white about a little bit too much, really. But maybe play the plant now, and if you can sort of drag it and screw up a little bit, try and leave yourself the angle off the ball that stays near the pocket to go into it. There you go. Just sort of dragged it and brought the white across again. Now he's got the angle to go into it. I'm going to go into it as soon as possible, obviously. Just wants to be a little bit careful. He might, if he gets into it too much, you don't want to flick this red on the bottom cushion.
I think that red on the bottom cushion is a big ball. I think that's right in his way where he's finished.
It might be, yeah. I think he almost needs to. Okay,
so he's going to clear the red here, I think, with this shot, is he?
Yeah, he's taking a more difficult pot.
Great shot.
Good shot.
Really
good shot.
He's been a bit unfortunate. He could have landed better, to be honest.
Yeah, if he'd have come out another 6 inches, he'd have been straight onto the yellow into the top right corner as we look at it, past the black, and then everything goes. Then it's just a case of controlling the white. But now he's going to sort of
pull out a big pot here.
Yeah.
Looks like the only one he's got is the one nearest the left middle to the top right.
Yeah, or the one to the right of that. I don't know. I think that goes
past the black to the.
I think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, bit of work to do. This next shot's crucial. He needs to. This is a big shot of the frame. This one.
I wonder if the natural angle, if he takes the one that's nearest that red to the top right, is he can just play it plain ball and just roll through and either on and off the cushion or just before the cushion.
I don't know. Also, is he?
Because with this one he's got to punch it and create the angle.
Yeah, and is he going to try and break out as well? Yeah, he has.
Oh, lovely.
If it comes out, that's lovely. Yeah, it's a really good shot. Let's open the frame right up. That is a really, really good shot.
So he's probably got to take the one to the bottom left now, and if he can, he's going to be stunning or screwing through the gap.
Yeah, if you can imagine the gap between the middle yellow and this bottom red. He needs to sort of he needs to guide the white somewhere on the line of that gap.
Yeah.
So then he can drop the. Don't try and be too heroic with the white either. Just leave yourself. I would just leave yourself a pot into the middle.
Yeah. Even if you hit the red full in the face, the white stayed where the red was, you'd be perfect. You just drop the yellow in.
This is what I meant when I said don't try and be too heroic with the white.
Because he's gone too far.
Well, yeah, but it would have been great if he was on this yellow into the corner. But that's more of a precise positional shot, and you sort of didn't need to play that. I think you might be able to just drag this in. But if he'd have just hit that much softer, he could have just dropped this yellow in and gone nowhere near the black. But I think he's okay still.
Yeah, he is.
So yeah, just hit this at the right pace, really.
Yeah, I was seeing it the same way as you. I would have, if you dropped it in and finished straight on that one, then he could have played the one nearest the red next, and then left the one he's about to play now to his last ball. So you just done up off the rail.
Yeah.
He's just seen it a slightly different way, and therefore had more angle.
The only thing that can go wrong here is the pace. That's perfect. Perfect.
Can you screw back without hitting that red?
Yeah, I think so. I think you just stun up.
Oh, no problem at all. Yeah, really good finish. That wasn't the prettiest table when he broke. There was a couple of areas he needed to work out.
Yeah, and he worked out really well.
And makes it all the more impressive, and really does show how good his temperament is. That was on the back of a really poor miss on the black.
Yeah,
that was makes that more impressive.
So first to 8 now, 6-4 Josh. Sean needs to win 4-1 from here. 6-4 doesn't sound. 6-4 sounds like quite a close match.
But when you say he's got to win 4-1, it does sound a lot, doesn't it?
It just, you've got to win 4-1 against a really good player. And
but when you're sat in the chair and playing, you never think like that. You never think,
you don't know,
I've got to win 4-1 now. Oh my God! But you're just 6-4. You're just thinking next frame.
Well, he's got 3 breaks, and although this one looks like it's come up dry,
Sean hasn't broke very well in this match, or when he has. I don't think he hit that one as good as the others, but he's come up dry more than he's made, and that's actually been quite a big factor because the standard's been good.
Yeah. You see it a lot in matches. Somebody's 6-2 up, and they've both made one mistake each in open play.
Yeah.
But it's just down to the breaks, and obviously the break isn't just luck, but it's quite common. You see, just because someone loses, I've lost matches before, like 7-1, and you think I've played worse than that and won before.
Yeah.
I've made one mistake in open play. You break, you jam to a red, so you've got nothing to take on. I think that's what makes ball quite
match within the room has started early. Jamie Baines and Tom Williams, table 8, please.
Sort of unique sport in a way, because there's lots of luck involved. Like run of the ball, luck, run of the ball, whatever you want to call it. It's, people word it differently depending on how they want twist they want to put it in.
When you're playing some of these guys, they can punish the break so badly that you can lose matches without doing much wrong, and therefore it can be quite volatile, and you can have it creates drama that there could be a lot of different winners. Although obviously Mark Boyle and Mark Farnsworth are countering that argument so far this season. But,
we've all heard the moans that pool players have. Oh, I've missed one ball. I've lost 7-4. Well, that's part of it. You probably won your last match. 7-2 and missed 3 balls. It swings and roundabouts. It can happen.
Yeah.
It's just part of the game. There's a lot more luck involved than people realise, especially these shortish races.
Yeah. I mean, there is a lot of all you can do with the break is hit it as good as you can do it and give it a good chance, give every chance. And obviously there are players with much bigger breaks than others.
Yeah.
But you still need the luck for that ball to go in. So.
Yeah. It's interesting. I don't know if that's touching ball or not. I don't think it's touching ball from the shot. Josh looked like he was queuing up to play. I think he's looking at just shaving off this red he's right next to, and maybe flicking the yellow, so that the red goes clean.
Yeah.
As long as he can do that without making the yellow potable past the red into this bottom right corner, but I don't think he will.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Unless I'm right behind it, I wouldn't really know. But if you could ideally just rest on it and
when you
jar
say
it up with the other yellow, it'd be perfect.
When you analyse what his options are here, he's coming to the table. He cannot clear up from here. So his option, he wants to develop a tricky ball whilst keeping it safe, and that would do exactly that, wouldn't it? It would develop a ball that isn't that potable, and it would develop two balls potentially, and keep the yellow safe. So
he's maybe playing a different shot to because he's 6-4 up than if he was 6-4 down.
Yeah,
you'd like to think he wouldn't be. I suppose in theory you shouldn't.
I guess if there's any risk of allowing those yellows at the bottom to go, then maybe he's feeling it's not worth it.
If you're practicing, messing about with your mates in the pub, you'd flick off this red and smash into this bottom corner and probably plant the red and pot it, and then you'd go game, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You'd probably be amazed how many times you got it as well. But it's not the right thing to do.
No, it's 6-4 up in a race to 8.
You're playing in a pro event. It's not time for faffing around. So I'm not sure whether this yellow can he wedge it past the red into the bottom right corner? Because if he can,
I'm wondering if he can't. If he's got no good safety option, and he's going to play a safety. I wondered if the yellow in the middle of the table, just to the right of the black, went to the bottom left, and he could have been really aggressive.
I'd be happy with that.
But happy to tie it up, yeah.
Yeah. Because you're now making... These are the frames I sort of hate in a way when you're reds, because it's sort of yours to lose. Even though you're your favourite, but you're not.
You are, I get you. I know.
You're much less of a favourite than you look. As red balls here, because you've got to take a risk. Yeah,
I think it's because of the previous rule sets that that we've played through the years. Is that you would be more dominant in old rules or world rules, but in these attacking rules, as soon as you go for the go game, you're no longer favourite. Because you've taken your advantage away. So.
I
think what Josh may be doing here is setting himself up for possibly his next shot, or his next attacking visit if he gets the chance. If he could, say for argument's sake, if he was on reds now, drop this red into the middle, and play the red into the cushion first, flick the yellow half ball, which would pot the red. The red's guaranteed to come out and go over towards this other this other red over the bottom left-hand pocket. That's quite a sort of calculated attacking shot to play, or risk to take. I think you might see here Josh just bump this red in and out of the cushion and leave the white wedge to this yellow.
The only issue with that is if he can, Sean might be able to play the middle yellow of the 3 by the red over the pocket and get the white. There's probably not enough room to quite hide everything there.
You could leave it awkward. Again, if you're messing about, you just screw into the bottom 3 here off this red.
With a high likelihood you're going to be left on the other red over the pocket.
Definitely. But again, this is the dilemma, because you're such a big favourite in this frame at the moment. In theory, you don't want to take an unnecessary risk trying to end the game early, because that's quite often how these frames are lost from being red balls.
Yeah, but he's so unlikely to gain 2 shots by a snooker or anything like that.
At the moment,
at some point he's going to have to take that chance. Or Sean will.
On table 17 then.
Okay, so if you were right behind the red over the right-hand middle now, it would be the right thing to do to play it into the cushion first, because it's definitely going to come out and be available, and all the other reds go.
Yeah.
But it'd be interesting to see how long it is before he goes game, really, because I mean they're all there apart from one ball.
Yeah, which is very gettable.
Yeah, I mean, you see, just weighing it up now, thinking, right, but, I mean, what does he do otherwise? Just push another ball near another pocket? What would you?
I think he's less likely now to try it on this visit.
I was looking at the white where it is, possibly playing a billiard shot. But then there's a little bit of risk there because the white might get wedged into that little...
Yeah, and you're potentially knocking away the red that's over the pocket, because the other red's not guaranteed to stay over the pocket.
I think he might look at potentially playing the red in the centre of the table, just above the black, play that into the bottom cushion up towards the middle and just leave the white where it is. Just set another ball up for when he eventually does go game, but this is it.
I think he is going game now, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I think this is probably a slightly worse opportunity than the last couple, which I think he was right to turn down in the situation. I think this one's less likely to go right than the other two were.
Yeah. See, if he's wedged here, it's the only thing that could have gone wrong. I don't think it has gone wrong from his facial expression. I think he's on it.
Yeah, he's quite happy here. On the street, it looks bad, but I think he's okay.
I think he is okay. Because he's played that really well, and he actually didn't, well, clearly didn't play to plant the red. And he's played to almost leave the red where it is now. So
yeah, being very careful not to pop the one over the pocket.
Yeah, and the only thing that could have gone wrong, which to be fair almost did go wrong, is that he gets wedged into this. That's
not gone well, though.
That's not gone well. But that was from the awkward queuing, which you're quite likely to have playing the shot that he's just played.
Yeah.
If it wasn't awkward queuing, he would never have made that mistake. Looks like a way worse mistake than it is.
Yeah.
That's what we said, though. It's gone.
His turn. He's gone from being a huge favourite to a huge underdog, but he probably wasn't that big a favourite. Just looked it.
Yeah, he wasn't that big a favourite purely because he was always probably going to do this at some stage, and he was always going to have a tricky shot to play, maybe two, depending on. And it can go wrong, but obviously you've got to back yourself, I suppose, at this level to take them out.
So, does he think he can cut this? Oh, he's fouled. He's touched the yellow with his hand.
That's
good to see.
Yeah,
well, not good to see, but good to see that he's called it.
He called it straight away as well. I didn't see it. I didn't see it myself either. That's a really good call. Probably slightly less, not quite as frustrating as if the red did go over the bottom left corner, because he was in a bit of a pickle anyway. But
yeah,
it won't be as frustrating as the black he missed a couple of frames before. His temperament's good enough to get over that, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. Sean should take these out. The venue's good. It's the best venue I've ever been in.
It is good when you get in it. It's
any pool tournament.
Just the way it's laid out and set out. It's
just so much space.
Yeah.
So much space. This is James's Park at Newcastle's football stadium, by the way, for anyone that isn't aware.
Yeah.
But
I think we were. I can't remember what the exact number Kev was looking at last night, but we've got 24 tables in here, and I think we could probably double that if we wanted to.
Yeah, easily.
Space wise.
So much space. I think it's worth it. As far as hotels go and venues go, this is going to be one of the more expensive ones of the season, but it's worth it.
Yeah, the access. We're on the 4th floor as well, so the access, getting 24 tables and slates in, wasn't ideal.
It wasn't.
Especially when they didn't fit in the lift very well.
Is Jason Watson,
but
Greg Stevenson,
when you see the venue like this, it was worth the pain last night.
Steve Hanson, if you've arrived, come and let me know.
How long does it take setting up from start to finish, though?
We didn't gain access last night till 6 p.m. and I left at 2:30 with the bulk of the work done, but the lighting guys were here till 4.
Oh wow!
So. Quite a long time, and there was still fiddly bits to finish this morning, a few bits and pieces, just tarting it up, a little bit of tidying up here and there, but the bulk was done. The bulk was done without lights. 6 p.m. till 2 a.m. give or take.
dedication, that is.
Yeah, good. Few good guys doing it that have been doing it for years, but there's a few more people popped in last night and helped. We had a few of the players pop in and help with some slates, which were by far and away the worst part of it.
Yeah.
One slate at a time in the lift, and then having to carry them through the arena and stuff. It's yeah, bit of a workout for a couple of the players. Christian Phillips and Simon Ward were putting in a bit of a shift on that.
I did it once last year, the Reading World Series qualifiers, and I helped Kev with the slates at 1 in the morning for. We only had 4 slates because they were there, but there was just 2 of us, and carrying it through the venue, and next day forearms are killing you.
Yeah,
you can't.
You can't believe how heavy. It's not just the heaviness; they're so awkward because you can't get a good grip on them either. So.
No, yeah, it's hard to explain unless you've actually done it. I mean, it's just heavy, obviously, but it's this. Yeah. Right, back to the pool. 6-5 now. Do
you think the
Josh.
The red yellow plant, if he played that, or do you think that would squeeze away?
I think it would. If it's touching, this is going to be the big shot here. Getting up a backup table for this yellow. He's played that quite well. He's played that really well, actually.
So this yellow goes to the bottom right.
And if the black goes to the middle, which I'm not sure of.
I think it does. I think the black goes to the middle.
Yeah, then he's effectively 1 shot away from the frame, which is your shot you spoke about, the plant.
What's that pull up?
It's good, he's got an angle, he wanted an angle. Yeah, I think if the red and yellow are touching, top right corner, then it sort of works to his favour, because you'd want to, obviously the plant reverses when they're touching, so you'd want to play the red, hit the left hand side of the red to squeeze the yellow more to the pocket,
which in turn will release the yellow. But it looks like he was looking at
it and put it the right side where it needs to be.
Looks like he's playing the double,
which maybe suggests it doesn't go.
Yeah.
See, I think if you play it dead weight, it probably will drop.
Yeah.
I don't know though.
It does look like it's set
tight,
to the jaw.
It
looks like if you played it plain ball, like square on, it wouldn't go. So it would have to be squeezed in.
Yeah, it does look tight. But I think, well, surely the worst that can happen here, if he plays the shot at the right pace, if he misses the plant, the yellow should at least stay over the pocket.
He's made the treble. He didn't play the treble.
No, you may not have seen it out of camera, but he's apologised for that, because he played the double. I think, he played the double to.
The funny thing about that is he's essentially fluked the treble when he was gone for the double, which happens, and he's apologised, and this is the most expression and frustrated he's looked in the match. He's shown such good temperament, and all of a sudden he looks really annoyed and frustrated.
Yeah, guilt.
Yeah.
I always find that quite funny though, because players look really, it's a guilty sorry. I'm sorry about it. I'm so sorry about it. As if they're actually gutted. When he really looks at that table, you're not actually gutted, are you?
No. I tend to raise my hand a lot, but you're just acknowledging the fact that you've had a touch, not really saying sorry or anything.
You're saying sorry because you should say sorry. You're not actually sorry.
No.
Tread on someone's foot, you're sorry, aren't you? And you are genuinely sorry. You're not actually sorry.
That was a great shot from Sean. To be honest, he could have potted the yellow to the left, but there was no way he could get back to the yellow for the right. And he couldn't pot the yellow to the right, which is why he was looking frustrated.
Yeah, but I think the way you look at it as well, it probably wasn't impossible to clear up from there. I think if you'd have got right over to the right hand side of the table, you may have been able to play cushion first and clip it on the side, but he's just sort of done the right thing.
Yeah, he's played a shot now, and you're looking at it. You can't see how Josh can get how he can even think about getting this safe. It's unless he was touching ball, and even then it would be a tough shot.
Well, I think he's got to play away from the red that he's right next to.
Yeah, he's not. But I don't think he's touching it.
Side cushion.
Oh, you leave that. Table. I see what you're saying. Leave that red there.
Yeah,
but you're hitting the shot with a lot of pace, aren't you?
Yeah, and you've
But
just got to hope to.
yeah, I think you're right though. I agree with you. I think you'd be leaving that red there as your only, hope.
Yeah, you've got to risk a foul. He's looking at if he plays into this bunch of three into the.
Of course,
so
that
he plants the red onto the black. Will the black get tied up with these reds in near the pink spot, or the reds near the bottom right corner? Ideally, I suppose you'd want to rest on the two. You'd have quite a big margin of error to play bottom cushion, side cushion, and rest on the two reds in the bottom right corner. But the black and red together are in the way of that line.
Yeah, he would love because he's going to have to hit a cushion after contact as well. So,
of course, yeah.
If he went two cushions and hit the red to the left of the black full ball with some pace, the odds are in his favour of keeping it safe. But that's tough.
You see it a little bit with 9-ball, didn't you? Sometimes when they're in a bit of a pickle, they just make sure they contact it and trust to luck.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's your only choice.
I definitely think the red next to the black and those three, because like you said, you could knock the black awkward or safe for it as well, which it helps that.
Big shot in the match. Oh, he's got to hit the cushion, has he? Has he got to hit the cushion? He has hit the cushion.
Oh, that's a great shot.
That is a great shot.
That is a great shot.
Because I think he has played that red.
Yeah. Can we, producer Dave, can we mark that down? It's the first time I've called a shot correctly in a season.
Sean's a bit, but it's a total snooker. You'd still rather be yellows here. Definitely, just off the side cushion, back cushion.
Yeah, being total actually helps Sean a little bit here.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. Really good shot. Yeah, well played. They're hard to judge when you're playing those plain ball because these cushions react a bit differently.
Yes.
Definitely helps that he's played quite a bit of pool on these cloths in. I think it's shooters, isn't it?
Yeah, in Neath. Yeah.
Oh, he used to. He's just flicked over there.
Wow.
He just looked over to us as he flicked it. He knew what. That's harsh. It's harsh, but it isn't. In theory, he knew he needed to stay away from it, but he was always going to be running close. I suppose he could have, cheeked the pocket a little bit more to make the angle so that he missed that. But he's looking now at going cushion first.
Cushion first, black into the
red.
On table 14,
you go close to hitting a red first, or I'd want a referee here.
Especially if it's at hard.
Table number 14.
He's sort of maybe pulled out of playing the shot he wanted to play there because he was scared of hitting the red. I think if you got fully commit to that, get a ref over.
Yeah, you're going to have to get so close to that red to make the potting angle.
Yeah. Is Josh going to play into this bunch here, or is he going to play these two reds off of the other red in this bottom right corner? I don't know.
No,
unless you're right at the table,
because of the angle he's got now, it's just natural to play into it, isn't it? You just pot the top one of the two, or the bottom, either of the two actually, whichever one he prefers. Looks natural.
Yeah, he's playing that shot now. So
I was just thinking before. That's actually finished really nicely. It was could have gone wrong going that way, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to hit them from behind. I think he wanted to flick the red first, but it was always going to be difficult for that to go wrong, really.
Yeah. I was just thinking before Sean flicked the black on the way through, or the red on the way through, that
on table 22,
Josh, for me, has just played the shot of the match, that escape. And he wasn't going to get rewarded for it, but as it turns out, he has got that chance.
Yeah. I think he, just looking at his face now, he's a little bit straight. I don't think he's got the angle he wants, but he doesn't seem too concerned. He hasn't.
If he hasn't got any angle, then he can just screw back an inch or two, and he'll be half an inch off the cushion and take the one into the left middle.
Well, worst case, he can even just top it through and play the long way. He had loads of angle.
Yeah.
So yeah, just a bit of composure. Do what he does best, which is just make the simple stuff look really simple, which he does really well. You know, there's many people from here overhit, underhit something before you know it, they're playing a recovery shot. Keep it simple. You're 7-5 up.
Yeah, these sort of finishes here, everyone in this room would look at and go, you should never mess these up.
Oh, he's got drop-ins. He's got drop-ins. You've got so many people, they just underhit the first shot, take it for granted. Oh, that's an easy clearance. I'll just get down and knock them in.
But you come and spend a bit of time watching, certainly on some of the outer tables as well, and you'll see it quite often. And it is making sure when you've got these chances, being clinical.
Yeah. Shot there. He's not exactly where he wants to be, is he?
No, but he's got choices.
He's fine.
Yeah.
I think he's got enough angle here to just sort of screw and stun this in a little bit, and sort of,
Chris, I'll take them, please.
Sort of a soft screw. Oh, and he's just played it around side. He's to come up a little bit more there. He's going to be playing this with I think maybe a bit of left hand side to try and straighten the angle here.
Maybe it might just be a natural. Drop it in.
Either way, he should be fine. He's almost overcut that.
He did. That's why he's not finished good on the black. Although he has finished good on. Not. He was playing on the black into the right middle, obviously, but he's come.
That's what we're saying, though, isn't it? Just control the white, and all of a sudden you've got a missable black.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure we'll get it, but it should have been a drop into the middle. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, that's good black, especially considering he missed the black earlier on. That was, easier than that.
Easier than that, yeah, so, definitely, yeah. Good bottle, Shane.
And I always think it's harder, for whatever reason, sports psychology or whatever, when you know you should be having an absolute drop in dolly black, you've actually got to look at it and take your time and focus on it, because and it could be missable.
Yeah, I think you're right. If you look at it another way as well, when you're trying to close a match out, if you're 7-6 up first to 8, it's so much, you're in such a better frame of mind if you were previously 6-all, and you're now 7-6 up, than if you were 7-1 up and it's now 6-5.
Yeah,
that clearance is so much easier, so much harder when you're sort of thinking about how easy it could have been. Josh in now then for a chance for the match.
Yeah,
he's got his one problem area again. This bottom right hand corner. I think he'll go yellows.
Yeah, yellows seem the better option, but with the one bad ball. But it's not immediately obvious how he's going to develop that bad ball.
No. Possibly if you could get the yellow, the white ball somehow over towards this red on the left-hand side, bottom left-hand side of the table, he should be able to play the yellow off of the red to open the pocket up.
Yeah,
but it's not the simplest of positional shots to play to get the white over there, because he hasn't got.
Next match on table number 19, Nicky Ella.
He certainly can't get there off the first shot. Maybe
drop the yellow into the right middle now, and then the yellow that the white's closest to, stun up table from that. Maybe as a guide, aim to cannon the red.
You could make an argument for reds if you fancied the three ball plant, not now but later on,
and just cover the bag.
And you're covering the bag worst case, because you're opening up the other two to the middle.
I suppose there is an argument for dropping a red in and then playing that free ball plant to just take control of the table and make your opponent do something special, or force your opponent to play a skill shot of some sort. Tried to get the angle there.
I was thinking beforehand that it's probably not ideal, but he could now probably bump into the yellow that's on the rail, and then possibly either take the pocket or have an angle, or be able to play the yellow off the red, or do something with it, rather than you can't do it while it's on the rail.
No, I think you're right. If he can play this sort of quite gently, I think he's going to hit it hard. No, that's it, exactly like that. But if he'd have had a slightly thicker contact, that would have come slightly further out. The white would have stayed slightly closer to the back cushion, and then he'd have played the red off the yellow off the red. But as it is now, I suppose, almost like our first, with taking control, by playing the free ball plant. He can just take control now by covering the bag. I think that is the right thing to do. Although he probably could just play this with rakes the left-hand side and break that yellow out. Depends how he's feeling.
Yeah, I think it's unlikely to go well, that shot, though. I think the odds are not in his favour.
No, probably not. And you have to get that side to kick in instantly.
Yeah, instantly. And if you miss it, you go a mile behind.
Yeah,
I think that's the choice. I think that's the right choice.
Because what's he left? I mean, he hasn't left much at all, has he? It's not like he's left, right, okay, Sean, pot this red and then you've got the angle for the skill shot. There isn't that on.
No.
Because I think this red top right doesn't go. The long one, top right, I don't think he can quite see enough of it. If he plays some sort of containing safety, he's going to leave this free ball plant, which he might have no choice but to do.
And that three ball plant looks like it's set in such a way that the yellow's going to pop out as well.
Plant to the middle.
Well, he's had a result.
Settle for that.
He's still. Yellow still goes though. He's tied up 2 balls.
He's tied up 2 balls. They still go, but you have to be really precise to get on them now.
So much so that it's probably not right to go for it here.
Oh no. But I think he's just bought himself an extra shot, hasn't he?
Yeah. And he might then be able to create an angle, because he's only got one problem, and that's that red at the bottom. So he only needs one good skill shot or create one good angle.
Be interested to know if he meant that. Not literally, but if he, because it looked like when he got down, I thought, oh, he's playing the plant to the middle. When you hit it at some pace.
Yeah.
So
I think he was just trying to play the plant to the middle and make something happen. I don't think he was
too
concerned where the ball. Because if he makes the plant to the middle, he doesn't want the red finishing where it has.
No, you're right. Yeah. It's again another one of those, like the frame a couple of frames ago. Yeah. Your fairly big favourite yellows, but you don't want to push the boat out too early.
Yeah. And
end up going for a clearance which isn't at least sort of 60-40 for you to get.
I think that's good choice from Josh. Just bump the so he doesn't have to play the 3 ball plant, because playing 3 ball plant, that yellow could not go afterwards. So bump it out, so it takes that out of the equation.
I think Sean's just going to tie this yellow back up again. Just he's literally clinging on for dear life here.
I think Josh could play a similar sort of shot. He can now maybe play the one on the bottom rail thin and play the red full ball, so and then it just nudges it back away again.
Put the red a third of the way up the cushion towards the middle pocket,
and you're developing the yellow a little bit more as well. The one that's on the,
I think that's definitely the shot, and you're going to leave the white wedged in this corner as well. So just basically can't do the same thing again and tie this area up down in this bottom right corner.
You were thinking just a fraction firmer, get it a little bit further away, but then you don't want to knock it actually out, do you? So
no, it's fine as it is, I suppose. It's
put Sean under a bit of pressure. He's not really got an aggressive shot. He's not got a great safety option.
No, I think maybe the red that is the red that is to the right hand side above the middle pocket in the open. If you could play that, if you could cut that half ball into the top, top left cushion, and then tie that other yellow up.
Do you not think there was an argument there? Or he's just trying to tie the game up?
Number 7.
It's part of the yellow.
Brian Holcrow, Sally Marola. Brian Holcrow.
I was wondering whether there was an argument to try and double the one he was nearest to, because it wasn't hiding anything at that point. If he wasn't going to lose the match, if he wasn't 1 frame from losing the match, then it might have been a good option, because you're sort of almost throwing down the gauntlet to Josh if you don't make the double, but it was going to be a tricky finish, and you were only going to get further behind where the balls were, so maybe get your hardest ball out and then you've got a chance.
I think we're going to see Josh take his time here to figure out what to do, but I think he's figured out already. He's going to take the white, he's going to play the yellow on the left hand side up towards this bottom left corner, bring the white down to the bring the white back up to the top cushion, play the yellow along the rail, leave himself an angle on the yellow to play the yellow into the middle, and then he should have, quite keen not to pot this yellow into the bottom left corner, should have the yellow bottom left corner, second last ball. Yeah, so we see he's going to play it now. You really don't want to pot this ball.
Yeah, this is... Yeah.
If you can help it. Otherwise you're going to have to play the yellow into the middle at pace. You don't really want to do that.
This really highlights when you walk it through like that how... Oh, he doesn't want to make it.
Doesn't want it in.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Perfect.
But
yeah.
more than that's a great shot. That's a great choice of shot, and you called it really early, and he's seen it as a quickly as well, and how to turn what looked an incredibly difficult finish into actually, he's now just got to make 5 pots.
Well, yeah, to drop in down the cushion, bring the white out a little bit, and he shouldn't have a difficult shot to play from now. But these aren't gimmies, not to win a match. But you'd expect him to finish it from here.
But when you first walk to the table, even with 2 shots there, even with a free shot, you looking at the table going, crikey, I've got some problems here.
Yeah,
in one shot, you've turned it into actually a route that is mapped out for you. You've just got to make 5 balls.
Yeah.
Which is such clear thinking, and it's
a
really
lot
impressive.
easier to do sat here than
yeah,
it is.
but he's seen it really quickly as well.
Yeah,
really
out there
impressive.
playing the match,
yeah.
I've done it many times where you watch a match back that you've played in and you think, why didn't I play that shot? Well, it's because you're out there playing.
Yeah.
You're not necessarily thinking clearly all the time. Joshua's theirs in. So I don't know whether he's going to just drop this in, maybe a little trace aside to leave himself an angle, or whether he's going to try and screw across a little bit just to get close to it. You probably don't want to take any unnecessary risks here. I think I'll just drop it in and leave a slightly more difficult yellow. Bring the white out a fraction. Really want to be screwing across unless...
It's easy for that one to get away from you, isn't it? So you in risking it getting away, you underhit it a fraction. So.
Yeah, and you also don't want to leave yourself dead straight, because then you're guaranteed to procure the black off the cushion. He's all right.
Mike Quinn, David Bowen, table number 1.
Hold himself together. So just to the middle with some for the match. Yeah, solid, very good.
Yeah, a really good performance from Josh as well. Made a couple of mistakes, he missed black, but on the whole, he'll be very, very, very pleased with the way he played there.
Yeah, he started the match really well, didn't he? Overall, a good performance.
So next up, we've got Gavin Robinson versus Gareth Hibbert, the 2016 World Champion. I believe that's scheduled for 2 o'clock. I don't know what the time is now, but I think the plan is normally to get the matches on fairly quickly, 5-10 minutes, but we will get that up to you as soon as possible. So stay tuned and we'll get the match on. Cheers.
The next match on table 10, Kevin Rainbow and Alex Rambert. Kevin Rainbow, Alex Rambert, table number 10. Kyle Edwards, you're 3-0 up. If Bashment Sood has come into the room, you're already 3-0 down. The next match on table 13, Scott Gillespie, Daniel Fairway. Scott Gillespie, Daniel Fairway, table 13. On table 21, Paul Coxon, John Wright. That's Paul Coxon, John Wright, table 21. The next match on table 16, Matty Challen, Stuart McCulloch. Matty Challen, Stuart McCulloch, table 16. And on table 20, Mark Shepherd, Matty Christopher. Mark Shepherd, Matty Christopher, table 20. And Kyle Edwards, you're through. The next match on table 14, Daniel Wallace, Ali Daly. Daniel Wallace, Ali Daly, table 14. If Mario Banak has arrived, come and let me know, Mario. Michael Castro, if you're in the room, top table. The next match on table 17, Lee Thacker, Cian Monaghan. Lee Thacker, Cian Monaghan, table 17.
Gareth Robinson and Gareth Hibbert, are you in the room, please? Gareth Robinson and Gareth Hibbert, if you're in the room, come to the top table, please.
Jenny, top table, please.
Next match on the streaming table will be Gareth Hibbert and Gavin Robinson. Is Gareth Hibbert in the room, please?
The next match on table 9, Mario Banak and Jenny Lawson. Mario Banak, Jenny Lawson, table number 9. If John Wright has arrived in the room, you're already 1-0 down, table 21. Rep 5.
Waiting for Gareth Hibbert on the TV table, please. Gareth Hibbert on the TV table. If John Wright has arrived, you've got 5 minutes left before you're out of the tournament. If you arrive, come and see me.
Paul Thompson, you're through.
Right then, welcome back everyone. It's
Hammer break number 1.
Hammer break number 1. You've got
hammer dry break. No, he's got one.
Last ball rolling. Always
go.
painful for Gavin. But yeah, so in commentary for this match, we've got Dan Davey and myself, Simon Webb. We'll talk you through it. We've got the 2016 World Champion and current Seniors Champion, I want to say.
I believe so.
Against Gavin Robinson, who is one of the local lads from just down the road. Gavin is first year pro, but already starting to make a name for himself in the pro game. He's won a few big matches, and I've actually watched him play a few times, and very entertaining to watch, very aggressive. So really excited to see how he goes in this match.
It'll be a good test for him against Gareth, like really experienced on the stream and in the big matches. Obviously, being a previous world champion, it'll be a really good test for Gavin to see how he handles playing Gareth on the stream.
Yeah,
especially after his recent money game.
Yeah,
he had a recent money game which he didn't win, but that was on a stream, and that's to be fresh in his mind. And so many money games that go around these days, but I think
mistake from Gareth.
Yeah, just underhit that one. I think he can still cut the yellow into the top left corner, which was his intention, I think.
But he's going to be flicking the next one, and he could go in off.
And that's why he's just leant round to have a look to see if he thinks he's going to be flicking it. So maybe if he can get into it and stun it a little bit, he might miss that initial flick.
Oh, he's tried to play it off it, or more of a containing.
Yeah,
he wasn't trying to make that. That's
a sensible shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good shot selection. Spoke before about shot selection, didn't we? And about how that can be the difference between, another player there would have gone about the clearance a different way, gone a bit gung ho, and then Gavin will be coming to the table with just one yellow left and laser snooker. Gavin wins the frame. Gareth sort of took his medicine, if you like, early doors, and instead of trying to do anything too extravagant, he's just kept himself favourite in the frame. Right thing to do. Like you see it with golf, didn't you?
Yeah.
Someone's stuck in the woods and they try and play a miracle shot to get it onto the green, and they hit a bunker, whereas they should just take your medicine. They say bump it out and just
get yourself back in play.
Get yourself a worst case bogey rather than trying to still keep an outside chance of a birdie and you end up getting a double bogey sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly that. I'll tell you one thing in Gavin's favour is playing on the stream and playing playing Gareth. Obviously, he's one of the the big favourites for this event this weekend. It won't faze him. From what I've seen of him play so far, he tends to. He's put up some really good fights against the top players. Yeah, almost prefers it. Yeah, I mean,
he's got a chance here as well. He's got the perfect angle off this red into the middle to go into these three at the top of the table. So the one furthest right obviously doesn't go, but he's going to trust a little bit to Lucky, which he has. It's not come out great, but ideally would have wanted to flick the red furthest right, closest to the yellow on the right hand side first, if he could. But yeah, you're right about Gavin. He does tend to.
I mean, he's already put up. I think he beat Craig Marsh earlier in the year, and he's got some other big wins.
I think he beat Dunster at the last tour as well.
Yeah, and I think he run Mark Farnsworth to a deciding frame. I think at the last tour.
Yeah.
So he's more than capable of winning this match.
I think he has got that in him. He's sort of lots of players like it who tend to play better against the better players, and they can sometimes not unravel, but play their lesser matches against the okay players, if you know what I mean. But against the very best, it seems to be when Gavin plays his best. He's probably almost better off being second favourite than favourite in ways. I think the first frame's a bit more important for Gavin than it is for Gareth. I think it always is, really, and it's always more important for you.
Yeah, you feel like Gavin wants to get off to a good start and get ahead. If Gareth goes behind a frame or two, it's not going to faze him at all.
Exactly. Yeah.
But Gavin's played a good shot there. He was trying to make the red off the yellow because that's his way. He's very aggressive, but in the way he's played it, he's taken the pocket with that. So
he got a little bit fortunate. It could have come out the jaws, but sort of calculated risk because the yellows are a little bit of a mess.
Andrew Hughes, Aidan Finch, come and let me know, please.
A scrappy first frame.
Don't expect to see too much safety play in this match. Neither player. Gareth is normally incredibly aggressive.
He's really aggressive. Yeah. I think people don't. I think he doesn't get the. I'm trying to word this right. I'm not saying credit that he deserves, but he doesn't get the credit for being as attacking as he is because he's got the white one under such good control all the time. He doesn't appear to be a really flamboyant, aggressive player, but he is. He is a really aggressive player. He does.
In the professional event,
he's a little bit methodical about it.
And on table 21, Andrew Hughes.
But he, in the terms of the pace that he plays at, but he's really aggressive. He does go game at the very, very first opportunity all the time. Sometimes goes game when he maybe shouldn't, but that's what you want to see, really. That's exciting, isn't it?
And it's worked for him. He's won a lot of tournaments. He's a regular tournament winner.
Yeah. Because when players that good click, they win tournaments.
Yeah.
When aggressive players are queuing really, really well, they're the hardest ones to sort of stop, really. I think Gav's tried to cover that bag over there with that shot, which he hasn't done. He's left the perfect angle for Gareth to get into his bad ball here. So
this is the angle that Gareth was looking to get to. He was in his last visit. He was going to pop the yellow down the rail, which he's missed, and then the next one down the rail, and then leave this angle. So he's done it for him.
I'm stating the obvious, but going to it straight away because you've got this yellow in the bottom left corner, which you're guaranteed to be on.
I think he's okay.
Yeah, it goes now.
He's actually had a lovely touch there.
A nice touch there, yeah. Do you think there's an argument for him playing this yellow into the top left cushion first?
There is. Apart from those two at the top, you'd like to be probably better as the last two because of where the black is. But if you can, do you think if he potted the one over the bottom pocket and screwed along the bottom rail to get onto the other one? He's going a different route than I was thinking.
He's got a big bag there. Okay, so
no, I can see what he's thinking now. Now the one to the top left is his last ball.
Yeah, so he's basically guaranteeing himself a shitty way. He needs to play one good positional shot for the frame, really.
Yeah, the closer you are to not being on that yellow, the better you'll be on that yellow.
Yeah.
Is
he played as a choice now? So he can take it now. Ideally, you'd want to maybe take it last, but
yeah, I think he probably has to take it now.
Take it now,
because he won't get better on it than he is now.
Nah, he's got a big margin of error to come up the table, and only has to get it past the middle line really. It's such a big area.
Yeah, it's one of those blacks where that ball he's just potted was the obvious ball for his last ball, but where the black is, he's only got to get the white in the top half of the table.
I think he played the clearance. You see a lot of experience in the way he took that clearance out, because he was always giving himself options.
Yeah.
You know, he kept the yellow over the bottom left corner, but he also played it up into an area where hopefully he was going to be onto the one into the top left corner. He knew exactly what he was doing there. That wasn't sort of, I'm in this one in the top left corner. He was playing that.
He gave himself the choice.
Yeah, before, a lot of the better players, the reason they're the better players is just because they make the better decisions, and they figure things out really quickly, figure out what the right thing to do is, and what's got the smallest margin of error and stuff like that. It's common sense, really.
Yeah. Saying that Gareth's a regular tournament winner, he's in an interesting run of form at the moment, in that he's either losing first round or winning the tournament.
Is he?
Yep. He's in a really bizarre run. If he gets past the first round, he's dangerous. I was having a bit of a joke with him in the Bradford tour. On Sunday we were both out of the tournament on this before Sunday, and we were and he was saying exactly that he's just having an odd run.
For anyone that doesn't know, Gareth's top snooker player. Comes from a snooker background.
Yeah, and still winning, still playing in the occasional and winning snooker tournaments.
Yeah, I had a story about the this team championships thing that some of our guys live local to me always playing, and they said that this Gareth Hibbett was up there and he played against our team, and our best player played Gareth, and Gareth knocked in a 1-3-7 or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
And I think it was it's like a team event where it's a team snooker event, which you sort of don't really get much of. So I think it gets really well attended every year.
Yeah.
And I think he won every single one of his frames, from what someone told me. He won sort of 12 out of 12 or something, and had 2 or 3 centuries. He's a top player, and chatting to Viv a little while ago about how good he is, because Gareth's really modest.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He really probably one of the most liked people on the tour.
Yeah.
Really modest guy. He's not arrogant at all. He's quite the opposite. And he and I said to Viv, I said, how good is he then? And eventually got out of it. He's been off. He's got loads of people that are back him to go onto the snooker tour and stuff.
Yeah, Q School and give it a go. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He thinks he's a bit late to do that now. But yeah, he's a top snooker player. You can see it with his cue action, can't you?
Yeah.
Smooth. And Gav's digging himself a hole here.
Yeah, he's the shots just aren't working for him. He's now kind of nowhere.
On the last shot, and I think the shot before what he's just played, he needed to bring the white slightly lower down at the table, so that he was going into the yellow rather than the red, because you're trusting even more to luck then. And he's in a bit of a pickle now. Although Gareth's the only saving thing might be that these 2 reds near the middle pocket are I don't think they're a plant, so
yeah, so Gareth's got to do something with them.
He's still got some work to do. It's not like if he misses they're all there. So you see already he's lining up the angle. He's probably going to get, if he's close enough to be able to pop the reddies next to now, if he's not touching the ball, he'll try and leave himself an angle straight away to go into to pop the red into the left middle and go straight into them. He knows what he's doing.
Just shows how quickly, you've highlighted the problem he's got straight away, and he's walked to the table and it's the first thing he's looked at. That's how quickly they're looking to see how to get the balls out.
Yeah.
I can't clear up until I figure out how I'm doing that, and in this case he's chosen to play a safety.
It's one of the other things that makes him one of the best players is his shot selection. He hasn't pushed the boat out there. Yeah, Gav's got a pot on, but his percentages and that's as well as that could have come out for Gav, actually.
Yeah.
He's probably better off that didn't go in. He did play the bot, but he's better off that didn't go in.
See, this is where playing somebody as aggressive as Gavin is. Gareth needs to be careful with this shot now. You know, he's got to be careful to hide that yellow over the top left, because if you give Gav an opportunity to see that, he's going to try and make something happen. And okay, that may not work every time. You don't want to give him that option.
I think Gav's trying to maybe come off the left-hand side of this red, bring the white off, tops a cushion, side cushion, leave it on the back. And there we go.
He's covered.
Played it perfect.
A two-way shot there. He could have covered the one over the top left if the white comes down a little bit wider as well. So
I think sometimes you can try and do too much. You can try and cover that yellow and leave the white the white snooker in Gav from this yellow. And you're better off just committing to, like I think Gareth's done there. He knew he was never going to cover this yellow over the pocket.
Get the one on the right
but
covered.
Make sure you get the one on the right covered, and he's played it really well.
I still sort of expect Gavin to go for this.
Oh, he'll go for it. Definitely go for it. He hasn't really got much choice.
He was so close.
Yeah.
That was if that yellow stopped an inch less, then
he might still be able to clip this in very fine, miss the red near the pink spot, and come up and bump it out. He's playing it with side. Oh no, he's too much side. He didn't need the side actually. Now he's in trouble. Total. Total snooker. Is he hitting this hard? Oh, what was that? Was that red first?
I think that was okay. I think, yeah. Gareth said that was fine. That's not the worst leave either. He's
again, he's left Gareth. You know, he's got one shot to play, hasn't he?
Yeah. But at least you're giving him a shot to play. You're making him have to do something. You know, he's not expecting another chance, or if he does come back to the table, he's going to be probably in trouble. So, but
one thing's for sure is Gareth will be trying to clear up from here. That there would be other players. There's some players that would try and snooker Gavin. You know, get two shots out of him, and then he can break the bad ball out and stuff. But Gareth will be looking to leave himself an angle whilst he's still got plenty of balls left on the table to break this one out.
He won't be happy with that first shot.
No, I think he was playing to, if the white was slightly to the right of where it is now, he'd be playing to just punch it in and come off the side cushion, because he's got the insurance of ball in the top right that he can always pop. So now this is plan B though for Gareth.
It wasn't what he was intending to do.
No, because you never want to leave your opponent a chance to get lucky, because he's going to hit and hope here. He can't snooker him. He can't do anything clever. He's going to hit and hope.
There'll be some pace in this one.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to see how it can come out nice though. Really.
He wants to hit bottom cushion before. Yeah.
This is good. Yeah, it did hit.
He just wanted to catch that fraction more solid and get the yellow moving somewhere.
Let's be frame over now.
Yeah.
I think Gareth does play. Mentioned in the last match about the pace that Josh plays at, Josh Durant, and how methodical Mark Farnsworth is, but obviously he doesn't really ever make any silly mistakes ever. Gareth never seems to make silly mistakes. He makes very few mistakes anyway, but he plays a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I think it's just it's his pace, isn't it? I think they all see the game quickly. I think you can see sometimes with the way way he's going around the table, how quickly he's seeing the shots and the routes and the patterns, and but he's happy to get on with it a fraction quicker.
That's the only thing that can go wrong really, is this shot. He's come twice across. He needs to hit that. I don't think he's hit it now. It's gone wrong. So he's in recovery mode now.
Yeah. So he's going to set the one in the middle of the table now and come off the side cushion.
He's got much choice.
Next match on table 13.
He is still taking the thinker.
Sean Moore, Martin Cambry.
This looks a harder shot than.
Cambry, table 13. Table
If that
15,
goes in, he's in trouble.
Bradley Anderson and Thomas Scales.
He can see the red,
Bradley Anderson,
but
See, I
Thomas
think-
I don't think he can do much with it.
I think with that as well, I mean, he's played it dead weight. He couldn't have hit it any softer.
No.
So, how really could that have came out nice?
I know it's only 1-0, but I think this is a very, very important shot in this match.
See if Gav just drops this in or punches it in and out to get better on the black than he. No.
Yeah, he's played that really well.
Yeah, they're not as easy as they look. Cross table, red waiting. One each, and Gavin's not going to get too many chances like that because Gareth doesn't make those sort of mistakes very often. So that's why I say it was really important, for Gav to get on the board. I think there you spoke about these silly mistakes that Gareth would be the first one to admit that was a silly mistake to not clear up from there.
Yeah.
But the players that seem to play slowly don't make them, do they? They make other mistakes. We all make mistakes, but there's types of mistakes that are typical for certain types of players.
Yeah,
and silly mistakes, just not taking enough care.
I think there's a difference though between. See, I think I play at a fairly similar pace to what we've just seen with Josh and with Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah.
But I rush shots from time to time. So I may take my time in terms of if you time the shot from the minute the last shot finished, I hit the next shot. It may be in the same pace, but actually down on the shot, I've rushed it.
Yeah.
So I think the important thing is to play at your normal pace when you're on the shot. I think more than just the setting of the shot. I think it's making sure you focus. Because if you watched quick players, I'm thinking someone like Ronnie O'Sullivan, but actually watch him on the shot. He's actually he sees the game quickly. He walks around the table quickly and he gets down on the shot quickly. But actually on the shot, he's fairly similar for every shot.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. These reds have come out really, really nice. I mean, these are ABs. They're dot to dot, really.
Yeah.
Stun. So stun right corner, stun left corner, drop into the middle, roll the white forward an inch or two. Come across it. I mean, they're really easy clearance here. You should.
Yeah.
And from Gareth looking like being 2-0 up, one bad shot later, and that wasn't a bad break. So that was a good break. He just didn't get nothing down. I mean, look how many balls are in the other end of the table. That was a really good break from Gareth. It's just that's the luck element that's come into it.
Yeah.
So one bad shot later, and he should be 2-1 down. Those of you that can't see, we've got about obviously a Newcastle Football Club, and there must be. I mean, we're only in the left-hand side of the room with
There's 7 tables in the left hand.
7 tables.
But these 7 tables where we would normally look, we could probably get 12 to 15 tables in.
Yeah.
Probably more than because the stream takes up quite a lot of the area. So we could easily get probably if you had just tables probably 15 to 20 in this section, and we've got 7.
Yeah, and we've got loads of screens of this stream. The stream is on about 30 TVs throughout this floor. Gavin's almost messed this up, The one thing that he had to not do wrong, he did wrong, which was just left himself a slightly dodgy angle. So he should still get these, but this should have been a little bit easier than it is. Just needs to mind the white ball. Don't go too close to the black. It's the only thing that can go wrong. It's the only thing that could have gone wrong there.
Might want to get a referee over for this one. This could.
Yeah.
He's going to be hitting this with some pace. Somehow.
Viv's a ref, isn't she?
Yeah. Gareth's got up because he's got interested in the shot.
Yeah. Was dodgy that.
If by the that shot there, I would say 999 times out of 100 that would never get even thought about as a push shot. But if you actually slowed it down,
I reckon it was, yeah.
But I think that happens all the time.
Yeah, I think
I think even if the referee was there, that wouldn't get called.
On table
Yeah,
11,
well,
John Vaughan,
yeah.
Chris Toombs. John Vaughan, Chris Toombs.
Confidence from Gareth here, just leaving a little tester, just, you know, straight on with it. Good shot.
He's almost sped up again. He's almost playing a little bit quicker than he did.
Yeah, it can be a good and a bad sign sometimes, can't it? You know, you're either confident or you're not confident enough, or you're not composed enough, or you're too confident, or you don't know how, or you're playing quickly because you're confident and you end up playing really, really well. But Gareth nearly always plays really well anyway, so
yeah. The interesting thing actually, when I said about rushing shots, it was it's not something I knew I did until Gareth pointed it out to me.
Oh, really?
It was actually Gareth that pointed it out. Yeah, he commentated on a match I played against Craig Lakin on the stream, and he pointed out probably about half a dozen times he's gone, "Oh, Simon's rushed that shot." And I'm like, hang on a minute, I took ages on that shot. And I sort of chatted to him afterwards, and he said, "Well, go and have a look." And I did, and he's absolutely right.
Yeah.
To be honest, when the world champion tells you, as he was then, you're doing something wrong, you kind of listen.
Yeah, you do, yeah. I think
on table number 7, Kevin Teasdale, Jack Heckenbottom.
roles reversed really there,
yeah,
isn't it?
Almost.
Teasdale, Jack Heckenbottom, table number 7.
I'm trying to work out who's going to be happier to be 2-1. I mean, it probably should be 2-1 to Gareth, but not really the way it's panned out.
Well, it should be 3-0 to Gareth as much as it should be 2-1 to
Possibly,
Gavin.
yeah, that's a fair call.
To get a chance to see Gav's break. Can't say I've watched Gavin break.
I think the white gets a bit loose.
Times.
Well,
just checking his feet before he got down to the shot. He's playing a cut break.
Cut break, yeah. I've not seen him do that before.
He's made 2 balls. He's made 3 balls. One's the white ball.
The one thing with the cut break, and it's something that, well, to be honest, I'm going to be using this week myself.
You are?
Yeah. Is that the white is normally under a lot more control.
Yeah, normally, yeah.
I think you scratch a lot less.
I think you're supposed to play it. If you play it like that, he seemed to play that plain ball, and I'm sure the theory is that you play it with a tracer side so that it comes back towards the pink spot rather than towards the corner like that did.
I try and just play it plain ball, but it's a case of how much stun you get into it. I'm trying to hit the white right in the middle of that right hand rail as we look at it now. But then it can get kicked anywhere. But normally it's under a bit more control. If you break from the front, unless you're able to screw the white straight back, which is not something I've been able to get to grips with too much, or hold the white in the middle, you can, I think those top 4 bags are normally quite a big target.
It's your first season as a professional, and you're always looking to improve. And we spoke loads about it off air.
Yeah,
for it. Right? Feel important now. Why have you chosen to go to the cut break?
So, okay, well,
you've obviously put some thought into it.
Yeah, a lot. I would say I've practiced the break more than any one particular shot. It's something I've always just trying to. It's obviously such an important shot. I want to give myself more chances to win frames. So I've always broke from the front until I played international pool for a couple of years now, and I find one frame pool I want to have more control of the white on the break, but also I found and I call it a cut break rather than a second ball break. I'm controlling the white more, but I'm also getting more. I was getting nice splits, but you had to be more pinpoint with position. That's what I was finding with the splits, because I wasn't hitting it as hard. Which at international pool I was ending up in a lot of. There wasn't a lot of first visit dishes. It was more about the match play, playing the right choice of shot, which I found helped me to win a lot of frames. So that sort of gave me a second break. So the cut break was always a second break, whilst I continued to work on the main break, which got better and better and better. But I've got to a point now where I feel like I'm hitting it brilliantly, but I can't get consistent results. So I'm looking at the table after I've broken and the balls are everywhere, but when you actually sit down and analyse it, I've just had 10 breaks and I've made probably four balls, or 4 times I made a ball. So I had to do something different, because if you break big and dry, you're going to lose a lot of matches. So I started playing around with the cut break and trying to make that work.
Is that not counteracted a little bit though? If you use the cut break, they definitely don't break as big.
No, but I think
so. When you do make more balls, you then don't have an easier layout in theory.
Possibly, but I was coming up dry too often, or I was getting frustrated. I try to keep a track of it so I know what's working, because I am trying to experiment, and I've found that whilst I feel like I'm breaking good and big, I'm just not making a ball consistently enough. So I started playing around with the cut break a week or so ago, but hitting it harder and on the Simonus cloth, which is something I've not tried before. I've not tried to cut on the Simonus before.
Yeah.
And I was finding that I was hitting a ball 9 out of 10. Small sample size so far, but I'm getting good splits. Not as big, but they're still big enough. But making a ball far more consistently. So, yeah.
There's so many ways to look at it, because sometimes you get a big split and there is too big a split, because they open up everywhere and then they bunch back together again.
Yeah.
So and you can maybe look at the first 2 tour events, and Mark Boyle's won them, and he uses the cut break.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but that's what got me thinking. See, the cut break for me was always something more of a controlled break that I used. Like I said, for one frame Paul, I just think it was a nice way of doing it. But he was power breaking the second ball. I'm calling it a second ball break rather than a cut break. It was really power. He was hitting his second ball break as hard as I'm hitting my first ball break. I don't know how he wasn't jumping the white off the table, which is quite impressive. But he was getting massive splits. I mean, he was really getting, certainly if you go and watch the final back, he got some big finish, big splits. So that got me thinking, maybe trying the cut break but hitting it a little bit firmer. And yeah, like I said, small sample size so far, but I'm making the ball more consistently. And if I'm giving myself more chances, then that's a good thing.
I'd always disagree with the cut break. I just think it's not what I just don't see that it's the right way to do things. But having seen Mark Boyle break
on 222,
more specifically on the Simonus cloth, then I think maybe it deserves a bit more respect, and it deserves a bit, maybe deserves a chance. Whereas I was never willing to give it a chance before.
You've got a big break, and you can consistently bring that white straight back down the line, which helps as well.
If I'm cueing well.
So you're not scratching as often. So, which I think is important. I think you're less likely to scratch if you power break from the front and you're a little bit loose and a little bit wild with that white, then you can. Well, that's not gone well for Gareth.
It was always it was sort of it was always going to be the key to the frame, that bottom left corner. I don't really see what he can do. Can he cut that in? He can't, surely. He's looking to. He is trying to.
This is thin. Must be.
It's not impossible. He made it look easy.
Just the stream.
What do we know? He's to slow up.
He's
just snuck his. It's just snuck his the edge out.
I think that must have been. It just looked a little bit deceptive on the screen. I think that was.
This is a thin cut still. Yeah. Good shot, good clearance. Big clearance, really, like 4-1 now.
Yeah.
I mean, Gavin would have been sat there 2 shots ago thinking, right, come on, we're back in 3. Yeah, this could be 3-2 now.
He was a roll away from going 2-1 up, and all of a sudden he's 4-1 down. So.
And that's rolling towards that corner pocket. Well, it's going close to the corner as it is. Yeah. If it doesn't come out, like you say, he's literally half a ball away from probably going to be 3-2. 4-1 down against Gareth is tough enough. It's tougher. Well, it doesn't matter what's first to. It's tough.
So sort of back to the break, really. I think it's just something that I'll always continue to experiment with, because whilst I disagree with everyone that says it's massive, it's huge, it is the most important shot of every frame, but it's not the be. Too many people will lose a match and go, yeah, I broke badly, he broke well, therefore I lost. I don't agree with that statement, but it is the most important shot.
As long as you're willing to accept you broke badly because you broke badly, not you didn't get bad breaks, because like you say, there's still a lot of skill involved in the break shot.
Yeah,
there's a lot of luck as well, but there's people over the years that have done really, really well tend to have really good breaks.
See, my biggest counter argument for the break being the be all and end all is that number 1 and 2 ranked players are Mark Farnsworth and Ronan McCarthy, and without meaning to be any way disrespectful to them, their breaks aren't as
they'd admit it themselves. The breaks
aren't the greatest. Certainly when you compare it to the other top players.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
The break is massive, but it's also the break is about giving you the opportunity to win. If I broke really well against you, Dan, and then played badly, I would probably be putting 4 or 5 balls, maybe 6 balls missing, and leaving you a nice easy chance to win the frame. And if I consistently do that, you could then break dry, and I would then do the same thing, 5-6 balls, and then miss, and I've left you a good chance to win the frame again. So that's two straight frames where I've had the better of the break, but not made. It's what I do after the break that matters.
Yeah.
The break gives you the opportunity.
Yeah. Gav's done the right thing here. I mean, I think he had all intention of going game at the start, but he's just covered this bottom right corner, and Gav's going to have to do something pretty special to win this frame. And it would be interesting to see whether he's going to play a containing shot or just put this yellow into the corner. Yeah, he's just tying a red up. I mean, that's all he can do, and try and make Gav get rid of another one of his reds before we can break the ball up, because he could just clip fine off the red he's closest to now, and you're going to go straight into that. But he's still got a ball on the cushion. Percentage-wise, is it the right thing to do?
I think he's thinking maybe just bump the red out. Is that what he's thinking, rather than the shot you talked about?
It probably is. He's probably going to leave Gareth an angle. Well, if that hadn't carried on rolling, he'd have had the perfect angle to cut this yellow in and go into his bad balls, or even play a skill shot.
But now it's worked out like that, there's putting a bit of pressure on Gareth, because all Gav's balls now go. So
there's also an argument maybe for Gareth's looking at just bumping the yellow out that's on the top cushion. He could do that.
I'm wondering if he's just thinking about rolling it along the top rail to cover that bag, and trying to get the white down towards the black area, where the black, those two yellows and the black are.
Yeah, just as a hiding place.
Yeah.
But also maybe.
But more importantly, taking the pocket for that red that probably doesn't. Well, maybe it does double. But
it was a bit of a riskier shot for Gav. I mean, that's actually worked out okay there, but it's just come away, so he hasn't covered the bag. But if he'd have just been, if the white would have been closer to that top cushion, Gareth would have potted that yellow, and he'd have had the perfect angle, the perfect natural angle to just go back cushion and into his bad couple of balls on the side. So there's a calculated risk, but
it's not the best shot from Gav. He wanted that to come up a little bit more.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
So he's going away from his work now. He's reset the sat nav.
Needs to keep rolling.
Needs to go.
It's just
he's
sort of clinging on to the clearance here.
He's got a problem, because I think if he plays the cut into the middle, he's canning into yellow, which means he's not going to. There's an argument to say double the red on the side rail to the top left bag.
Possibly.
Or the thin cut, thin cut on the bottom one.
Well, if he can. Okay, he can get through to cue that quite well.
Okay, that wasn't too bad, the cut. But he's got a chance here now. It's not an easy pot.
It's getting more difficult.
So if he
takes to be really controlled, he's got a smallish gap to land in. He needs to sort of bit of bottom right hand side, a soft screw. I don't think you want to go near the middle.
No.
So you want to go underneath in between the two yellows on the right hand side,
But if you flick the yellow at all, you're going to end up snookering yourself.
Yeah,
unless you catch the yellow full in the face.
So he has played that. He's glad he hasn't potted it.
Yeah.
Well, you say that, to get his frame over.
Yeah.
He hasn't played too well so far, has he, Gav?
No, I was expecting him to play. I was expecting him to come out and play pretty good today. I called earlier when I was on commentary with Mark Pickworth. I called 8-7 to Gareth.
Hanson, David Priestley, table number 3.
I don't think you'd call that now, would you?
No.
It's the minder's hand. Yeah. They just used rakes of left-hand side just to control the white ball there rather than screwing back, and you see a lot more of that now, I think.
Yeah.
On table 16,
especially on these reactive plots that you suddenly touch a screw and get away from you. So
I think it's an easier way to control the white, but you know you can. I think it's more of a personal thing. I personally, if I've got a red close to the side cushion and I'm going to, right next to the pocket,
yeah,
I'd rather try and control the white with the amount of side that I put on it,
yeah,
as opposed to stun or punch or screw.
I think that's just something I've always naturally done. I think it's just the way I've seen it. Sometimes it probably hurts me doing it that way when I shouldn't. Sometimes I should be stunning it or screwing it, but certainly something I've just, the way I've seen that shot. I was talking about breaks a lot in this match, and Gareth's got one of the biggest breaks going, and he goes for the front on and tries to screw back.
It's another big break.
Yeah.
He's made a red. I think all the reds go as well. I mean, the only potential problem I can see is the red next to the yellow lowest down the table, but
it goes to
if that goes to the bottom left.
But even if it doesn't, going to the bottom right that won't be a problem for him.
No, he could get on it straight away.
It's hard to see
into the bottom right by playing the yellow into the left middle first.
I'm wondering if he's going to take the one to the right middle, just drop that in and then go down to it, or is he going to go straight to it?
He's just put his cue near the left-hand middle pocket, which probably means it doesn't go. The red doesn't go into the bottom left. So his only potential problem. He's looking at taking this red into the bottom right corner. So all he's going to do really, he just needs to work his route out really.
Yeah, he's got a perfect ball to get onto it.
Yeah.
So.
I think that's perfect. To be just off straight, so you're running towards it rather than away from it. And just roll this for a few inches. I need to come for a little bit more than that.
I think he's okay, because even if he cannon the yellow and hit full on the face, I think he can still see the red over the middle.
Yeah, and then he'll cannon that yellow, leave the white where that is, and.
He's gone for the one at the top first.
So he's playing there, okay. Yeah, this is effectively the black really. If he stuns this black,
number 12, Matt Povey and Philip Marshall. Matt Povey, Philip Marshall, table number 12.
6-1.
6-1, and Gareth's made a couple of mistakes that have been surprising, but Gavin hasn't really been able to capitalise on those, and he needs to find something now. We were briefly joined in the commentary box by Kevin Barton. I was going to ask him what the next match on is, but
I think he's got it on his.
Has he?
No.
But
She has a little iPad over here. I thought he had the matches on it. Oh, here we go. Got the.
So next up's our 4 o'clock game between Chris Bowron and Ben Davies. I think that's scheduled for 4 o'clock, but the way this match is going, I think the aim will be to get that on fairly, maybe 10 minutes after this match finishes, assuming this match finishes in the next, 20 minutes, half an hour or so. Obviously, we could still yet have a good comeback from Gav.
They've got an hour and 20 to finish the match, so I'm sure they'll have time.
Yeah, no, but I was thinking more that they would get it on early, the next match on early. So, so another Chris Bowron, who's obviously, not obviously, but he's Gavin Robertson's practices with Chris a lot. So another lad from this part of the world. In fact, he's stood behind Gavin now watching him.
Yeah, Gareth on another clearance. He's on yellows. He's gonna have one tricky shot really, which is that he's getting himself in the right position to take the yellow down the cushion, but it's what he's going to take after that.
So would you see the 3 at the bottom first and then come back, or is it?
I think so, yeah.
You want to do the 3 and then 3. You won't want to be going back up and down. So
yeah, well, the fact that Gareth took probably at least a minute to play that shot shows how it's not straightforward what the right thing to do is. He's just figured out what order to take those balls in. He wouldn't mind leaving it till last, because as long as he's straight, he'll just top it through for the black. If he does leave it till last, what ball's he going to take before that? These are all the things you need to weigh up really, and maybe looking to get on it now. I don't think he's got stunned for. Didn't want that.
He's not happy with that. He wants to come back an extra inch or 2, probably even more.
He's looking to stun him across and get onto it now, though. I think he's just left his cue there.
Sanjay Patel, Daniel Wiley, table number 1.
Played that.
Whites in the middle.
It's too hard, yeah. Too hard.
So that seemingly, small error of underscrewing by probably a couple of inches or an inch means that he's now gone on and off on the next shot. So it just shows you how it can sort of snowball.
Yeah. And it's not quite too late for Gavin yet.
No.
6-1.
He is the sort of player that he's such a confidence player that when he makes a good dish, he'll make 2 or 3 on the trot.
And like we said before, the nature of Blackball pool in general, and the way the breaks are, it's not that unrealistic that Gareth's going to break dry twice in a row, and and Gav can make a ball off of his next break.
Exactly.
So it and 2 of those clearances might be quite easy. One might be tricky. Before you know it, it's 6-5. It's not that out of the question. You just got to hang in there really. Again, he's just looking at what he's going to do and what order he's going to take these balls in, because it's not a really simple layout.
It's one of those layouts that when you are feeling good and you're seeing the game really quickly and clearly, you come to the table and you see the first shot really obviously, and then you make it look very, very simple. But when you're just slightly under it and 6-1 down, Gav is under it, it looks tricky.
Yeah, I mean, when he changed his mind a couple of times.
Yeah.
There, and I think he did the right thing in the end. Just got rid of the yellow that was sort of causing him all the headaches and that sort of in the way of everything. Because I think the bottom right corner here, if you bring the white just below the blue spot, it's an easy plant. You can stun the white and guaranteed to be on the red into the left middle, and the other red is guaranteed to come out towards the left corner. So
yeah,
I don't think it's a ball you need. I don't think these 2 in the bottom you need to break up. It's a very easy plant to make.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think so he concentrated on. So it was more the red he's nearest to now that he was thinking. I just want to make sure this whole area was clear, which he did.
He didn't didn't need to do that. He didn't. For some reason, I think he wanted to though, because he hit it at pace. It's worked out okay, but I don't think it was necessary. Yes, yeah, he's gone into them.
I'm not sure that. It looks tight. Looking at his body language to see, it looks tight, and
just didn't need to, because if that rolls, I think it just about goes now. But
no, he's fine.
If that had rolled a tiny bit more,
he would have had a problem. Yeah,
it wouldn't have gone. He wouldn't have had a plant on. But yeah, he's fine now. But it happens, doesn't it? Things come so easy when you're 6-1 up, and when you're 6-1 down, we've all been there. You don't quite think as clearly. I think he's left that straight. He wanted to be just a half a ball's roll to the left, just to make this really simple. But he might find himself having to come twice across now to get position on the black. No, he's having to ram it into them.
That was a really good shot. That was a lot better shot than it looked.
It made it missable, didn't it?
Yeah, I couldn't easily spit that one out.
Yeah. A massive watch he's got on. Look at that. He's got quite skinny wrists as well. It really stands out.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly that.
Well, it's back.
He's made to finish. He's got there. You know, will that get him going? What he needs now is a dry break from Gareth.
Yeah, he just needs momentum. It's just,
he won't.
He needs to string. Well, obviously, he needs to string 2-3 together. So
we saw it a little bit in the last match actually. That everything was going Josh's way, and so Sean was getting nothing off the break, and then Josh made a mistake, and all of a sudden it swung round, and Sean was getting the chances. So maybe it's a chance for maybe Gareth will come up dry and give Gavin a chance.
Yeah, 6-2 now. Gareth's broke really well so far.
Yeah.
So lost the white. Lost the white completely there. I mean, it was all over the place, but he's made a ball.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah, he made a ball.
No, he didn't make a ball.
Did not make a ball?
No, that was 7 reds, 7 yellows down.
Oh,
7 yellows, 7 reds up, I should say. And what a great chance. The way they've split, this really is a great chance for Gav. I assume he's looking at yellows. It looks like I'm wondering if he can see past the black to the yellow into the right middle. I don't know why, but I think that he's been staring at that shot. So
again, I think all you've got to do is just control the white. It's an easy clearance.
Yeah, he can see through that gap. So yeah.
Clear up in sections. He's doing the right thing. It looks like he's mapped his route out already. I think he wanted to be coming up towards the other yellows rather than away from them if he takes this yellow into the right middle. So he might think take the yellow into the left middle now, which I don't think he...
I think the yellow into the left middle now is probably a good ball to get out of the way. I think if you leave it too long, it's not... Because it's on the edge of the pocket in the way it is, I just think... It was sort of high in the pocket, so you wanted to pot it from up high. You didn't want to be potting it from low because you'd be going into the reds.
Yeah. It's just picking up the pace a little bit, playing a bit quicker, and looking a bit more confident.
He wanted a hair more angle on that one, another half inch on that. But I think
any angle.
He is off straight, but it's not. He's got it's a bit like the one in the middle. Like he's got to really punch this.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that, do you? Unless you have to. But he's recovered it well.
Yeah.
The only thing that can really go wrong, you don't want to leave yourself screw back. You don't want to leave yourself awkward queuing on the. So for that reason, he might just stun into the...
Oh no! Oh no!
I think he tried to stun. He tried to. I don't know what he tried to do. Did he try and stun into the red he was right next to, or the one he's behind now?
I think he was trying to stun into the one he was behind now and didn't quite get into it enough.
Yeah, earlier we mentioned it earlier. That was the point where he needed to just take an extra 5-10 seconds deciding what he was going to do, visualising what he's going to do. You know, just basically compose yourself before that shot. It's the only key shot. It's the only difficult shot he's had to play.
I think Gav's shown already in this match, and from what I've seen from him before, he likes to really punch balls in, and therefore he likes to use balls on the table to control the white more. So he likes to play that target of trying to hit that red full in the face.
He does, yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Hit and hope. He might get another shot. Probably be snookered though if he does. I think Gareth's just going to take this red off the side cushion and
You thought he was going to bump it out more and come back?
Bumped it out and then brought the white down just so that it's actually out now. But I think by doing it this way, it's a harder snooker to hit, so he's probably more likely to get his 2 shots, which he is. Yeah, so we'll just break it out of that.
That was a real shame for Gav, because momentum was just starting to swing his way. It was his break next. He's just gone a break finish, and he was on the finish on Gaz's break, so it would have been 6-3 his break, so he would have just starting to get it going. But
I see Gareth is going to get both is bad. He deliberately it didn't come out perfect, but it's fine. But he's trying to get. He deliberately didn't hit that full ball, because it was a bit of full ball. The first red he's hit would have stayed on the cushion, so he's deliberately hit it sort of half ball, and it's almost gone wrong, to be fair, but he's fine.
He almost went wrong with the white and went wrong with the reds as well. That's a fraction short for him as well.
One ball rolls forward, and this was so easy. I mean, he could just snooker him again, but I don't think he wants to, does he? No, he's made that look a hell of a lot easier than that was.
He's played that with a bit of left-hand side, that when he hit the second red, and then hit the cushion, the white then span away from the one on the rail. He played that with a lot of control.
Yeah. Oh, he's on the yellow as well.
He's left him a shot at it. That's a surprise.
Do you think he's a bit slack because he's 6-2 up? I don't think he'd have made that mistake at 6-2 down or at 6-all.
I think that might be a fair call, especially the way Gav's made that bad mistake before. I think he was just thinking the match was won, really.
Yeah.
Maybe he was. I don't,
He's sort of defending his lead, isn't he, at the moment, rather than just sort of kicking on and sticking the knife in,
So if Gavin's dead straight, he could create an angle, but he can't probably create one enough to get anywhere useful. So potentially just come back a foot and play the skill shot.
He's actually left him.
Although if it's dead straight, I mean, he obviously doesn't have the angle to screw dead straight back, because he'll be able to screw the white into the bottom half of the table. So maybe the angles give just off straight, that if he screwed backwards, he'll be going into that red that he's next to.
Yeah, he almost needs to screw dead straight back, miss the red near the middle.
Looking at that, it looks like he's
come
fine.
straight back on this line so that he can miss the second red, bottom right corner. And
I think he's
middle,
fine. Yeah. He was really able to.
just waved the red out of the way.
Yeah.
Come on, flick off the left hand side of it.
He actually was in a better spot than I actually thought he was originally. He was able to get there. He really created that angle by punching it.
Yeah, he played that though.
Yeah.
He played that. He played that line.
Yeah.
That wasn't lucky. That was
no.
After Dan G. Crawley, table 20.
So it is 6-3, and Gavin's break. Been rejoined in the commentary area by Kevin Barton, so we'll be able to bring you an update as he's just finished his match, and he won. Got the thumbs up from the chairman.
can see in his body language what sort of a character he is. He says he's determined, sort of like, come on then, let's. He's got yellow. He's staring at the table. He's squaring up to the table. Isn't he really?
Yeah. No,
he's squaring up to the table, right? What you got for me?
You can tell he's got a little extra spring in his step. He's just starting to fancy the job now. We got some of the live comments coming up now, have we?
Yep. Yeah, it looks like it. Kevin Butler's asked, Simon, do you think you can win a pro event?
Yes. Do you need more of an answer than that?
Yes, otherwise you wouldn't bother entering in the first place?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, why not?
You have to believe, otherwise what's the point?
Yeah. Well,
exactly. It's a pretty straightforward answer.
Yeah. If I continue to improve the way I'm improving and have been improving, then why not? I fancy
Nothing
the
wrong
job.
with that. I think people sometimes try and get you to say is do you think you're the favourite for the pro event? Well, of course you don't think you're the favourite. No one thinks they're there. Do you think you are going to win the pro event? Well, it doesn't say I think I'm going to win the pro event. Do you believe that I can win a pro event? Well, yeah, I do believe I can actually, because do you know what?
I'm trying to think of a way of wording it.
Attitude.
I believe I can.
We're just going to be joined in the commentary box by Kev. Oh, shot Gav. Shot Gav. Oh, has he got... Oh, that's perfect.
Just been joined by Kev Barton.
Yeah, it's just about to get interesting, this this match.
Yeah, it's getting warmed up, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
This isn't as easy as it looks. He needs to get away from the cushion. He wanted to be much closer to this red. Is he screwing back or is he topping through?
Yeah, back through the gap.
Missed that yellow.
Well, didn't get it.
It's very similar to the last frame where he was one shot away. And,
I mean, even at that pace, if he just is he going to cut it? The cut.
He's going to go.
Oh, he's overcut it almost.
Must have hit the cushion first to cut.
I think this is the thing with Gav. He plays at 1,000,000 miles an hour, doesn't he? And when it's on, it's the game's so easy. But sometimes you just need to. Even a fast player needs to just.
Just a bit of composure. Yeah, you can still play at your pace. It was the shot when he had two reds left. He needed to make sure he got quite close to that last red, because that was what caused the problem in the first place. Is just you need to be close to that last red, otherwise he was always going to risk running into that yellow, which he did. So Gareth still needs to. Well, that's what we're talking about. Gareth knows the key shot here. One, he needs to give himself a decent angle, and he's deliberately got close there. He could have just screwed it back, but he screwed over towards the yellow, so he can get close to this last yellow down the cushion. Because you don't want to be right. You don't want to leave yourself no angle, because you can leave yourself the black queuing off the cushion.
Probably the angle he didn't want. He's probably going to have to play a better black than he
Maybe,
wanted.
Yeah, he just smirked a little bit as he played it. As of course, I'm just going to force it through. Oh, that's fine.
Oh yeah, he's played that lovely.
I think you guys are making this game look hard.
I've been calling a hard game all day.
Tell you what, if you'd have watched my game with James, you'd have thought we'd have never played before. Never mind it being an hard game.
What was the score?
8-5. God, it was awful.
2.
Give over, Dan.
To you.
Yeah.
James Hannay.
James Hannay.
You fresh off the table.
Battle of the committee members.
You beat all the committee members, didn't you?
Well, let's be honest. There's not much to.
Going back to the previous question, not wanting to talk about me, this will link on to something else. Yes, I do. Do I think anyone else in the room thinks I can? Probably not. But interestingly, when the bookies opened up, when Corals opened up the betting, they had me at 8-1 third favourite for this tournament.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Did they think you were Simon Ward?
No,
That's what I said.
It wasn't, because Simon Ward was 14-1, but I then went out quite a long way. And I currently sit at 80-1. But, you know.
Oh, they missed a 0?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. God.
Well, I think most players, when they become professional, they're not the finished product, are they? You know, it takes a while, and it's different for different players to evolve and become.
There's something you said to me before I turned pro, but we were talking about players turning pro, and you said you need to don't worry too much about your results for at least a year. You know, just play, learn, enjoy, get better, and then you find out where you are. I've been a pro for half a season, so I'm not overly worried. I've beaten some very good players. I've lost some bad matches. I've not had a deep run, but I'm not overly thinking it or overly worrying about it. So we'll see what happens.
I think you beat Jordan Shepherd comfortably, didn't you?
Yeah, 8-3
in Cardiff is one of your best.
And that's it. And at the end of the day, all it is stringing a few results together, isn't it? Yeah. It's anyone can beat anyone on a given day. You've just got to do it for five matches on the trot.
Well, look at other pro sports. Boxing's probably a good example. No pro fights for the world title straight away. Even the ones that, like an Anthony Joshua, where you knew after 3 fights that there was a really good chance he was going to be, you probably could have given the world champion a run for his money then. There's a sort of a process you kind of have to go through. Tennis players, I mean, it's only your freaks that win big tournaments straight away. Your Ronnie O'Sullivan's winning a UK championship at 17 years old. Nadal winning the French Open at 17 years old. You look at a Djokovic maybe with tennis. He didn't win his first Grand Slam until he was 20, and he'd been around. And he paid his dues really. It's kind of almost like a mental process you've got to go through of getting used to playing the best players all the time.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Belief kicks in, and before you know it, you're there.
So big break from Gareth again, and this is his chance for the match, or first chance to win the match.
Question for you then, Dan, from the aforementioned Kevin Butler. Dan, you're due a win. Last success was Welsh Open last year.
It was, yeah. I say I'm due a win. I'm probably not likely for a win. As much as I've got a fair bit of self-belief. That I kind of intended. We've got no pool club in Reading at the moment. I intended to have a practice before I came here, but it's been 50 degrees Celsius and I wasn't going to travel to play in a sauna, so I've ended up coming here without any doubt, the most underprepared I've ever been for a pool tournament in my life.
Right, I think I need to lump on then.
Yeah.
The interesting thing will be, we said earlier about Gareth, how once he gets past the first round, he's gone on to win the tournament, he's in a strange run of form. I think for you, having not put that much practice in, if you get through a couple of rounds, you'll start to build on that, because your match play will then improve as the rounds go on. So the more you get, it sounds obvious to say the deeper in the tournament you get, the more dangerous you're going to be, but that's probably the case.
Yeah, and I don't know, maybe it's naive confidence, but I've come to tournaments before without practice and done well, so blimey, this is loud. Sorry, just try and get through the first couple of rounds and find something. We'll see. I don't put an awful lot of pressure on myself, so fingers crossed that something clicks. I think those first couple of rounds are key. I almost sort of look forward to it. It's a different challenge altogether when you turn up when you turn up and you well practice. You think, right, okay, this is a big tournament for me. I've put the hours in, I've put the work in, and that almost creates a different type of pressure to turning up, knowing that you can do well, but that you haven't put an awful lot of effort in for it. I did plan to, but I just didn't work out like that.
So a key shot coming up in a minute. He's going to take the one to the top left and then the one over the middle. He needs a very good positional shot to his last yellow. And this is for the match, because Gareth is 7-3 ahead. Not the scoreline does say 6-3, but I think he is 7-3.
I think we can see from camera 3 that the black goes into the middle and corner pocket, so it's there aren't really any obstacles there.
Has Dave been using all his toys? Has he been using his new toy?
We've got a couple more new cameras, have we?
Oh, it's ridiculous. It can zoom in into the pocket.
I've noticed we're getting more shots of players from closer up and stuff. It's
that camera up there. It can zoom in and all sorts. It's like mission control.
Oh, that's a lovely shot from Gareth.
Yeah, it's game over. This is for the match. It's 7-3 currently. 8-3.
Shall we get him in? Get him in the box.
Yeah,
get him in the box.
Give him a drill in.
So while we try and organise that, just to update again, Ben Davis versus Chris Boron is our next match, scheduled for 4 o'clock. But we have all the players have been warned that the schedule is quite fluid and to follow the match before. So hopefully 10 minutes or so, and we'll get the next match on. So stay tuned for that, and stay tuned as well, because we may try and get a few words with Gareth.
Yeah, we'll get Gareth in for a couple of words. He's good for a couple of words.
Your streaming match will start shortly.
Gav likes a chat. The players are having a chat discussion after the game. He tried to do that in the middle of the match as well, and some players do and don't like that. But yeah,
Gareth's the gentleman, though, isn't he? Even if it did annoy him, he wouldn't say
no. But I think Gav's just. I mean, he's a first-year pro as well, and he's just learning and trying to understand it all the time. And if he can pick the brains of players and understand, what was good and bad about matches, he wants to do that and learn and get better. And it's just, I like seeing that.
Yeah, he really loves the game, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Gav. And they are your players that typically, and I'd certainly put yourself into that category. They're the players that you wouldn't be surprised to see improve lots in the next season or two. Is the ones that really enjoy it,
Yeah, you've got to want to learn and understand and want to get better. Rather than coming in with the sort of almost cockiness that that you're there already, because you're a long way from that. You need to learn and improve. Gaz is just coming over now, so
he's going
to join us. Well then, Gaz, well played.
Cheers, thank you. It was a bit of a up and down match, but sorry about I've got a bit of a chest infection, so I'm struggling a little bit with my voice at the minute, so I won't be commentating this weekend.
Yeah. Does that affect the way you feel when you play?
A little bit. I've not been getting much sleep. I've been coughing during the night. I think I had about 3 hours sleep last night, so I felt a bit tired during the match and lacking of energy. I was trying to down the Lucozade and
so you got a couple
get
of
a bit of energy. Yeah, but hopefully I'll get a better night's sleep tonight. And that's the first game I've won on tour all season. So
is it really?
Yeah. Believe it or not.
4 events and 4.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I was saying on commentary that you said to me in Bradford that you're dangerous once you get past the first round.
Well, it seems the way the last couple of years, Simon. Yeah, and, I'm either duck out early or go quite a long way, touch wood. So hopefully on Sunday I can find a bit of form.
Do you find it affected your concentration? The fact that you feel a bit ill and a bit, you can hear it in your voice, but and had much sleep as well, because you. Not really like you, but you made a couple of careless mistakes.
I think the easy finishes, there's 2 where he'd messed up his finishes, which you really should just be mopping up, and just lack of concentration, like you say, where you think you've got them already. You think you've got all his balls are out the way, you think you've got like 6 easy balls, you should not be making any mistakes really, but I did 2 of those, I think. Yeah, 3 or 4 times he messed up on his last ball of the black just to give me those chances, and twice I messed him up, I think. So.
Yeah.
I had a few 8 balls, but most of them were quite easy, really. But
yeah. How have you prepared for this tournament? You practiced a lot, or what's
I've put quite a few hours in this week. Andy McKee, who's a pro on the tour, he's quite near us. He came for a knock last week. Had a few hours with him, and a couple of knocks on my own, a couple of knocks with Viv, a couple of local league games, and that's pretty much it, really. Yeah.
What do you reckon, hours-wise? Do you try and put more hours in say you haven't got a tour event, say you haven't got a tournament for a month, will you leave it for a couple of weeks and then try and play a little bit more towards the tournament, or how do you do it?
I'd sort of build up to a tournament really. After this week, I'd probably have a couple of weeks off, and then coming up to the next tour, just start again 3 or 4 weeks before and try and get. I do tend to play on my own quite a lot, so just finding the practice partners really. We've got a cloth at the house, but the pockets are quite generous on our table. So some of them ones down on the cushion that I've missed, I'm thinking, I potted that because I'm getting so used to the big pockets on our table. So.
Oh, so you got a table at home then?
Well, yeah, we got one as well. It's at Viv's, so I work. I'm there most of the time, but I work away from there as well. So I'm there sort of 3 or 4 nights a week and try and get on it when I can do. So.
Nice.
We've had it about 8, 9, 10 months now, so it's a nice setup really.
So when you do the solo practice, do you prefer solo practice, or do you want to get a mix? Do you do do you do a lot of routines, or is it just break them open and try?
Yeah, pretty much that. Yeah, I'll maybe do a bit of 14-1 occasionally and just practice certain shots that I'm working or something. But mainly it's just set yourself a target of break dishes or something like that, and try and get there in. Say if you're playing for a couple of hours, maybe aim for 20 break dishes, something like that, and just.
What's your high? 14? What's your highest 14-1 break?
I've done 3-8-6 years ago on quite a generous table. So,
really?
Yeah.
Is that 14-1 where you leave the last ball up?
No, that's just playing, resetting them and going back into the pack with the white. So
and you get a free shot.
Yeah, it's like the American way. You leave a pocket, you leave a ball, don't you?
Yeah.
This is just the old style British way, just re-racking them.
How long did 3-8-6 take?
Possibly 3 hours. I'm not sure. 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't remember how it ended, to be honest. I was a bit gutted.
When's the
Felt
next
like I was going to be there the rest of my life.
Yeah. When's your next match?
I think I've got tour in the morning. I'm not, because I've not been winning so many. I don't tend to look through the first round. So yeah, I've got. I think
there's half the 1-2-8s are tonight and the other half are tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
I'll have to double check actually. Yeah, I think I might be tonight then, because I think I'm in the top half actually.
Yeah.
What's the plans for the rest of the day then? Relax?
Yeah,
lemon sips?
A couple of medicines, and a bite to eat. I've not eaten much today, so yeah, just glad to get one out of the way. Like I say, it's been a bit of a tough year so far. Some tough draws and some close defeats. And
so you've now matched Viv for a number of matches won on the tour this year?
Well, she's playing at the minute, so she might be smashing up John Chambers, as far as I don't know. We'll see. She might have gone 2-1 up on me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for joining us.
Yeah. No problem, gents.
All the best.
Get yourself a lemon sip down.
Speak to you later in the weekend.
Speak to you later in the weekend.
Cheers.
Gareth.
Cheers.
Mario, the actual table, please. Jenny Lawson, top table, please. Two. The next match on table number 9, Dominic Yates and Jenny Lawson. Dom Yates, Jenny Lawson, table number 9. On table number 7, David Lewis, Jordan Young. David Lewis, Jordan Young, table number 7. Table 23, Dean Anderson and Wayne Smith. Dean Anderson, Wayne Smith, table 23. Table number 4, Stephen Hansen and Greg Stevenson. Steve Anson, Greg Stevenson, table number 4. Waiting for David Lewis and Jordan Young. The result sheet for table 7.
Okay, next match is on now then. Table 11, Matty Challen and Mark Shepherd. Matty Challen and Mark Shepherd, table 11. Table 13, Tom Williams and Stuart Wright. Tom Williams and Stuart Wright, table 13. Table 7, Declan Lavery and Owain Ellis. Declan Lavery and Owain Ellis, table 7. Table 10, Brian Robinson and Sally Marola. Sally Marola and Brian Robinson, table 10. Table 21, Lee Morris and Jake Newlove. Table 21, Lee Morris and Jake Newlove. Table 4, Mike Quinn and Kevin Rainbow. Mike Quinn and Kevin Rainbow, table 4. Table 2, Scott Gillespie and Paul Coxon. Scott Gillespie and Paul Coxon, table 2, please.
We're waiting for Brian Robertson, Sally Marola, pick up your sheet, table 10.
That's loud, isn't it? Welcome back, everyone. In the commentary box, you've got the chairman, along with 2014 European champion.
Yeah, that's the one.
Jason Rimington. Wonder why I remember that.
Why is that? Why do you remember it?
I think you might have reminded me to put it on the website.
Only a few times.
That's quite quick for me. So, Jason, what do you reckon? St James's Park.
Yeah, it's. I've got to admit, it's very good, isn't it? Very impressive. Like when you first. I mean, I've been to Newcastle a couple times on stag do's and whatever, but this is the first time I've been anywhere near ground, if you like. And just when you pull up outside the place, it's impressive, isn't it? And especially when you get inside now, it's all laid out. It's probably one of the best ones, well, if not the best one I've been to so far.
Really? That's it.
The setup, what you've got for the TV table is good. You've got like a bit of a balcony. I don't know if people at home can see that, but well, you can, yeah, when it comes up. But that's the bar area for tomorrow night. I think for the final, it's going to be buzzing. Yeah, good atmosphere.
Yeah, there's a few watching now. When we get some of the shots from the main camera, we'll be able to show you that. That's a bit unlucky. Pool in the northeast, if you don't know, is just exploding basically, isn't it?
There's a lot of top guys on there now from like St Northeast. You've got, well, obviously you've got Chris Bowen who's on there now. You've got Gav Robinson who's just been on, but you've got Mark Farnsworth. You know, just goes on and on, doesn't it?
Yeah, Michael Oliver. He's playing Jordan Shepherd on the stream a bit later.
Yeah, Michael's class player. I forgot about Michael.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got some cracking matches coming up for you. And I've just seen a little bit of this match, but Ben Davis looks to be in some pretty warm form.
Yeah, I've just been caught first couple of frames, and looks like he's queuing well.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
No, I just want to say you can see on the shot there the sort of railings at the top of the screen. That behind there is the bar area, so it's quite a popular area near the bar.
Yeah, you've definitely put the table in the right place for this one, haven't you?
Yeah, well, you can see it there now. See, Dave's got some new super duper camera equipment. You know,
well, it just gets better and better every tour, doesn't it? I mean, I've had a few guys at work who've been commenting on it, because obviously I run stream on the last one. Didn't do great, like, but the guys, because I was on there, the guys up from work tuned in, and you know, they were nothing but good things to say about the stream. Shame they couldn't say a few good things about my game, like, but it were all about the stream.
You can't have everything. Yeah.
No, good call.
I want Dave to demonstrate his super duper camera.
With some zooming in and numerous camera angles.
Well, if he goes to the shot on camera 5, I wonder if he can just zoom in on that drinks table and see what Claire Todd's drinking on that table. Claire, a familiar name in the northeast, and heavily involved in the Blue Dolphin event that's now moved to Blackball rules, I believe.
There you go, look at that. He's done it. The big zoom.
Yeah, it's what you can do now. I think it's like 360, it can go anywhere you want. So there you can see it zooming in on Ben, and sponsors will be happy. Give him a call. Ace Music.
I'm just getting my phone out.
Just write that number down.
What are you predicting for this match then? So far, 3-1 to Ben.
Well,
like you say, he's not missed much.
Yeah, he's going to be favourite. Chris is a New Year professional. He's one of them that when he's on, he's running around that table, bashing him in, pumped up. Great to see. Yeah, did you hear about his trauma when we went to Cyprus?
No.
Oh my goodness. So we've gone to Cyprus for the World Series, and we've gone to check in, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and Chris's passport is expired.
Nice.
So, is it that? Oh, it's not too bad. He got a train to Liverpool to the passport office. Got there about 3:15. Even though they shut at 5:30, he somehow managed to convince them to give him a new passport. He said, "No, we can't do that. It takes at least 6 hours." Anyway, he's begged and pleaded. He's finally got his passport 5:45. So, but unfortunately for Chris, there were no flights that he could get, so he got a train. I think he got a coach to Birmingham, I think, and then the train to Gatwick, and then got the 20 to 7 in the next morning, Saturday morning flight from Gatwick to Cyprus, which was delayed by an hour. So he got to Cyprus about 2 in the afternoon, and we'd managed to sort his match out, so he wasn't playing till about 4. But yeah, I think he was about 500 quid lighter by the time he'd got there.
End of the day, he's got there, and I bet he was gutted when he saw that passport.
Well, we were all a little bit, oh my God, what happens now? In fact, I was thinking I was going to have to play in the team event. It was that desperate.
Good job he turned up then,
Well, he was, for everyone, yeah, for everyone's sake. But yeah, he made it, and well, we had a great trip, and the team event on the Sunday night was shown live on Cyprus TV. 6:08 prime time, and it slightly overran, so they kept the pool on and held the news back. So it was basically their equivalent of BBC One. So imagine something on Sunday before the 9 o'clock news.
Yeah.
And it overran. They kept showing the pool, and then the news followed up at 8:20, whatever time it was. So it was a big thing over there.
It's a nice place, Cyprus. I got married in Cyprus, actually. Love Cyprus. Whereabouts was it in Cyprus?
In Larnaca.
Oh, right. Nice.
It was bank holiday weekend as well, so there was festival on, and yeah, it was busy.
Yeah.
Ben's not messing about again, is he?
He doesn't hang about, Ben, does he? He's for me one of the best people to watch, entertaining wise. He just flows around the table when he's going like this. He's just a machine, isn't he? He's just unstoppable. Very exciting to watch. He doesn't hang around, and he gives it a quick glance at the table mates, mate. He's rolling balls and rolling black, and that's another thing done.
Yep. Similar vein to Marshy, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's quicker than Marsh. Only when he gets in the step, he's scary. Is
he due a win soon, do you think?
Ben? Definitely. I've been speaking to him recently, last event actually, and he's doing it full time now in the pool. He's practicing every day. He's treating it like a job. So eventually you're going to get your just desserts, aren't you? You keep putting the time in like he is, and his quality anyway. It's only a matter of time. I mean, he's won numerous tournaments before, hasn't he? But then he had a break. I think he sort of had a break at wrong time, really, because he had a break, and then everything shut off. So yeah, I think definitely a matter of time. He's too good. He's too good not to win, to be honest. Again, get back to winning ways. I'm sure it's just a confidence thing.
So at the beginning we referred to your victory in 2014. So that's 3 years ago. I remember watching some of your matches that weekend, and you were awesome. You played some. Well, obviously to win you've got to play well, but you fully deserve that. What do you think you've got to do to get back to that?
I think at that time, what it was, I had a couple of money matches around 2014, and I think that was the thing that I'd not really played many money games before, and the main aim of it was just to get a bit of you know, all guys from around my area and Nottingham way, they were saying, oh, money match this, money match that. So I thought, oh, I'll have a look at this. Like. So basically that's how it started. I got a money match set up, ended up playing Jordan Shepherd, which is, you know, not a bad first money game, I suppose, or second money game, should I say, but I put a load of practice in for that, because obviously you don't want to turn up to these games and look silly, so I put the time in. That was at the beginning of 2014, and 2014 really my best season. I'd obviously won that one, like you said, European, but earlier on in the season I had semi-final, 2 or 3 quarters. You know, it would get to a point when if I didn't go to the tour and get to at least a quarter, it were a bad weekend, which is, you know, a good mindset really. Like now my mindset is, if I can win 2 or 3 games, then we'll see how we get on. But I think for me, I'm not practicing as much as I was personally. You know, the last couple of years I've moved house, bit of promotion at work, so I've had more responsibility. So, you know, it's you just can't do everything. You're trying to just juggle everything. But for me, I know when I put the time in, I know I can be an handful for sort of anybody really. I think particularly that weekend when I won that European, my breaks were just working unbelievable, like out of this world. You know, the success rate of making a ball front break was just, I think that was the key thing for me that weekend. A great shot on black there from Ben.
What rules were we playing 2014?
Blackball.
Was it Blackball?
Yeah, Blackball, yeah.
I should really know that, but I thought it would just be easy to ask you than
yeah.
dig into the grey matter.
I think more now, just rather than put in more and more hours like I used to, what I tend to do now is when I do practice, it's good practice. It's quality rather than quantity. Rather than you know, saying, oh yeah, I've played 4 or 5 hours today, but you know, for half of it just messing about, smashing balls all over the table. You know, so when I do play, it's decent stuff.
So if you've got any questions you want to ask Jason, what it's like to win a tournament. How did it feel to win that tournament? I remember talking to you afterwards and you said we were getting millions of friend requests from people who've never seen
brilliant.
Before.
It was brilliant. It was like a mini local celebrity back in my, you know, back from where I'm from, like Sheffield way. And even like from Nottingham, like, you know, I played a lot of marble in Nottingham. It was really good, you know, the amount of people that, you know, just sort of come up to you, people you know, but you know, they come to you, oh, well done, brilliant, you know, watch that, watch this, did that, amazing, like, you know. So it was, you know, I was buzzing really off that for a good 2 or 3 months, because it is a big thing to win one of them, you know. You can't win one by fluke. It's just too many good players, you know. You're literally playing the best players in the world, so, you know, to win one of them, you've got to be a good player and got to be consistent, and luckily I was that weekend. So.
Who did you beat in the final?
Pardon?
Who did you beat in the final?
It was Lee Anderson.
Right.
Yes,
I
rushed to a 6-0 lead, can you remember?
Yeah.
And then he started coming back at me and I was like, oh no, what's happening? All of a sudden, 6-0 up, turn around, I'm 6-4 up, and I'm thinking, I can't let him get his next one, and then I managed to pull clear again and end up doing him 8-5, so. But I played really good all weekend. Played really good. Just got to. I think it's the same with a lot of these tournaments, though. Like I said earlier, you know, you've got to. It's them first 2 or 3 matches that are like a banana skin. If you can win them first 2 or 3 matches, for me personally, I feel like you're in tournament then, and you know you've got the confidence to win them 2 or 3 matches. So you know you're queuing well, you know you're playing well. You can't win 2 or 3 matches on this tour by fluke. So you know you just got to try and string a few wins together really, and then I think once you get to, you know, quarters, it can virtually be like it's up for grabs. I mean, if you look at what's happened earlier, I was talking to Gareth Ibbott. As good as Gareth Ibbott is, I think he was saying that was his first win this season, which is unbelievable.
His first win?
Yeah, for the 2016 world champion is just outrageous.
Wow.
But I remember the first tour in Wales, because of the schedule, he was out done and dusted by Friday. He'd lost in his pro event, he'd lost in the tour, and that was him done. Friday afternoon, it was still Saturday and Sunday to go. And then a similar thing happened in the last one in Bradford.
Is Viv the main money earner in that family now?
Pardon?
Is Viv the main money earner now on the pool table?
I'm not getting involved in these sort of conversations. But that just shows you. That just shows the quality of this tour.
Yeah.
You know, for something like Gareth Ibbott, like I say, 2016 world champion. You know, Tour 3. It's took Tour 3 from to win his first match. It speaks for itself. It just shows you how tough it is.
Yeah, and I had a sneaky feeling this year that Gareth Ibbott would be there or thereabouts, because we played the World Series in November in Northern Ireland, and he'd been putting a bit of practice in, and I think he was considering doing what Ben had done and giving it a bit more time.
Yeah.
And you could tell he beat Mr. Farnsworth in the final, but the manner of his victory was, you know, he was impressive. You know, he was impressive all weekend. So yeah, I'm really shocked at that stat.
Yeah, I mean, I'd sort of forgot really, only when I chimed to him, and he says, "Oh, that's my first win." I'm like, "No," and then I thought, actually, it is, yeah, 'cause I think of there watching some of his games, so. Looks like Chris is going to get a second frame board here. He's going to try and stop the rot beer, isn't he?
Yeah, careless mistake from Ben, and you know, for the quality player as he is, sometimes he just does make a couple of careless ones in.
Yeah, I mean, he's like I said earlier, he's very exciting to watch because he's quick, but sometimes he just gets caught out by probably playing his shot just a little bit too quick.
Great shot there, Chris Ballrun.
Ben's still in big control of this match. What's that now? 5-2.
5-2.
I mean, with the speed Ben plays, I mean, it's 5-2. This game could be done just in the next 15 minutes. That's just what you're up against. If the balls go for him, I mean, someone like myself, a bit more methodical. You know, not going to grind a game out, but it's going to take me a little bit longer than 15 minutes to win. You know.
Yeah, you need to speed up. That's your problem. You need to speed up. I'll give you some tips.
Yeah.
So next matchup, which I think is going to be a cracker, Adam Brown against Ross Fernie. I must say I am a fan of Ross Fernie, and I'm also a fan of Adam Brown. Probably little known by some people because he's not played in all the events. He got married and he's moved to a great town, a great city in Leeds. So I think he's had a lot on, but I think he managed to get pro status. He's turned pro, and a really nice player. So I think it could be a good match.
Yeah, he's a good lad, Adam. Good player as well. He's one of them players. You know, I think he's very underrated. He can sort of beat anybody on his day. He's got a nice courage and that, and you know, he's a very good player, very good potter.
He won the amateur event at Brighton.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Was it last year or the year before?
It was the year before.
Yeah. I think that got his appetite going to get on the tour. And yeah, he's doing well.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really know much about Adam, to be honest. I met him when I played for England. He was in the 18, playing with Jack and Lakin and Clint and a couple of other guys, and that's when I first met him. And you know, to get to watch him, you know, he's a very, very capable player, like. But also Ross Fern's a good player, a great player. I played Ross 2-3 years ago. Came in, we played at the in Rotherham World Championships. Bet you can't forget, can you?
Remember it well.
Yeah, I played him there. He's another class player. He had a good start to the season. I think did lose in semi-final at Tour 1 in Wales. I'm sure he did.
Was it the semis or the quarters? Yeah.
Yeah, he had a good run.
Yeah.
So he's a very capable player, like.
Yep, I think certainly both of them two over the next 2 or 3 years are going to be taking on some silverware, I think.
Well, you'd expect. I mean, they're both young lads as well. Both sort of early 20s, aren't they? Late teens, early 20s.
That is young.
Just for you. You've got like what, 60 now? 50?
I might look it.
It's that haircut, isn't it?
It's not an haircut. It's not by choice. I'd look weird if I turned up to the next tour with a full head of hair. You'd look weird.
I'd probably just walk straight past you when you recognise you.
So, I'm going to put you on the spot a bit then. So, Adam Brown, Ross Fernie, how do you see that one?
On form of probably the first 2 tours, I'd probably have to go with Ross. Probably just edge him out. But saying that, Adam's had a couple of good wins in the first 2 tours, but I think Ross has gone a bit further and probably got a few more ranking points out of the first 2 events. So, I don't know, it's a 50-50 game really, but I don't know. I think Ross might just pip it. Just purely on form, I think.
Yeah.
But Adam's well capable. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if Adam won. So, like I say, he's a very good player. So.
Yeah, you've covered all the bases. That's fine. You've not upset anyone. That's okay.
Trying to keep everybody on
Okay,
side.
professional event, please. Table 1, Miles Deleuze and Alex O'Donoghue. Miles Deleuze and Alex O'Donoghue, table 1. Table 5, Mark Pickworth and Paul Riley. Mark Pickworth and Paul Riley, table 5.
And following that, we've
table
got
6, Greg Batten, Nicky Griffiths.
Jordan Shepherd and Michael Oliver.
Table 6.
How do you see that one?
That should be a cracking game. Jordan's quick fire into. He's been playing well of late, but so has Michael.
Shane Lewis and Ed Warburton. Shane Lewis, Ed Warburton, tables 19.
I'd probably have to go with Jordan, to
Table
be honest.
15.
He's been in very good form. He's had a money match recently. Beat Craig Wadnam, so you know he's obviously playing well. But again, it wouldn't shock you if Michael won because you know he's such a good player. Himself. He's played quite a few money matches and he's made quite a few quid from games. So he's definitely capable. So you know, on paper, I think you'd probably say Jordan, but like again, it wouldn't shock you if Michael did win.
So who are you going for then?
I'd say Jordan. I think Jordan. Purely on form again.
Okay, and then last up should be another cracker. Luke Sanjeev, who's sort of quietly just flying up the rankings against the potting hotshot Darren McVicker.
Both quality players. I know I've played both of them, but I haven't played Darren played Darren on the old IPA tour, if you like, when it was World Rules. Back, I think it was in Coventry or something like that. But the first time I heard him, and I played him.
David Adnell and Kevin McGarry, table 12.
Very good player.
Table 18, Gaz Higgins and Kev Brown.
I think he's a 147 man as well at snooker, so I've heard. So you know, obviously good at striking the ball.
Yeah. He was on the stream at Cardiff. I can't remember who we played, but he was mighty impressive. Mighty impressive. Did he beat Mark? Did he beat Marsh? Did he?
I can't remember.
He was
just getting back to this game though. What did I say? Like, what? He's even going to break a world record here because he's just rolling last 2 frames off in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris in off the break. She just can't do at this level.
Michael Rhodes and Rab Fee,
What's your prediction for that last game then? Luke Sanjeev against Darren McVicker.
It's meant to be me asking the question.
Table 22, Michael Howe and Lewis West.
You can't ask all the questions.
Michael Howe and Lewis West, table 22. Table 14, Stefan Rossetti and Wayne Lewis.
I'm going to go McVicker.
Wayne Lewis, table 14. Table 8, Gary Spooner and Martin Tonks. Gary Spooner and Martin Tops.
But yeah, I'm going to go Matt Vicker
Tilly.
because he impressed me at Cardiff, and I think if he clicks into gear, I think he can win a tournament. I believe he could win a pro event or an
Table
open.
23, Jason Hill and Thomas Vaglogi. Jason Hill and Thomas Vaglogi.
And it could be
Table
this weekend.
23.
He's got the tools.
Table 17, Simon Fitzsimmons.
He just needs to,
Jordan Church. Simon
he just
Fitzsimmons,
needs to
Jordan
develop
Church,
his
table
B
17,
game a
please.
little bit, I think. But Luke's, he's one of them. He's sort of gone under the radar a little bit. He's not won anything as such, but he's been really consistent.
Yeah, he's been picking up some valuable points. And
Yeah. So maybe not quite hit the heights this season that he did last season.
No, he had a really good season last year. Jumped right up to, I don't know, 10 or 11 something rankings. But like you say, quite right in what you're saying. He's probably just not quite ignited this season. He's just sort of been winning matches, but not sort of standing out, if you know what I mean.
So just on that rationale, that's been my tip for that one. But like you say, a lot of these matches are coin flips, and it's just who gets the little rubs of the green on the day, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, this standard, especially professionals, you don't see many balls getting missed. Let's put it that way. The only time you sort of see somebody breaking down is if they've just slightly run out of position. You're not going to see balls blatantly missed time and time again. It just isn't going to happen at this standard. It can come down to break a lot of these matches, dry break here and there, and you can find yourself 3-0 down in no time at all.
Yeah, you can certainly see some momentum shifts in Blackball, don't you? You can be cruising 4, 5, 6 frames ahead, and all of a sudden it's deciding frames.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, I think since I've been on tour, I've seen every single permutation or a result that can be. I think I've seen it all now, so you just don't know what you're going to get anymore, I suppose. I think a lot of it comes down to breaks now. The standard is that good. Generally, like I say, people aren't going to miss balls, so if you can consistently make balls break and your opponent chucks hard one in where he's not getting balls, that's the difference sometimes.
Chris just slightly went out of position. I think he can still get on this yellow in the right corner. I think if he just kisses the white onto that red,
I don't know.
he can bring the white back out.
Depends what angle he's got, because I think if this were me, I'd be trying to probably screw off the top rail, or if it is.
You doubling? No.
Yeah,
that's a good shot.
See, that's what I'd have been playing. I think if it had dropped it in, like you were saying, I think he'd got a thin cut yellow and white's going all over the place.
You've seen my game then. He's betwixt and between on that one.
That's not ideal.
He was up on the shot straight away.
Yeah, he was.
He didn't.
A bit touchy, but you still expect him to pot it. But
these are
it should have
missable.
been a lot easier than this.
And he's seeing a mistake has been caused.
And that's different. So 7-2 down. If he'd have been 7-2 up, he'd have got that every day a week.
He just didn't flow with his shot when he potted his last ball, and he wasn't settled, and he rushed it, lost position, missed the black.
Yeah, just sort of rushed his shot from the last yellow to get on the black. He just had a rush of blood, didn't he? Just seemed to rush the shot. And they're the ones where I just want to get a little bit more time just to set yourself, make sure you get nicely on the black, doing all the hard work to get there. So. I don't know if he can get through to that middle red. I think he can. Do you think?
Can we just see on camera 4 if he can get through?
He must be able to, otherwise, unless he's playing the snooker or something. But yeah, I think he can get through. Yeah.
Is to hold up. Well, look at that for position.
It's only perfect. If I were being ultra critical, I'd probably say it's about a mil out.
Yeah, I think it's a bit straight. No, it's got angle. But he played that so effortlessly with running right hand side.
Yeah, but it's got a good cue action though. You see how he draws cue back. You know, like say it's like an effortless like sweep through the ball. He really gets through the ball.
I wonder if he's tempted to screw down off this one for this one in the bottom left.
I think it depends what angle he's got, but I suppose I think the shot here really is just to pot the red, obviously that's near the pocket, and just screw back sort of 6-8 inch behind the other one.
Yep.
Leave yourself an angle, pot that scruff side rail, then come back down. You don't really want to be going up and down table. But I suppose everybody sees it different, so let's see what he plays. He might run in off three cushions, top it through.
Standard. So if he does clear these, coming straight afterwards, we'll have Adam Brown and Ross Fernie.
When's your first game, Kev?
I played early today against the treasurer, Mr. Hanny.
All right.
I just managed to scrape home 8-5. It wasn't a classic. I think that's fair to say.
Not on stream.
We played it in the pub down the road. Well, I didn't quite understand that shot.
No, I don't know what is.
So he's got a double now and fire this white round up about 4 cushions.
Second call for Shane.
No, in Ben, they'll probably still take these out, but I don't really understand what he's just done there, to be honest.
No. He had the angle. He could have screwed in, like you said, back behind, or he could have screwed back for this one at the bottom left. But he's going for a big double white off. Yep, standard. He did it off 3 cushions. I said it might be 4, but
yeah, I mean,
just under it a bit.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad shot, to be fair.
And this black to put Ben Davis
there it is.
Into the next round. Great performance. We'll try and get a word with him when he's just he's on his way. Hot footing it. We can get him on there so we can tag team him. Just adjusting the headphones. Ben, well played. Well played. You look to be in some great form.
Is it on?
It's
Hello,
on.
can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
There we go. Yeah, been playing well for a while. Practicing all the time and just been coming to the tours. The last couple of tours just felt as if I haven't done as good as I could do. So this time I just thought, well, it's just time to just go and do it. Just go and show what you can actually do. Because I'm sick and tired of losing matches I shouldn't be losing. So that's my game plan this weekend anyway. All or nothing.
All or nothing, all out potting warfare. So you've been putting a lot of practice in past sort of few months.
Yeah, I'm playing every day and I'm enjoying it. I'm doing 15 hours a week currently, and like I say, I'm enjoying it. Good practice partners, plenty of tournaments to play in. Doing a bit as much travelling as I can to play in as many as I can. And yeah, just enjoying pool again. With like you know yourself, when I had a couple of years off, I just wasn't really enjoying the game, and now I'm back enjoying the game and really looking forward to tournaments instead of dreading tournaments. If you know what I mean. So it's a big difference when you go to the table. Mentally, it's a big difference rather than not be bothered I suppose.
Yeah.
When you go to the table, like,
We were just saying, weren't we? Well, Kev was just saying to me, you know, how well you've been playing and how well you're doing now. We're just saying it's really only a matter of time before you get back onto winning ways and start winning these tournaments again.
Yeah, well, I let that first one slip tonight down in Wales. I think I should have won that one, maybe. I should at least be in the final anyway.
Yeah.
Of the tour that was. But yeah, I haven't done too good in the pro events. I'm not sure why. I think that's probably the first round I've got past this year in the pro events, I think. So yeah, but no, I could go on and win it now. Who knows?
Yeah, I remember commentating on the Cardiff one. Did you touch a ball with your hand or some dribble hit something? I can't remember what the foul was, but you admitted something, didn't you?
I didn't even see the ball move myself, but do you know when you think you felt that you've touched the ball, you just got to own up to it.
Yeah.
Even if you carry on this in the back of your head, you can't carry on.
To be fair though, that I mean, you got a bit round applause there because you know, good sportsmanship. That's call on yourself because there's nobody even saw that or anything.
Yeah, but it should be natural, shouldn't it?
Yeah, of course. You know, of course should. But even so, you know, everybody applauded it. You know,
yeah, because you did have the match at your mercy, didn't you?
Like I say, I wouldn't even think twice. It's just natural. If something like that happens, you just sort of put your hands up and.
The thing is,
you've made a mistake, and that's the end of it. At the end of the day, the big mistake. I won't be making that mistake again.
Yeah, you looked distraught as well. You looked gutted.
And I wasn't even going to play the shot. I was just putting the white there to see if I could play a shot, which was I could have gone above 40 different ways on that finish without putting the white there that day. But just one of them things.
So, what do you think of the venue?
I've literally just walked straight in and gone straight on the table. I've had a look around. It looks massive.
That's because it is.
I looked down this way and then I looked back up the other way. Didn't realise it was loaded up. It's a fair size. I give you that. And the stream table's playing really nice as well, by the way.
Yeah, you enjoy playing on the stream in that arena.
I just feel the table plays a lot better. I don't know why. Don't get me wrong. The outside tables have played well as well, but I don't know whether it's just been in the arena. But it just seems to play that bit better, break better, just seems a little bit quicker than the outside tables. I don't know, just might be in the head, you know.
So looking forward to the rest of the weekend?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. It's, like I say, it's different today because we don't normally play in venues outside of hotels, do we?
Mm-hmm.
It's the first one, and like I say, it's so far so good, apart from my case. Bust my case and I gotta walk around now with an open case. I couldn't get my key out when I arrived. Simon's got the key for the case and he's away to practice, so I had to break the locks open. Great start to the day.
Great start, yeah. So there's a big Welsh contingent here this weekend. Obviously your good friend Craig Marsh, he'll be looking to book the trend and get back in the winner's circle again as well.
Yeah, since winning the Worlds, he hasn't done a lot, has he?
No, he's had like a bit like kiss of death, hasn't he, since he's won the big one. Like, he's not really.
He goes for his head. He has like 4 months partying, and he decides to come back and practice again.
So, what's it going to take then for people to start beating the Farnsworth and Boyles? Is it just a matter of getting the consistency?
To be honest, I've watched people playing them and they get chances. It's not as if they don't get chances. Well, Boyle don't get so many chances because you've just on another level. The last tournament I watched him playing anyway. I played it myself and I was 4-1 up, but then I didn't get lucky after that, just purely because of dry breaks. But I've seen a lot of people playing Mark and you get chances. Farnsworth, they just don't take him. They just falling apart. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Put me in that position. He'd fall apart. Then I'd take him out. As simple as that. That's one thing for sure.
Fighting talk, that's what we like to hear. Right, well, thanks for your time, Ben. Well played, and hopefully we'll see you again during the weekend.
Thanks, Kev.
Thanks a lot, Ben.
Good luck.
So that's Ben Davis. He's through to Sunday now. He'll be battling in the Open event, maybe starting tonight or tomorrow morning. Next up, as we said, Adam Brown, Ross Fernie. So just give us a couple of minutes and we'll be right back.
Is Jordan Shepherd, Michael Oliver in the room? Top table, please.
Ed Warburton on table 19, stand down please. Stand down Ed on table 19, you're through. Okay, Richie Oliver, Andrew Russell. Richie Oliver, Andrew Russell, table 19, please.
Luke Sandys, top table. Adam Brown, Ross Fernie, you're required at the stream table.
Yep, we're just about ready to go. So next up, I think this has got all the makings of a great match. Adam Brown and Ross Fernie in the commentary box with myself. Rookie professional Jamie Clark.
Afternoon, Kev.
Fresh from humping tables about last night, all nice and refreshed today.
Definitely after my 12 hours kip.
12 hours kip.
Needed that sleep after all that lumping about.
Some tables, weren't there? Slates.
Yeah, certainly was. Only one at a time as well up that lift. Appreciate Louis' job now.
So this match, I've built it up a bit from earlier. I think it could be a cracker, this one. How do you see this one?
Yeah, it should be a cracker, I agree. Ross was one of the top Scottish players. Adam Brown, I think, is a little bit underrated, to be fair.
He's probably been a little under the radar because he's not attended all the events through one reason or another, but won the Amateur Brighton event a year and a half ago, turned pro this year, and a very nice play, very nice
next
play.
matches, table 9, Scott Ross and Mario Banach. Scott Ross and Mario Banach, table 9.
Yeah, when he gets going, Adam is a nice potter.
Craig Lakin and Rob Dodd.
So Ross had a big money match quite recently.
Craig Lakin and Rob Dodd, please.
Unfortunately, came on
Table
the
7,
wrong side of the result
Dean Wilson.
to Darren Matthew. Very good player.
Table 18, Luke Vokes and Kai Dixon.
Must admit, I didn't see any of that one.
Table 18,
No, I think I only saw about one frame, but Darren Matthew's been a good player for a long time. So when do you dust your cue down for your first match, Jamie?
10 o'clock tonight I start against Nathan Bridges.
That's a nice time to be starting, isn't it?
It's lovely, isn't it?
How have you managed that? I think it's something to do with Nathan's work. He can't get it.
That's that then.
Should be a good match.
Yeah, I've not played him before. Obviously, there's no easy matches in the pro section, so got to turn up and play well from the beginning.
He's one of those dogged match players, been around a while, Nathan. You've got to drag him off.
So I can get my wallpaper scraper then and have a scrape on him. What's your opinion on the cut break that Ross employed there, Kev?
Not a fan. Not a fan. If it was up to me, I'd just have it where you've got to whack that front ball. But it's partly the reason why we have the 3-point ruling. Although that is to get rid of very negative breaks. But yeah, I think the cut break, when it worked, I think it works on certain types of tables. But when it doesn't work, it's I'm just not a fan of it. Why would you want to hit the second ball? Just get them smashed.
Yeah, I've dabbled with it and I don't like it. I like to smash that front ball.
Just slightly out of position. So,
yeah, I'm not sure if you're trying to cannon that ball and put it more towards the middle bag, or if you're trying to come round it.
Just slicing it in the middle. He's got the pot.
Nice recovery.
That's nice. You never see a bad left-hand player, do you? They're all good players. Straight in the middle of the pocket.
Yeah, nice finish off Ross's dry break.
Sam Taylor, saying afternoon to everyone who's watching, if wherever you're watching. Whether you're watching at work and you shouldn't be, or whether you're sat at home, got the day off, or whilst the wife's in the changing rooms at Next, you're just sat outside with the other men.
All crowded around the phone watching it.
Yeah. Or whether you're in the pub, it's on in the pub, and they've got it on the TV.
Yeah, when I had a pub in Chesterfield, I did that for World Final when Marshy played Gaz.
Yeah, we often get sent pictures and reports of people having it on in the pub because of the quality of the cameras that Dave uses, and I think he'll correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he streams in 1080. Not this week, but normally we do. Yeah, you can quite easily put it onto TVs, and you don't lose any quality of picture whatsoever. So doesn't make as much difference, I think, on mobiles, with a smaller screen. But certainly when you put it onto TV, you do see the difference in the quality of picture.
Yeah, it's top quality, isn't it? Dave does an excellent job as always. I mean, we were looking at tables about yesterday. I looked at all Dave's equipment, and I didn't envy his task either.
Got some gear, haven't they?
It's crazy, isn't it?
I can't imagine him. BT have got as much as this stuff, can you?
I can't imagine him having it now. Good venue this as well, isn't it, Kev?
Yeah, pleased with it. Obviously the table's getting in is an issue for us, but for the players who don't need to worry about that. It's it is so much room. It's incredible.
There's plenty of room. It's nice temperature. It's lovely.
I think we'll see the atmosphere building towards the evenings as we get to the latter stages.
Yeah, definitely. I think Ross has got a difficult little shot here. He's got a delicate little sneak into the middle here.
I wonder if he's fancying the double.
Double probably would help him stay on the other yellow, to be fair. Keeps looking at the sneak though.
If we look on camera 4, it's I can't now because he's stood in the way.
Nope.
No, I'm not sure that was a shot, to be honest. That was a very acute angle.
Might just take Ross a frame or two to settle down. This match has been called out early and he ran off to get changed, so he's probably not quite settled in yet.
Yeah, it wasn't due to, well, it was down for 6 o'clock, but the times are only a guide. We do have a roll on, roll off type attitude to the stream, and the matches are going pretty quick. In fact, we're over an hour ahead of schedule, which is very unusual. Very unusual. We're normally an hour behind at this stage.
Yeah, I was sat watching Ben and Chris in the previous match, and Ben didn't miss a thing. I think he missed 1, maybe 2 balls from what I can remember. You weren't exactly running around the table, but when you don't miss, they don't last long.
No. I think Dave's thinking he's in for an early night tonight. Yep, he's I think he's in for an early one. I've told him that I'm going to be playing my next match on the stream. So
get an extra match in tonight.
Yeah.
Kev last off.
Yeah, I'm going to play my last 32 in the Pro against Liam Dunster. No, that was a joke. So yeah, coming up next after this, we've got Jordan Shepherd, Michael Oliver, and then after that Luke Sanjeev and Darren McVicker.
Both of them have got potential to go pretty quick.
Yep. And Adam Brown's not messing about either.
I'm not sure he played that off the black, but it's worked out nicely anyway. They've had 2 chances, took them both. Good start from Adam.
Okay, Ryan Clark and Jez Graham, table 12, please. Ryan Clark, Jez Graham, table 12. Colin Pilcher, Liam Fry, table 14. Colin Pilcher,
Should be a good match that's just been called in the group section.
Chris Patrick,
Ryan Clark, Jez Graham.
Lee Cook, table 17, please. Chris Patrick, Lee Cook, table 17.
Yeah, both good players. Some quality amateurs on this tour now. So Ross had a cut break to start with, is now back to smashing that front ball. And try again. That's 3 dry breaks in a row. 2 from Ross, 1 from Adam.
So I'm just looking at some prices here from Corals for some pro matches coming up. Jordan Shepherd, Michael Oliver, and Michael Oliver even. 1 to 3 Sheppy, 9 to 4 Michael Oliver.
Sheppy has been playing well. Michael Oliver's quality.
And Luke Sanjeev against Darren McVicker. They've got 6 to 4 Luke, 1 to 2 Darren McVicker. So they got Darren favourite in that one.
That's a bit of a shock as well. I mean, Luke's hovering around top 10 at pro rankings, isn't he?
Mm.
I think it's 12. It's come out nicely.
Well, it's not too bad. And the man who's been around forever, Jason Twist, he's playing Steve Thompson. Another tough match player.
Another one you have to scrape off at table.
Yeah, 2-5 Twist, 7-4 Steve. Oh, is that going to reach?
No.
No.
Short by quite a way.
If you're any doubt whose Ross Verney's sponsor is, a small logo on the back of his shirt.
It's a tough opener this, but if he gets it, he should. Yeah, he's played it nicely. Good shot. Great chance to get his first frame on the board now.
And Lee Ray against Neil Rayburn. So Lee Ray 7-4. Rayburn 2-5. Lee Ray did well at the last talk.
He did, yeah. He went deep in both, didn't he?
Mm.
Oh. He played that with a lot of side.
What's happened there?
I think Adam played to pot that, but I'll be happy with that result. Although it does look quite a simple skill shot. Ideally, you like to be straight behind your skill shot. Makes it a lot easier. Might have a look at snicking that red in the middle and trying to get straight on it, or he might choose to take it now.
Well, is he going to get much better? That's going to be the question. I think if he's going to play the skill shot, I think it's now. What's on the menu tonight, Jamie? So I'm getting a bit peckish now.
Thinking chicken wings over at Rodent Hotel.
Chicken wings?
Chicken wings, yeah.
I thought you were a vegetarian.
Yeah, I only eat chicken.
What does that make you?
And steak.
It's a great shot. I mean, it's a great shot. I'm not sure it was the right shot, but it's a great shot.
Yeah, he obviously weren't comfortable taking the red onto yellow skill shot way, so he tried the opposite way and he's not got it. So he's still left with the same sort of problem, really.
Well, could he play the plant? Can't quite tell how close that red is to the cushion. If only we had a camera that could zoom in.
Like an overhead camera?
Yeah, like a new special type camera thing.
That'd be handy, that would, wouldn't it? Yeah.
It would. Just have a word with Dave, see if he's got one.
Just looking at the skill shot again. That one's a little bit more awkward than the previous one. Still makeable. Key is to try and get straight on it.
Oh, he's played that well. That's unlucky.
Take this one into the green pocket now. And try and leave the skill shot last off.
He's not really. I think he missed the boat, didn't he, with that when he had the chance for the skill shot. I think he. I know he played a bit of he played a good double, but it didn't offer any long-term benefits. He had to get to take the bull by the horns, really, I thought.
Yeah, that's what
That's
I
a
thought.
good shot.
Well, that is a good shot. He's almost dead straight, which makes this a lot easier.
So, big skill shot coming up. Oh, well played, Ross Fernie. Great shot, one straight down, blocking that black in.
A little bit frustrated with a couple of misses that he's had, and that'll pick him up a little bit.
Yeah.
Sat in his chair smiling there, I was a lot happy about that.
Great finish. Good Scottish contingent there supporting him. We've got the Fleming brothers, got also David Rooney up there.
He was up there.
Yeah, Mark Boyle. Yeah, he's talking to Mark Boyle. Graham Ray. Is that Robert Edmund? I think Robert Edmund up there. So, yep, Scottish contingent all in his corner.
Okay. Table 8, Robert Edmund, GG Fall. GG Fall, Robert Edmund, table 8, please.
It's the first time we've had a ball off the break in this match.
Del Redmond and Mark Owen. Del Redmond and Mark Owen. Table 11.
They're not straightforward ploppings, but they
Table
don't look too
13,
difficult
Mark
either.
Fleming and Dale Green. Mark Fleming and Dale Green, table 13.
The only problem with reds is the black, but if he leaves the one in the bottom left corner, I think the black goes in the middle.
Well, if we look on camera 3, it's very, very tight. Does it go through?
Yeah, I think that goes in there. If yellows, he's going to have to move this red out of the way. No, he hasn't. I thought he might have played that off the red to open the bag up for the only difficult yellow he's got.
He must have a cunning plan. So, you got any comments or questions? Let us know what you think about the stream. Oh, that was unlucky. You could see what he was thinking. Just we're catching up with the YouTube chatter, so let's bob it on there on the IPA Facebook page.
Table 11, Del Redmond and Mark Bowen, please. Del Redmond and Mark Bowen, table 11.
Yeah,
Table 4, Mickey Singh and Chris Keogh.
Local Geordies that want to come up and have a watch? Plenty of boys playing. We are, of course, at St James's Park, Newcastle. So, any Newcastle fans, a chance to pop in and have a wander around, have a look at the ground as well while we're watching the pool.
Yeah, we even allow Sunderland fans in as well if they want to come in.
Well, we allow them in.
If they can bring themselves to do it.
Yeah, I don't know if any of the Geordies will let the Mackhams in, but you know.
It's just great for pool players to be playing in great venues like this.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Making a weekend of it. There was a few out in Newcastle last night, sampling the local delights.
I'm sure there's a few knocking about.
We're not talking Angel Delights. Or maybe we are. So, another chance here for Ross to level things up. It was a bit of a strange shot from Adam. Again, I thought he would have tried to have developed that corner pocket off his first shot.
Yeah, that had opened it all up, but obviously he was thinking of developing it off that ball in the middle. Just clipped it instead of catching it fuller. I think he'll take this and try and get onto the one to the right corner first.
Will he spin it around off 3 cushions, maybe 4?
Doesn't want to hit that round. Yeah, nicely played.
took the 4 because he could. He's speeded up now. Has he gone a bit straight on that one?
I think he should be alright, as long as he leaves the black straight, because it is tight. It looks pretty straight from here.
And there he goes, no messing.
Table 15, Paul Bedford and Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley and Paul Bedford, table 15, please.
I think Ross has sped up a bit this year, from what I've seen. I played him last year and he didn't play that quick.
Well, everyone's fast compared to me, so it's not good me saying anything.
Right, so he's had 2 dry breaks, 1 cut break, 1 conventional break, and he's sticking with the conventional.
Back to smashing it. Controlled it, didn't give it everything, but
yeah, just the 3 balls there, and wow, look at Reds. Does the black pass into this bottom corner pocket? It looks very tight.
It's the only angle that we've not got a camera for.
I think if he plays for it in this bottom left corner, he's got to be right behind it and straight. I think he might be able to just drop it in off the jaw.
Do you reckon, does that go past?
He's already looking at getting on it into the other corner, so I don't think he likes it into this bottom left corner. The other option would possibly be take the one into the top right. Oh, he's looking at yellows. If I were going reds, top right, top left, leave an angle on that one in the middle to develop the black a little bit better into this bottom left corner. We've got the red over the right corner. But, he's looking at yellows. Yellows are just as easy, to be fair.
See, I would have thought if he was going yellows, he would have taken this one at bottom left first. So, quite surprised at that, but we saw from the last frame, last 2 frames, that his confidence is building rapidly.
Yeah, this yellow nearest the right middle in the cushion, it's a little bit awkward. He's just got to be careful with this one. Ah, he's stuck it in the corner. It's got enough. Oh, it's pulled up.
Yeah, it was good vision. But, quite execute it.
It's giving Adam a bit of a headache, but just wondering if he can get on it off this one in the middle now. Play to come past that yellow just below the red in the middle. Take it into the left corner now. Don't know if he's got that angle or not. Camera 4 will give us a good idea of the angle. Might be able to, I'm not 100% sure.
Certainly gone off the boilers, Adam.
Yeah. He must have been playing for the double there. That's where he's left the white. Double the red back over there, and if it goes, he's happy. If it don't, he's happy. If it rattles, obviously. Ross with another great chance now.
It was great to see Mark Allen at the last event, wasn't it? Did you watch any of him play? Where's the white? Oh, that's unlucky. Did you see the match he played with Mark Farnsworth?
Yes, I was one of the many around the stream table watching it.
Mm.
Played really well, Mark Allen did.
Yep.
Ended up being no match for our number one. Oh, we need a lion.
Didn't want that.
Yeah, it's the right angle on his last ball. He can get in behind it. But, yeah, it's made it more awkward, that's for sure.
He's trying to move it, is he? Yeah.
Table 10, Nathan Davis and Mark Boyle. Mark
just
Boyle,
have a look
Nathan
on
Davis, table 10, please.
Camera 3 when we get to on stage, just to see if that black goes past that yellow.
It may do, off the jaw. It looks tight.
Tight, very tight. He's got a nice angle.
Yeah, should be able to
get behind it into the middle. Can see on that camera 3, just black easily goes into the middle. And this looks pretty perfect.
Yeah, nicely judged. So Adam goes back in front.
This has got 8-7 written over it already.
Have we got a scorecast bet on Coral? I don't think we have we?
Got a what?
A scorecast.
What does that
betting
mean?
option, like you can predict the score of the match.
No. No. They've resources are pulled elsewhere this weekend with Ascot and what have you.
That's true.
I thought Ben Davis was coming to do a bit of commentary then.
No, I thought you were getting with us.
You're coming to do some commentary. He's going to do some later. It'd be good to do the Sheppey match, wouldn't he?
It would, yeah. You say that one's next, Sheppey?
Yep. Ross is back in. Next frame.
I wonder if he's got just enough angle just to delicately screw this yellow in closest to the cue ball. Cannon the red and stay on the next yellow into the same middle. It looks like it. I didn't need to use the red. So he's negotiated the more awkward positional shots there. Pretty simple run out now. Keep all of the cue ball and he should be fine. Played that one nicely as well. Took these out pretty nicely. Negotiated the two difficult yellows very nicely indeed. Could choose to stun into the black here and just nudge it out so you can take it in the corner and leave the white straight for the yellow in the middle.
Yeah, it's just going to take black in the middle, but I thought he'd overcooked it for a minute.
I did for a second. Yeah, a nice finish that one. Very well played, and it's Ross's break, I think, next, isn't it?
It's bubbling up nicely, this one. Bubbling up nicely.
So apart from backing yourself, Kev, who else have you had to win the pro event?
Well, there was no value in anybody else, so I just... well, it's... I think Ben hit the nail on the head earlier when you're saying that people are getting chances against Mark Farnsworth. They're just, you know, they're just not taking them, and you know, if you don't against Mark, he's just going to punish you anyway. So I think he's there to be beat. It's whether anyone can actually, you know, put the 8 frames together in the same match to beat him. And so far, nobody's been able to, and that's in both the tour, in both the professional events and the World Series professional events. So, but
breaking away from that slab, I'm surprised Ross went back to cup break there, because the last break he had conventionally, he got 3 balls and they split beautifully.
Yeah.
All right, he didn't take them out, but
I mean, this is a dream split for Adam. Dream split. I mean, if you're gonna put the balls where you wanted after a break, you wouldn't be far off of having it like this. I mean, everything easy out in the open. These are breaks you dream of.
Playing my mate Brian Straw once. We were practicing before a doubles match, and he had a break, and I kid you not, it's the best break I've ever seen. All the yellows went pretty much safe. The black stayed on the black spot, and he had 4 reds left, just dotted around black spot. All they had to do was ding, 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 ding. I couldn't believe it. I've never seen a break like it.
Yeah, every so often it does happen. I mean, it's very rarely you get plop-ins like these. You know, there's usually something, you know, that you've got to do, or there's one tiny awkward one somewhere, and there's usually something, but these are just there for the taking. Really just about this positional shot.
Yeah, lovely. As long as they don't go too close to the red. Let's take the top one first now, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, going back to Mr. Farnsworth, yeah. It's just the 8 frames going together, isn't it? Like you said.
Who's he?
Yeah, he should be alright.
Got there, yeah, I mean, there's so many great players, you know, they can all, they're all capable of beating him. But he's just got that confidence and edge at the moment. It's just his time at the moment, but it's up to the others now to rise to the challenge. And like Ben says, you know, he's got to bring his A game. You know, the Craig Marshes and the Simon Wards and the Jordan Shepherds and the Clint Iansons and the Neil Raybones, the Rona McCarthys. You know, they know what they've got to do.
Yeah, I think looking at the draw, I think Jack's got Mark next, and Jack's been playing pretty well this last 4 or 5 weeks. I've watched a couple of practice sessions he had with Seb on Corn Exchange stream. Been playing pretty well, and I've seen a few other bits and bobs from him. It's been playing pretty well. He's picked back up a bit.
He was unlucky against Mark in Cyprus, really. Lost 8-7 from 7-5 up. Mark had a bit of a thrash at one. An adventurous finish. Got a couple of rolls, took him out, and then basically Jack was sat down for the next 2. So, you know, as Jack said when we interviewed him, you know, he's finding ways to win when he shouldn't be, and it's a great asset to have.
Definitely.
I just think it's great for Poole that we've got all these great players, and it's just
it's brilliant.
Just exciting, to watch them all and how things unfold and rivalries, rivalries are developing, and it's just great.
It's another nice finish from a break that's popped up here. Cracking break from Adam. Again, no bad balls. We're just saying these don't pop up very often, and two have come along like buses. All he's got to do is drop this in. Nothing else to do with the white. Bring this back 4 or 5 inches.
So just following on from that thing, Jamie, you're a first-year pro, and have you set yourself any targets, or how have you found it as a professional? Have you found it different in any way?
It's a lot tougher. Every match is, tough. Amateurs, sometimes you get more chances. You don't in the pro section. I suppose it's a little bit more daunting in your first year as a pro. You look at your draw, you always look at your draw and you think, if I win that I've got such and such, and I've got such and such this match there, if I win that I've got another big name. It's pretty tough. But you just got to take it one frame at a time in every match.
So 4-3 to Adam Brown. Didn't quite hit them very well, but he's got a ball. That was a nothing break, that, wasn't it? But look how they've come out. Look at the yellows. Or reds came in there.
Is it not 5 feet, Adam? Because Ross broke first, didn't he? Adams won't last 2. Have they got a sheet up there?
Yeah, there's the scoreboard, isn't there? Can't see it from here.
I'll go and have a quick look.
Three to Adam. It's another quick fire match, this one.
Table 20, Declan Duff and Graham Ray. Declan Duff and Graham Ray, table 20, please.
At this rate, you'll be able to schedule matches quicker, and you'll be able to get more in, Gav.
Absolutely, yeah.
Sorry, Dave, I don't want to try and stop you having ailing eyes, but
If we're not getting an early night, he's not getting an early night.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. He's got voodoo doll behind there. He's about to stab me in the head with it.
Oh, it's worn out. So it's all about the positional shot. Just going to glide this down, probably a little touch of right hand side, just to come inside those 2 yellows. Yeah, just exactly like that. That's a great shot.
He's took these out nicely. I mean, the last 3 frames have broke absolutely perfect, haven't they? Apart from Ross coming dry on his last break, they've broke really, really nice.
5-4. So it's done with a mini break, I guess, in tennis terms.
Yeah. Without the breaking at the moment, his favourite.
So we were just talking earlier about you know, the change from amateur to professional and how you found it.
Yeah. I mean, like I say, it's tough going, but I'm happy with my start. I think I'm 43rd, so I'm pretty chuffed with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to make top 32. It's a lot of points to make up there.
Well, it's always harder first year because you only got 1 year's points. But, some sorts itself out. He's lost the white. Does seem a bit of a weakness, the break for Adam.
Yeah, the last one was really good. The one before his last one, they didn't appear to split very well. And obviously he's lost the white that time. They haven't split as well this time. There are problem balls. Are you still enjoying playing?
No.
No.
Not really. If I'm honest, I can't stop playing because it's just in my blood. But yeah, I can't say I'm enjoying it. It's just, you know, when you don't get a chance to practice, it's when you're used to sort of competing, you know, at a fairly decent level, it's quite soul destroying to have to accept that you're going to have to play. You're going to play rubbish. So yeah, I can't stop, but it's hard to. It's hard to take sometimes.
Table 23, Julian Slater and Jordan Cunningham. Julian Slater and Jordan Cunningham, table 23, please.
Hopefully next year I might get a chance to maybe practice a little bit more as things get sorted internally, in terms of, you know, people doing jobs and all that sort of stuff. So hopefully it should ease the pressure on myself. Got a great team. Got a great team on board at
it
the
is,
IPA now.
Very good team.
And so yeah, so maybe I might get could have landed in a worse spot.
Yeah, it's not ideal. He's got a long red near the black spot he can get to.
You can just see on camera 4 that shot that's coming up. That's a great shot. Just shows that confidence that that he's carrying now. He's still got work to do though.
I'm not sure I'll be wanting to leave this one down the rail till the last time. Simply because he's got work to do to get onto the black. Unless he leaves a wide angle, that obviously makes the pot a little bit more difficult. Yeah, he's taking it now, but again, it's not the easiest to get on another red. He's got to cue this really nicely. Just looking at getting in between the black and the yellow in the middle of the table. And he's played it pretty well. Slightly hampered by the black. Tries to get through that gap. Cover the yellow. Was that red sneak in the middle? If it does, it looks like the red goes into the top corner. Quite a bit of pressure on this shot. If he misses, there's a strong possibility he can be 6-4 down. That would leave him needing 4 of the next 5.
Well, he's got.
Let's take it into the corner instead.
If he gets this, I think the white will come naturally.
No.
He was on that red.
I think his thinking was if he gets close enough, it should cover the bag. Unfortunately, not quite close enough. So Adam's got a great chance now. Let's go 6-4. Plotting his route.
Yeah, he's got a couple of options.
He's got no real problems, it's just whichever way he wants to go, really.
Well, it's fraught with danger.
Yeah, he's back in good position now.
Just a touch short.
Yeah, could have gone away on a few inches there.
He could have been.
Should be able to stun through the gap of the yellow and the black, really.
Yeah, we can see on 4 though. It's not a gimme in that one.
It looks a bit thinner on that angle, doesn't it? We have to leave that one till last now. No, he's still taking it.
Yeah, well played. With control as well. Just didn't thrash at it. Stroked it in nicely.
Yeah, looking like 6-4.
Ross must be feeling quite frustrated because he's not done a lot wrong. And he's 2 frames away from going out. So I think that just shows how tough it is.
Yeah, it's been pretty even, to be fair.
Those chicken wings sound tempting now, don't they?
I know, yeah. Louis knocks off at 6 as well. We'll have to get Louis over there as well.
I don't know if Dave likes chicken wings, but I bet he's got a nice salad prepared for him. Lost a load of weight, is Dave, you know. He's hardly recognisable. You ever fancied? Do you do diets? Have you ever?
I'm not on a diet as such, but I've stopped eating a lot of junk food.
Have you?
Mm. Taxi driver now, you see, so...
All right, okay, yeah.
Too much eating, junk stuff, soon pile that weight on.
Mm.
And I've got enough on it as it is.
I had a kebab last night. Well, I said last night. It was 1 o'clock this morning.
Sometime this morning, yeah.
Didn't hit the spot. Didn't hit the spot. No.
Oh dear.
No. Disappointed. It was alright, but... Oh, that's a nice clip.
Oh, he's not going to land unlucky, is he?
Oh, that is so unlucky, that. Yeah, didn't hit the spot. No salad, just a bit of chilli sauce.
Mm. Can he get through to the 2 balls in the bottom left corner and make the plant?
I don't think he can. I don't think we've got a camera angle for that one. He needs about another 10 cameras, I think, won't he, for all
yeah.
Or a cameraman.
Okay, table 19, Niall Jones and Matt Schofield. Matt Schofield, Niall Jones, table 19. Table 22, Gary Clark and Ian Turner. Ian Turner, Gary Clark, table 22. Table 1, Connor Jones and Phil Parkin. Connor Jones and Phil Parkin, table 1. And table 9, Jared Cronje and Andrew Herriot. Andrew Herriot, Jared Cronje, table 9.
It's a fine line between playing aggressive and pushing the boat out.
Mm.
And that shot there, I think, was pushing the boat out. Because even if he'd have potted it, he wouldn't have really had any benefit, because the white would have still been up there anyway.
Yeah, I think... Oh, that's unfortunate. I think he may have been playing it in such a way where he clipped the cushion first and like cut it in. Played at that pace to bring the white down the table, maybe.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it was...
4-ball plant. 4-ball plant. All down the rail. That's my aggressive play nature coming in there. So I wouldn't have gone for it in a match, so they played exactly the same shot.
Mm. I think Adam, though, may have an angle on this top yellow to play the skill shot.
I would turn the frame around straight away if he does. Looks good. Yes.
Good shot.
Very good shot. And he's got the option of a good safety if he... Well, can he get the one in the middle? Yep. Just bounce this one off the rail. Oh, excellent shot. And that shows the brutality of Blackball, doesn't it? You know,
it does.
Ross is in control. He's played a good safety. We probably all would have played the same shot.
Yeah. Apart from you would have played 4-ball plant.
Yeah, I would have gone for the 4-ball plant. Yeah.
Turns out that was probably the shot to play.
Yeah, and all of a sudden it looks like 1 shot later looks like he's going to be 3 down with 4 to play.
So be slightly careful not to leave yourself hampered because he is left-handed.
He didn't quite get through that, and the white ran through rather than stunning.
This is missable now, being left-handed. It's awkward enough right-handed, but left-handed he's stretching a bit more over the red.
And the white's not going to be far off the cushion, even if he pots it.
That's a good shot.
Oh, he's played that well.
Made it look easy.
Right behind his shoulder there. And there it goes.
One away.
So that is Blackball at his finest. Ross goes to... Ross goes for a comfort break.
It's Adam's break. This could be all over on this break.
Yep, 7-4. Danny Jones loving the stream. Glad you're enjoying it. We need to get some pics and show all the kit and the setup here, because obviously at home you don't get to see that. But It's quite amazing the setup here.
We need to get Louis onto the Snapchat and Twitter accounts.
Yeah. Where is he?
He's just walking across top. He's just been to clean a table.
We'll try and get some pictures because it is. I can't believe it would be much different if it was a TV. If it was a TV setup, you'd have some cameramen, I guess, at the sides, but I guess everything else would be pretty much as is. Is that right, Dave? Do you need more kit for TV? More people, yeah. And people cost money.
They do, yeah.
Can we get apprentices? No, can't get apprentices.
We've got some young lads on tour. They could, earn the place with a bit of camera work.
David'd be having a heart attack, wouldn't he?
He would, yeah.
That salad would be out the window. So Adam Brown 7-4 up here with his wife.
Yes, they are married now, aren't they? Yeah.
Married, yeah. Just want to give another mention to our event sponsors, Washington Stove and Fireplace Centre. Great to have them on board for this event. See their logo, bottom left on the screen. Nice big bright logo. And you can check them out on the website and on their website. All the links to it on the IPA Facebook page. But great that companies are wanting to get involved with pool and Blackball and IPA.
Definitely. It's Washington where Mr. Farnsworth's got his new club.
It is, yes. Just north of Newcastle, I think, Washington. Not to be confused with the one across the pond. It's south, is it? Oh, right. I thought it was north. Just upset 100,000 people.
On table 2, Jamie Baines and Ian Ali. Ian Ali,
So
Jamie
Ross,
Baines, table 2.
this is no mistake ball from here on in.
Simon Doyle and Jason Watson. Jason Watson, Simon
And that's
Doyle.
what pressure does.
Table 7, please.
That is what pressure does.
I think Adam's got a very good safety can play here. I don't think I'll be pushing boat out. It may well be 7-4 up, but there's no need to play anything too drastic here. Just hide the cue ball up top end at table. Nestle in behind them yellows.
Which means he's probably going to smash this yellow in the top right hand corner, screw the white across. Or he's going to go for the expansive plant. So he's planting that.
He's playing it well.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
You called it well, Jamie.
I did.
Called it well.
Yeah.
So just a reminder that coming up after this we've got Jordan Shepherd, Michael Oliver, which is advertised at 8 o'clock, but it will be on straight after this match, which could be in the next couple of minutes. He's got the angle.
Yellow at the middle, or has he got to develop it?
He's got the angle to do whatever he thinks. I think he's going to move it. I'm sure it's a free go to move it.
He must be able to get to potting
As
angle.
it goes. Does it go in the middle? that goes in the middle, this is ABC stuff. And I think the way he's taking them out, it must do.
Camera 4, if he leaves the cue ball where the yellow is, it looks pretty simple. I think he's just about alright, you know. He had loads of room.
Yep.
Looked a lot tighter on camera.
I think he just played it with a little bit of side, just to flick it in. It's going to drop this in.
Yeah, nicely played.
Sweet as you like, and that's a very, very good performance from Adam Brown. Very impressive stuff. Yeah, well played, Adam. We're going to try and get a word with him. Unlucky Ross. Little kiss from the wifey, that's nice, isn't it? Little kiss from wifey. We'll see if we can get him.
John Shepherd in the room, please. Or if anybody knows where John Shepherd is, please come to the top table urgently. John Shepherd.
Here he comes into the mastermind chair.
Well played, Adam.
Thank you very much.
Into the hot seat for a grilling. So, pretty good performance. Must be pleased with that.
Surprisingly solid is how I would describe it. Considering how I've been playing recently, I'm very happy with it. Didn't feel like I really missed anything. Didn't go for anything silly, just dropped them all in nicely.
Yeah, it was certainly impressive from where we were sitting, wasn't it, Jamie?
Yeah, middle of the match. You had a couple of breaks that were absolutely brilliant breaks. They just split perfect, didn't they?
Yeah.
Just left you dollars,
really nice
and
in the middle.
yeah, it's good for confidence, that is, isn't it? And you could see you started picking up really well on that, and you picked one of Ross's off as well.
Yeah.
He had a really good break and came up dry.
Just came out
left
nice.
dollars, yeah.
Yeah. Just felt I played at a nice tempo as well.
Yeah.
Not too fast, but I need to play reasonably quick to get my sort of rhythm going. So.
How do you find playing on the stream table compared to playing on the other tables?
I love it. I think it's great. It just plays so nice. Like you can just drop everything in, nice deadweight shots, and pick the finish the right way, and then you're pretty much there. I mean, the other tables are all beautiful as well. I don't think there's that much difference really, especially with this cloth. I think it makes a little difference between all the tables.
You played. You got some good form at Bradford. You showed. I know you're sort of easing yourself into IPA this year. You know, you've had a lot of things going on, and so are you starting to feel a bit more comfortable with the professional status and the sort of new pressure that brings?
To be honest, I feel like there's less pressure on me this year. Being a pro and going into that comp, I feel like I've reset myself as sort of needing to build up. I think a couple of years ago when I was on the tour, I was fancying myself to win a few events, and then you don't, and your confidence gets hit. Whereas now, having not practiced as much as I probably should have recently, I just come in with no pressure and just enjoy it, and that's probably when I play some of my best stuff.
And nothing to do with the move to the great city of Leeds?
A little bit to do. I mean, there's a lot to do in Leeds. There wasn't much to do apart from play pool back down south.
Yeah, you're enjoying life up north?
Yeah, I love it. I'm waiting for the accent to kick in.
I think you've a long way to go on that one. A long way to go on that one. We'll have to work on you for that. So we're looking forward to the rest of the weekend now?
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to see who I draw in the Open, and pleased to get through to Sunday.
And what do you think about the venue?
I think it's a beautiful venue. It's nice to have so much space around the tables, and nice. There's a sort of a nice buzz about it, even though it's a quiet atmosphere. It's sort of you can tell people are interested, and even the security guards on the way in were interested. So.
And you staying close?
Yeah, staying just over the road in the. Am I allowed to say?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
in the Sandman signature.
Oh no, don't say that.
I'll tap them up for a few quid off later.
Absolutely, yeah. Should be on a commission
get
for
the
that.
plugs in.
Well, thanks for your time, Adam. Well played, and hopefully we'll see you later in the week.
Hopefully so.
Thanks,
Well played,
Adam.
Cheers, Kev. Cheers, Jamie.
So that's Adam Brown. He makes his way into the last 32 of the pro event. So coming up, we've got Jordan Shepherd, Michael Oliver. That'll be on in 5 minutes. So stay tuned for that one, because you won't want to miss that one, because blinking, it might all be over.
Yeah, if Shepherd's on fire, it spreads quickly.
Is he the fastest man on tour?
I'd say so. Laking can be pretty quick. But I think Sheppy, when he gets going, I'd say he is,
Right, well, thanks for your time, Jamie.
No problem.
And
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Jordan Shepherd, please. Does anybody know Jordan Shepherd's whereabouts? Jordan Shepherd, anybody be able to hold him in? Okay, table 17, please. Steve Wall, Simon Ward. Simon Ward, Steve Wall, table 17. Table 16, Ben Rowland and Ben Rogers. Ben Rowland and Ben Rogers, table 16. Table 6, Jason Twist and Steve Thompson. Jason Twist and Steve Thompson, table 6. On table 12, Liam Dunster and Stephen Campbell. Liam Dunster and Stephen Campbell, table 12. Next match on the TV table is Jordan Shepherd and Michael Oliver. Jordan Shepherd, Michael Oliver on the TV table. At table 15, Daniel Fairway and John Wright. John Wright and Daniel Fairway, table 15, please. Table 6, Andy Coles and Kyle Edwards. Andy Coles and Kyle Edwards, table 6. Table 13, Craig Brown and Nicky Ella. Nicky Ella, Craig Brown, table 13. Table 8, John Barton, Brian Halcrow. John Barton, Brian Halcrow, table 8. Table 4, David Bowen and Alex Rambert. David Bowen and Alex Rambert, table 4. Table 23, Stuart McCulloch and Matty Christopher. Stuart McCulloch and Matty Christopher, table 23. Referee, table 1, please. Referee, table 1. Okay, table 5, Andy Coles and Kyle Edwards. Andy Coles and Kyle Edwards, table 5, please. Okay, on table 10, Daz Arkle and Steve Finnegan. Daz Arkle and Steve Finnegan, please, to table 10. Table 18, Ali Daly and Kevin McGarry. Ali Daly and Kevin McGarry, table 18. Table 2, Ian Monaghan and Trevor Walton. Ian Monaghan and Trevor Walton, table 2. Okay, table 20, Charlie Douglas and Shane Lewis, please. Charlie Douglas and Shane Lewis, table 20. Table 19, Steve Rose and Wayne Lewis, please. Steve Rose and Wayne Lewis, table 19.
Good evening. Andrew McKee here. Just come in cold on this match, so I'm not really sure what's gone on, but Jordan's made a hash of that one. We're playing a double here. And he's missed it. Chance for Michael to take it 4-all. Don't think he'll go for the finish here because where the black is, it's a good shot. And Jordan's missed the escape, so 2 visits to Michael. Ball in hand. So we're looking to probably play this one down the rail and either cover the black bag, or if it goes in, doesn't really matter. Yeah, so he's got that bag covered now, so he's got even more insurance for this frame. He's got a bit of a free go at this finish.
Thomas Gase and Rab Fee, table 7. Table 15, Tony Short and Kev Brown. Tony Short and Kev Brown, table 15. Table 9, Dominic Yates and Kai Dixon. Kai Dixon, Dominic Yates, table 9. Table 23, John Vaughan and Dean Wilson. John Vaughan and Dean Wilson, table 23.
Nice shot there from
Table
Michael,
19,
just
Kevin Teasdale and Rob Dodd.
to make sure he leaves a good
Dodd,
angle
table 19,
on the
table
yellow over the
21,
pocket,
JJ Smith and Mario Bernat.
so he can just screw.
JJ Smith and Mario Bernat,
Just make
table
sure he
21.
clears this black, which he has done. He'd like to be directly behind it, but it shouldn't pose him any problems. He's going nicely down the rails on these tables. So he just strokes that in. And takes it to 4-all. Hope you've been enjoying the pool here so far today. The venue is immaculate. It's got really good space around the tables. As you can see on the in the stream arena here, got a nice little balcony just above for players to watch, or for anyone to watch, not just players. Not a bad break there from Jordan. Yellows look good, but he's just got one tricky one. He's got a ball close to it to develop it if he needs to. He's just looking at that now.
We'll wait for JJ Smith, Mario Bernat. On table 21, looks like the sheet. Also Kevin Teasdale, Rob Dodd, table 19, come and collect the sheet, please.
So it looks like he's gonna leave that till his last ball. I don't think it goes in any bag, so I think he's got to develop it. He's looking at the angle and he wants to leave his last ball. that's just about perfect. Now if you can flick the top one of those two reds, it should just develop that that yellow. Where's he? He's looking at the double. I don't. How does it go? Oh, it goes. It's just a bit of a deceptive. He was looking at that. He had a couple of. At the start of the frame, he had a look at that. So he must have made his mind up. It went, and it did. So he takes the lead again. So along with a great arena for playing pool, you've got a couple of really nice hotels opposite that most of the players are staying in. You've got all the amenities you need, takeaways and supermarkets. It's just about a perfect venue, really. Plenty of Geordies here, local lads. Players, I mean. So Michael electing to take yellows. The two that are next to the black spot, I think one goes to the bottom right, so if he can get on that to the bottom right, then that'll free the other one up. So if he's straight enough on this to the left middle now, he can just stun it and leave the yellow down to the bottom. I think, as he, no, he's coming down. Oh, I don't think he's coming. I don't know whether he was trying to bring that white further down and take the left one of those two yellows in the cluster to the left middle. I don't know if you can get into it enough to screw into them. Yeah, he's twixt in between here because he's just a little shake of the head. I don't think he's where he wanted to be, unless he wanted to be a little bit lower so he could take this more straight into the left middle. Yeah, I think he was trying to use that red to divert the white higher rather than lower. So he had a shot to the bottom right, but now he's I don't think he's left with a shot here. A big little shout out to the lads in Macclesfield if you're watching. Dave Tyne. I know he'd like to be here, but such is life, Dave. not really done anything with that. I think I'd have been tempted to just give him a good old hefty whack and hope for the best in that situation. So I'll probably try and move that red off the cushion with this shot. Can stun into it. Missed it. And snookered himself on the reds to the top, so it was a bad shot. That he didn't really take any consideration into it. And, I don't know if he can play the double. I don't think it'll go past the black, back to the opposite middle. No. No, he's left it in a way. If that white had pulled up just a touch shorter, Michael would have had a shot here to get the white back up the table. But he's left him. I think he's left him too straight here, so I don't even think with a lot of power he can get it back up. But we'll see. Yeah, you see, that's unlucky. But yeah, he just needed a little bit more angle on that to get his white further up the table, but that was about the best he could do, and unlucky. And Jordan with his first shot just simplifying the finish should be 3 shots away from taking a 2-frame lead in this match. Nice. So Jordan taking a 2-frame advantage and with the break in this. If he can take out a break dish in this frame, then it's going to put him a heavy favourite for the match. It was a lovely break, and the yellows look absolutely there for the taking.
Table 1, Ian Berry, Jordan Church, please. Ian Berry, Jordan Church, table 1. Table 14, Lee Hansen, Andrew Russell. Lee Hansen, Andrew Russell, table 14. Table 17, Ian Roberts and Thomas McGraw.
So he needs to bring his white back out far enough now to leave that one into the left middle and just bring his white down. He can't really he couldn't have asked for a better break, really. So just take this white up off the cushion. Oh, it's gone a bit too far, but shouldn't be too difficult for Jordan. So that puts him on the hill, and he's going to have at least another 2 or 3 breaks in this match, so not looking good for the local man, Michael. Just to compile his misery, he goes in off his break, so and these look simple enough for Jordan now to close out this match. I don't think he meant to cannon into that yellow, but it's all about negotiating this positional shot to the black. Let's draw it back. Oh, he's gone too far there. He's snookered himself. Should be signing the card here and shaking hands, but he's just come up short. So a chance, a dog's life for Michael. He's got one bad red on the cushion, but it shouldn't be a problem for him because it doubles into the opposite middle if he chooses to go that way, or he might try and disturb it off the cushion. He might choose to do it off this if he's got the right angle. You just have a look at camera 3D. Yeah, it looks a bit too straight to try and develop it off this, but it's perfect for the double now, but it's taking his white away from the other two, so looks like he'll be playing the double for his last red. Left it plumb. Ooh, it just slips in off the jaw there. Careless that from Jordan. If this match was a lot closer, then that could have cost him the match, but still expect him to close this match out. But if he comes up dry on this break or goes in off 7-6 and then sees it wasn't the best of splits, it wasn't the best of contacts, but 3 balls still went down. There's a little cluster of reds, making reds a bit tricky, and the yellows aren't straightforward either, so
On table 16, Ryan York, Jez Graham. Ryan York, Jez Graham, table 16.
nice shot there from Jordan. Just developed his couple of bad yellows. He's got a yellow over the, or near the left middle, to drop on to the yellow just below it, down the rail, so hasn't really got to do a lot with the cue ball. Just drop this in, dead weight.
Liam Griffiths, Ryan Richards, table 22.
He's got to punch this in now to get his wire back out, so bit of power. I chose not to, you can just run it off 2 rails, black in the same bag. And there it is. Well done, Jordan. And an 8-5 win takes him into the last 32, I think. Just find out who we've got on the stream next. So we've got coming up, we've got Luke Sanges and Darren McVicker. So that should be coming up sometime in the next 10-15 minutes, I should expect.
Table 12, John Chambers, Chris Keogh. John Chambers, Chris Keogh, table 12. And we're waiting for Liam Griffiths, Ryan Richards to pick up their sheet for table 22. On table 18, Matt Povey, Robert Edmund. Matt Povey, Robert Edmund, table 18.
Dara, quick going in the room, please. Dara, quick if you're in the room, could you come to the top table?
So back to the action. Luke Sanges versus Darren McVicker in the last 64 of the professional event here at St James Park, Newcastle, home of the Tyne Army. Many great professionals have passed through the doors at this prestigious stadium. But none more famous than some of the pool players we've got here this weekend. I think they're just correcting the TV screens there. You can see, or you can't see just at the minute, but it's got Jordan Shepherd versus. Oh right, so they're just going through the TV screens that they got at the back. They're flicking through the names of several players. They're just getting the right ones. So we've
does anybody know if Darren Picker's in the room, please? Darren Picker in the room?
I think the what's Paul Bebb doing out in the arena? He's I think he's just trying to sort the scoring system out on the. We've got a little on the stream table. There's like a little tablet where the players just touch a button basically to enter their frames each time they win one. So So handshake, lagging off.
Paul Bebb, Paul, if you can hear me, can you find out the score, please, between Adam Brown
Looks
and
like
Darren
McVicker gets the break. Yeah, and joined in the commentary box by the legend Ben Davis. While he sorts out his headphones.
Hello? Ah, there we go.
He just blasted my eardrums out there. How are you doing, Ben? All right?
Yes, good.
Good. So we're just getting underway. Darren to break in this first frame. How do you see this one going, Ben?
Two different players, isn't he? Darren is gun-ho, all out, everything, and Luke's a bit slower.
Yeah. It's a coin flip for me, this one.
Yeah, definitely. Luke says he's been playing well though, so it could be a good game.
Yeah. So I saw you play Chris Brower earlier on, and have you played again since?
No, just that one game today.
Right, yeah.
9 o'clock in the morning for the Open, and then the Pro event on Sunday.
Right. So early night for you?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of early mornings.
No, don't think anybody is, I think. So Luke electing yellows. If you can.
So I think that the yellow to the right of the white, I think, goes into this left corner past the red.
Yeah.
So it should be a pretty straightforward run.
Yeah. Just drop this in.
Just get back up and anywhere around the blue spot, give himself options.
Yeah.
Might want to leave this one past the red here to last ball to get up onto the black. Probably the easiest option if you can get on the one in the centre next.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming the other side.
No, it's not too bad though. He's
still okay. He's got a bit more work, but he's okay.
Yeah.
On table number 2, Daniel Wiley, Dale Green. Daniel Wiley, Dale Green, table number 2.
I was saying just someone was asking me there now about the setup, and
on table 13, David Woodcombe, Mark Bowen.
I was
David
saying
Woodcombe, Mark Bowen, table 13.
the arena is a lot better. It looks a lot better when you got the crowd standing up there looking down onto the arena table.
Yeah.
You can't really see it in the main shot.
That's right. You can. I think viewers actually looking at it now. Yeah, it's just
There's a good crowd there earlier when I was playing Chris.
That's right. Yeah. All the local boys cheering Chris on.
Yeah. Got in there early to quiet them down.
No, that's it, innit? Yeah.
It's going to be a little bit tricky from here unless it passes easy.
Oh, yeah. Clipped it.
Left a little bit much there, didn't he?
Yeah.
It's all about the white ball once that runs away. Chasing that one big shot to get it back.
Good shot. So that's just opened it right up now for Darren. Don't think these will take long to go in.
I'm always saying, I'm going to say 25 seconds.
It's good to watch when when he's in full flight.
I think he goes a bit too fast sometimes.
Yeah.
Because he does tend to make some silly mistakes at times.
Yeah.
I've done it myself in the past, but can't afford to make mistakes at this level.
Yeah, I think it's definitely what you feel comfortable with, you know.
Like that's a careless shot there.
Yeah. He's okay where he can just come back down with this one, but I think some players, when they try and slow it up, they just pickle their own brain, don't they? You know.
Yeah. Instead of playing their own game.
Yeah. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, I agree. It is good to watch when he's knocking them all in.
Next match on table number 4, Lynn Thomas, David Rooney. Lynn Thomas and David Rooney.
And also,
number 4.
it depends how the balls come out. And you know, if you've got dollies and you know you're feeling confident, you can just whiz around the table and like you're in your practice venue back home. You know.
I played Darren at the last event. And there's a couple of finishes where he should have got, and I think just purely because he was playing too fast, he made errors and he didn't get the finishes.
Yeah.
And it ended up costing him.
Yeah.
But like you say, it's just what you're comfortable with. I suppose it works for him more often than it doesn't.
Yeah.
Dry break. A little bit of work to do either set.
Yeah, I've noticed. I mean, Jordan hit a couple of bad breaks in the last match, but he was still putting like 2 and 3 off the break. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that when I was playing on it's because of the new balls and
yeah,
the cloth's a lot quicker. seem to split a lot more. Doesn't want to be straight on this.
No, don't want to be straight.
No, he's got a little small angle. He might chances arm to a bit of luck here. If he just rolls this in, he can pot the one on the pocket and nudge the, hopefully hit the gap between the red and the black.
Yeah. Looks a sensible shot, that.
It's all down to the pace he plays at. Plays at the right pace, he can land on one of the reds into the centre.
Yeah, he'd be unlucky to not finish on one, wouldn't he? If he got the angle right.
Yeah, if he catches the red and the black together.
Thought he was screwing back then. He's taking a more difficult one.
Well, I'm only assuming that the red by the black goes towards the plant, this bottom left-hand pocket, if he's playing in this way.
He's missed that.
He must pass the yellow into that corner. He's not left a great deal, though, to be honest, unless... Can he get a skill shot on that one he's by now? It's a bit much, but...
Yeah.
If he's going to go game, I suppose that's the only chance he's got.
He's got that yellow down the rail that can open that bag up, hasn't he?
Did he squeeze past there? Yeah, I think he will. I think I will squeeze past, will I?
Yeah. Could kick that red out of the way.
Yeah, that's definitely the best option if it does go past. So he can come back across with the white for the two yellows in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a bad one.
I think he's left this as well.
Still not settled down by the looks of it.
Can he play this one into the middle and then
I think he's on this one in the bottom right.
Yeah, you're right.
He's tried to... Oh, he's got lucky there.
Yeah, it goes now, doesn't it?
He's tried to... I don't know why he's tried to move that. Because if it didn't go, he should have played the red on the pocket back when he had the red across the top rail to try and move it.
Don't know what he's just asked for there, is he?
Just looking at camera 4 there, you can see it looks pretty straight in. Yeah, you can definitely pot that.
Yeah.
I think he's just asking someone to have a watch of it just in case, but that definitely flies in there.
Yeah. Pretends to just play a touch aside just to make sure, it's easy.
Just got to mind his work a bit here. Yeah, he's played it nice. Just drop it in for the black in the centre.
So are you in the Open today, or Ian?
No, I played 9 in the morning in the Open.
Yeah, I play at 10:30.
Yeah, I'd rather 10:30, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think I would actually.
Have you played any games today?
Yeah, I played Jimmy Carney earlier on, and it was close in the beginning of the match, and then he ran away with it. I had 3 dry breaks and an in off the break, and he was just one of them games where everything he did turned to gold. You know, it was ridiculous. He must have apologised about 10 times in the match. And, you know, it happens, and I shook his hand and said, you know, that's part of the game, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not nice, but it happens to all of us, doesn't it?
Yeah, and he punished my dry breaks, you know. I think he finished on about 3 of them.
What was that in?
I was in the Pro.
Right, okay.
Yeah. First round of the Pro. So it'll be an early bath for me tonight if I don't win at 10:30. Are you staying over in the Sandman?
No, staying in a place about 10-15 minutes away.
Oh, all right, okay.
Yeah.
That's a pretty mega hotel, I know.
Top table, please.
Yeah,
Top table.
the boys are saying it's pretty nice over there. He was fully booked when we tried to book it, I think.
Yeah.
And then a few rooms came available when it was a bit too late. We'd already booked somewhere else.
Yeah.
He's landed in the gap there, is he?
So do you reckon double the black, or it's got to, hasn't it? Really?
Yeah, it's pretty. As long as he gets high on it, it's pretty straightforward double.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to play this plant. He can play this when he kisses into. Yeah, he didn't need to play that.
Yeah.
He could have played the red into the left corner and kissed into the yellows. Still in control, but gives the guy an opportunity to do something, doesn't it?
Yeah. That little cluster of 3 yellows there.
Yeah, I think he can get in the middle of them, can't he?
That's right. If he can get the top one and just nestle in there. It depends how tight up to that red he is, really. I think he is pretty welded to it. So.
On camera 3, we'll be able to get a better view of that.
No, yeah,
yeah, he's got enough room where he can get through. I don't like this way. I don't think he couldn't play that without leaving him a shot.
That's right, yeah.
It's not hard. It's not easy to control the white, but he's got a shot. And the red goes in both corners, so you can slide the white past that yellow closest to the rail.
Yeah.
Black's a security though, isn't it? Little gentle screw maybe through the gap.
No, we've got an extreme there. He could skill this now, couldn't he? The bottom one of those, that little cluster of 3 there.
Yeah, I think he's got an angle on that. Need to stand into the red. Oh, he's missed the pot.
Did he miss it?
I can't miss the pot.
Dave McNamara, Toby Bolt, to number 5.
Missed the plant, but you can't miss the plot.
Yeah. So we'll be looking just to take the white here and move that black off the cushion.
Yeah, just nudge it off the rail. Luke's had a few chances here in the early frames, and he hasn't taken them.
Yeah.
I know that one wasn't the easiest of chances, but it was a chance.
Oh, that's just...
He definitely won't be happy with himself.
No.
You see him scratching the head, that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's running away with it at the moment, Darren. But he's not really having to work hard for his lead, is he?
No.
Is it? Am I right in saying is Darren local boy?
To here?
Yeah.
No, I think he's down west, Plymouth way, isn't he?
All right.
I think he's from down that way. Down towards with Jez Graham and
right, okay.
with them boys.
So
he'd definitely be happy, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Just been given 3 frames pretty much.
Yeah. Yellows look nice here for Luke. Needs to get this frame on the board.
He could go any set, yeah.
That's a nice shot. Yeah, the only reason I said yellows is because of that red on the top cushion there. So
Yeah, that's the only problem. Well, but he could have taken the red to the left of the white off the yellow in the centre to open everything up if he was going to go reds.
yeah, too advanced for me, that Ben.
He's got to play a good shot here though. This is not easy. There's plenty of traffic.
Yeah.
I mean, he's hard to run.
It's not ideal, but he's
on the one in the centre, but I don't think he can hold for the one down the cushion as he kisses the red to the right of the black.
I think he's got a natural angle here. If he can cut that one in over the left centre, take it off two cushions and back in. Oh, you can see that one.
Yeah.
I didn't think he could see that.
Oh, he's missed the red. I think he's okay here. He can stand across.
Yeah.
Any shot of that yellow down the cushion, I think the black goes in the left centre. Then he has to drop it in.
Yeah.
As he might be going into that red. He should still use the red to move the white across.
Yeah. I think he needs to get his cue right into the bottom of this one, doesn't he?
Yeah. Anywhere over on the right rail. Yeah, that's fine.
Nicely judged.
Just drop this in now and get some shot of the black.
The next match on table 20, Michael Castro and Nathan Davis. Michael Castro, Nathan Davis, table 20.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Be a big frame this one to settle him in while it's not too late.
Yeah. No.
Oh, no way.
Oh dear.
It's a bad miss.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't even threaten the pocket, did it?
No, there's no excuses there. No roll, no kicks, nothing. Just a bad miss, unfortunately. And he needed that as well to get him on the board, settle him down.
The next match on table number 10, Sam Rogers, Sean O'Malley. Sam Rogers, Sean O'Malley, table number 10.
Wish I was playing him.
He's a player that's quite hard on himself as well, so I know he'd be kicking himself inside.
Yeah. He's got a long career ahead of him, Luke, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's still only young. I think he's like 18, isn't he? 18, 19.
If only we were that age again, eh, Ben? How old are you now?
31 now.
31?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Feel like about 51.
Saw you and Marshy out on the golf course there. We were in Vegas, were you?
Oh, yeah. I like a bit of golf.
Yeah. Have you brought your clubs this weekend?
No.
I was going to say there's a nice course up the road, concert course.
All right.
Yeah. It's my other half's from this neck of the woods.
It's not quite the same sunshine as Vegas in Newcastle.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to wait. You wait till the afternoon till the fog's cleared. Do you have any nice wins over there?
No, I didn't gamble. Well, I didn't really gamble much, to be honest. But I think the only time I gambled, I put $10 on number 24 and he came straight in, and that's the only time I gambled on the whole trip.
And that's how it gets people hooked, isn't it? You know, they stick the money on. I think, well, yeah. So what did you get on that? Like 35 to 1 or something like that?
Yeah, I think it was like $350 or something.
Yeah.
And I walked straight away.
Yeah. Nice. My uncle went a few years ago. He just put like about $5 into this fruit machine and pulled about $3,000 out of it. You know.
Yeah, some of them are. It's like 11 million jackpot one of them was.
Jesus.
Yeah. I don't think many people win that, to be honest.
No.
I think one of the boys was saying that one day a guy put like 2,000 or 3,000 in the machine and didn't get nothing out of it.
That's where Adrian Lewis got his nickname, didn't he? Jackpot.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I think
Yeah.
he touched the ball out with the hand.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, it's a good call for play. I didn't see it. We were too busy chatting, but
Yeah.
yeah, did he win a jackpot and they took it off him?
That's
or something?
right. Yeah,
He was
he's
too young.
underage.
Yeah.
Devastated.
Oh, I don't know the patience just sit there playing bandit for that long. It's too much.
I did when I was younger. And I don't even look at them anymore. They're just...
No, you can't win.
No. So another chance for Luke.
Yeah, he desperately needs this one.
Yeah. We keep saying that.
The thing is, as well, when you keep missing them, they get harder.
Of course they do.
They don't get any easier.
Yeah.
You always, you have that little thing in the back of his head. So when he missed the last one, it should make him concentrate more, but it doesn't, does it?
No.
Not so bad. He's okay.
Yeah.
To clear the top end first, and then come back down. To the red into the top right. I don't like this. He's looking at coming down first. I don't like that. That's the ball.
Yeah.
Get yourself on. Don't feel too confident, is he?
Yeah.
If you're confident, you just get down and knock that ball in. He's looking at this because he's straight in on it. It's the wrong shot to play. You should be playing the other one. I'm not saying he's not going to get a finish, but he should have played the red into the top right first.
Yeah.
And then he would have been left with this now for the black. So just done that in the red in the centre, black in the corner.
Yeah.
And now he's got to go back down the table.
Just make sure he leaves an angle on this.
Yeah. I'd be leaving a high angle. He's probably going to go low. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
I'd have left it high and played off two rails, past towards the left centre. Yeah, he's played okay. Good shot.
This is a must.
Shakes around a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Never noticed that.
Yeah, he's normally quite assured with his cueing, isn't he? But,
yeah, he seems to be moving around quite a lot.
Niall Jones. Sean Swinby, Niall Jones, table 23.
doing the old Mark Selby jobby.
Yeah. You're seasick watching Mark, eh? Definitely works for him, though, that's for sure.
So a 4-1 down could quite easily be 5-0 up, really.
Yeah. You need to break and finish, yeah. It's got one. Where's the white going?
On table number 3,
So like
Andy
John
Rose,
Burgo, that. Where's the white going? Where's the kill ball going?
Turner, table number 3.
It grates on me, that does. Where's the white going?
Yeah. These reds are there for the taking.
Yeah.
Just one good shot to get himself in position to cut this one into the left corner. Screw the white
On
up the middle of the
14,
table.
Sean Bates, Julian Slater.
Aim to kiss
Sean Bates,
I'd aim to
Julian
kiss
Slater,
the yellow
table 14.
at the top of the table in the centre. If he can get that much into it.
I think it's just rolling this in.
I don't think he can get past them yellows. No. Oh, he's been always had a little stroke.
Yeah.
He's away now. It's all about taking these out the right way.
Yeah, top right, get himself over to that cushion. Stun it over to that cushion. Nice.
Yeah, that's right. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Just bounce out. Take the top left after this. And he just wants to be straight then, really, on the one into the centre.
Yeah.
And then straight onto this one into the corner and roll through for the black in the centre. Sounds easy watching it, doesn't it? It's a good shot.
Yeah, whenever I'm watching this at home or watching it back, I get every finish.
You're probably better off taking the one in the centre now.
Yeah.
Because he's guaranteed position on the last red, then off the top one.
That's right.
He's got a bit too far there. Yeah, he should have taken the centre one.
Yeah.
Should be okay though. Any shot down red, he'd be alright. Nice crowd gathering there now on camera 5. You can see them all there in the background. Getting bigger.
Yeah, it's a great little balcony, that, isn't it?
So, someone falling asleep over to the right there, is it? Oh, he's awake now.
It's got to cue this.
Yeah, nice shot.
Ah, good shot.
He needed that as well. You can see by his face there, you can tell he let out the little, he telling himself to come on.
Yeah.
It's almost bursting a smile, isn't he?
Don't smile, you'll crack. See if we can find some other scores going on.
Nipped on to social media there. You can see Simon won his first game. Simon Ward 8-0. Not sure who we played against.
Nice break there from Darren. Just like to be on yellows, I think. But, the reds aren't too bad either.
Yeah, I think maybe reds for me. A bit more room to work.
Yeah.
I was saying that he's on this one through the gap to the yellow, and so neither here or there. I think assuming that yellow, the top goes into the centre, and it obviously goes in the corner. He's played a bad one there. He's tried to cut it really thin, and I think he's caught it a bit thicker.
Yeah.
And he's slid behind the red.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's got a shot on there.
I think it's a bit of have we seen a bit of a swing in this game? Now we've got 2 on the board.
Yeah.
A little bit of a momentum change. Try something wild here, double or something.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Oh.
There. I could feel that coming.
He's an impulse player, isn't he, Darren? He just he sees it and plays it, doesn't he? You know.
It's a good bit to do, yeah.
Yeah. It's not easy by any stretch. But if you can play this one into the bottom left and float down for that other one.
If he can't, he can screw off it and land high on the yellow in the centre, maybe. No. I think if he could have played a screw shot off that red and tried to get back up towards the baulk line.
Yeah.
To get himself an angle on the yellow and centre to come down. Didn't look like he could roll that through and get on this yellow. Oh wow. Hasn't stopped yet, still going.
No. Yeah.
Should be 4-3 now.
Should be, yeah.
He'd like to get that black off the cusp, but he's got to waste a shot, yeah. He'd just get a little angle on the red and nudge it.
Yeah.
The red to the left, that's what he's trying to do there, I think. He hasn't come far enough, but he's still alright.
Yeah, I think he can just flick this black off the rail now with this shot.
Yeah, just control it nicely, try and catch it full. Catch it too thin because the white comes back across.
The next match on table 15, Corey Rees, Declan Duff. Corey Rees, Declan Duff, table 15.
Yeah, he's caught that. Caught it full. Pretty straightforward now. Take this one, the bottom right corner. Get himself around the blue spot area, so he's straight, well, maybe just to the left of the blue spot area, so he's straight on the red into the corner. There he's looking there.
Yeah.
And just run through, take the top red of the 3 into the right corner, and it opens them up. A little bit too far. He's okay.
Yeah,
just take the one over the left corner first.
On table 19, Wayne Smith, Jamie Baines, Wayne Smith, Jamie Baines, table 19. Julian Slater, table 14, waiting for you on table 14. That's Julian Slater.
Spot this with touch of right hand side. Just come past the other red. Yeah, pretty straightforward now. Big frame as well, 4-3. And 4-0 down. Oh, it doesn't want to be straight that. No, he's okay, he's got angle.
Yeah, he'll just bump off. Yeah, he's been let right back into this match, and he could have won this match by now.
Yeah.
The chances he's had in the other ones, but
he missed one of these earlier on, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't think he's missing
this one's a bit easier.
Yeah, he's not missing this one.
Yeah, so there he goes, 4-3. Game on again.
So just having a look at some of the other results in the pro event in this first round. Jack Whelan comfortably through against Jules Goodyear, 8-3. What else have we got? Kev Barton beating James Hannay, 8-5. Jimmy Carney beat me, well, enough said about that one. Josh Durant beat Sean Stebbins, 8-5. Aidan Finch beat Andrew Hughes, 8-6. Gareth Hibbert beat Gavin Robinson, 8-3. Greg Batten came through against Nicky Griffiths, 8-6. Your good self, Ben, 8-2 against Chris Bowen. Good result, that. Miles Deleuze beating Alex O'Donoghue, 8-4. Paul Riley beat Mark Pickworth. Adam Brown beat Ross Fernie. Liam Dunster beat Stephen Campbell. Simon Ward beat Steve Wall.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there watching a little bet on the accumulators. Checking the results. There's the results.
Yeah, that's a whitewash, isn't it? Simon Ward, Steve Wall, 8-0.
I seen he won 8-0. I wasn't sure he played Steve Wall.
Yeah.
A bit of a tactical situation going on. I think they both want the reds.
Yeah.
So whoever makes the first mistake. Oh. Half a chance, can we say? Not going to get on much off it if you do pot it, but it's a chance to pot it.
Yeah, so he's
I think due to the stream being ahead of time, I think they're going to put another game on you after this. I've just been told. I think Craig Marsh's game's on next.
Yeah, all right.
Should be a good one.
Has he played yet? No, he hasn't played yet.
No,
has he?
that'll be his first pro game.
Have you practiced much with Craig recently?
Yeah, we play 2 or 3 times a week together. Craig hasn't played the last couple of weeks. I think he's been playing practice on his own due to times not suiting both of us, but
yeah,
we do practice most of the time together. He's taking a few quid off me, I'll be honest. It's been a different animal in practice to what he's shown on the tour this year, though.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll click with him soon.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time.
I think, after winning the Worlds, when you've won that, you've sort of got a bit lucky there.
You won't want that one back.
Table 12, Table 7, Lee Ray and Neil Rayborn. Lee Ray and Neil Rayborn, Table 7. Table 6, Jason Remington, Simon Webb. Jason Remington, Simon Webb, Table 6.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah. He comes across to me, Darren, as one of those players, just like that little cannon he got on with that one on the cushion. He needs those little things to go right for him. He's that sort of player, and
yeah,
he'll take risks.
Yeah, when they go in his way, he's hard to stop.
Yeah, going back to Craig, when he won that World Championship, he's sort of like, I think he's suffering from a bit of hangover from it, isn't he?
4 months hangover.
Yeah. Do you know who he's got in his first round match?
You did tell me, I can't remember.
In fact, I'll just...
he's got the sheet there.
An all Welsh affair.
Oh, Zach Wilkinson.
Yeah, Zach. Freshly married Zach.
Should be still alright now then. Give him a few months, he'll be rolled to queue.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all downhill for Zach from here. I played Zach down in Neath, in the World Series.
Yeah.
Had a good game against him down there. Nice lad. In fact, he's over there now in Luke's corner with Michael Howe. Is that Michael Howe?
Yeah. Yeah, they're all 4 Welsh boys over there.
Yeah.
It's Kyle Edwards, Shane Lewis, Zach and Michael Howe. Michael Howe used to be a good player a few years ago. I don't think he plays as much now as he used to. He won in red there.
Yeah. I played Michael a few years ago on the tour, and he was.
Played for Wales for many years.
Yeah.
All from junior level all the way up,
Am I right in saying he had a little baby not long ago?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, I think he's got a little girl, I think.
Meanwhile, Darren's hoovering up, yeah.
He's overscrewed out a little bit there. He should be careful. He should be okay, yeah. Oh, he's overcut there, is he? He's overdone it. That's all because he screwed that back too far. He couldn't play the black with a touch of stun. I think he always cues low on the ball. I cue low with the ball myself. I feel more comfortable playing a stun shot. But he couldn't play a stun shot there because the white would have slid off the yellow into the corner.
That's right, yeah.
Typical Zach, a pint in his hand.
Yeah. Be topping up from his recent honeymoon, won't he? I think he had an overextended visit as well because of flight delays and whatnot. So.
Yeah, that's right, yeah, I did see that. He's going to take a gamble, and play snooker maybe at the top, but I wouldn't like to be playing snooker with the black over the hole unless you can get a real tight snooker. But I don't see any other option for him. Unless he can pot one of the two yellows, the yellow to the right of the two at the top. I don't think they plant. He has to get tight to the back rail maybe to plant them.
Yeah. I think he's forced into taking a pot on here, isn't he? No. It's
half-hearted.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, if you're going to take a pot on, take a pot on.
Yeah. No conviction in that shot whatsoever.
No.
And he's opening up a lead again here, Darren. Luke got himself back into this match and he's...
Yeah, he let it slip again. 3 frames now. Is it 3 frames or is it not?
Yeah,
5?
I think that's 6-3 now.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah. Yeah, that's right, because they were tapping round a little bit when it was 4-3.
That's right, yeah.
He's won that 1-5-3, then he just won that 1-6-3, yeah.
Nice break. Made a couple of balls, that.
They looking. These have got to go.
Yeah, yellows definitely.
Yeah, they got to go. Stun straight onto the one into the centre and take the one down the rail. Into the left centre. Use the red to hold on the one down the rail. Could even stun up past this yellow with the black, get that out the way as well, same time. Yeah. Just roll that through a few inches. You shouldn't miss these. Should be getting these.
Yeah.
We can stop it dead, get the gap. Even easier.
Good shot.
Just run it through and leave it straight into the middle. He's
waggling his tip around there, isn't he?
Yeah, because the cue moves back and forth quite a lot, doesn't it? I'm not sure if that's something new with him, because he used to be really solid on the cue.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's something maybe he's worked on, or I'm not sure. It doesn't look right.
Big shot, yeah. To keep himself.
I think we'll be able to see his back arm here now on this one. You can see that it doesn't go through straight, it kind of goes right to left until the last stroke. See it there?
Yeah. Definite movement.
And the last stroke is straight.
Oh,
he's missed the...
I think he's putting like a bit of unwanted side on it, isn't he? You know?
Possibly.
The next match on table 21, Stuart Wright and
I know he's had a new kill recently. He's recently, I think he's gone to Jason Owen kill, and he's had a lot thinner, maybe like a couple of mil thinner in his last kill, because he used to play with a really thick tip, maybe like 10 mil tip. Or,
yeah.
So I think he's gone down to around 8 or 8, maybe 8.5. So I don't know if that's something to do with not being able to get control the way he throws off, maybe, or...
You've got to be so precise, haven't you, with the fights?
I did a new kill myself in January, and I had my last kill for God, I must have had it for maybe 17, 18 years, my last queue, maybe more than that. And like I say, I played pretty much every day, and I'm probably still not 100% used to my queue now. And it's been 6 months.
Yeah.
There's still like the odd shots, like the long length of table shots if I got to play like with a touch aside. Still got to give it that little bit of extra care.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel 100% like, you know.
What size tip have you got on your queue?
I've gone up. I was around 7.4, I think.
Yeah.
But I've gone up to 8.25 now.
Right.
And I've gone an extra inch longer on the queue as well.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what I'm looking to do when I get a new queue. It's a touch longer with a slightly bigger tip.
Because over the years, because obviously I break with my playing queue as well. That's a good shot he's played there.
Yeah.
Obviously I break with my playing queue, so go through quite a few ferrules over the years. And the more you go through, the shorter the queue gets. So in the end, I was holding the queue with like 2 fingers over the end.
Same here, yeah. That's what I do, yeah.
So that's why I've had it made a little bit longer. I think it's 58 inches long, around 17 ounces, and 8.25 tip.
Is that who's made that for you?
Jason Owens made that.
Okay. Yeah, he's the man on the scene, Jason, with his cues.
I used to use a dragon cue before, and I'm not sure if you ever used one or seen one, but compared to most cues, they're quite flimsy, quite whippy.
Right.
The wood is quite. You could easily bend it back and forth, then, you know.
Yeah.
And more like a few of Jason's cues, they're a lot more solid. I think I got lucky because I've got one with a little bit of play in it, so it's quite close to my old queue anyway.
Oh, good.
So, but I'm sure if you ask Jason, he'll tell you I wasn't the easiest person to make a queue for. Because the butt on my old queue was, it went a lot thinner at the back.
Yeah.
So I had to get Jason to make the butt as thin as he possibly could.
Yeah. Yeah, we're picky as
done a great job. I played to him.
Yeah, he is. He's got a lot of time for his customers. I'm in the process of getting one myself, but it's a 6-month waiting list, so it'll be probably the next tour that I'll be using that one on.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people have gone to Jason for queues. One of the main reasons.
No, he's got it. It's all right.
Yeah. I think one of the main reasons I wanted to change is because obviously not so much because it was going short, but these balls are a bit heavier, and with my cue being so thin, it didn't really suit the way these balls play.
Yeah.
I think the slightly bigger tip. I don't, unless it was just a mental thing, but I just think the slightly bigger tip, get a better connection with these balls.
And that's the handshake, and
yeah, I think that's it. 8-3 Aaron's throw.
Don't know where he's going.
Yeah, he's just done
I think he needs a toilet.
I think he does. He's doing a runner towards that. No, he's going to stand over there. Doing a lap of honour. He's excited, perhaps.
So,
the Buddha's just getting himself ready.
Yeah. Our world champ.
See if he can put a little display on for us.
He'll definitely put a display on. It just depends what sort of display. And Zach's just entering the arena as well. And I think it makes a difference when you mates with with your opponent, because you just naturally relax, don't you? There's no animosity. It's like a game down the club, innit?
Yeah. they would have played each other a good few times, so they both know what to expect. I suppose that's a big thing. So it's hard when you play someone maybe you've never played or seen before. You never know what to expect.
Yeah.
But you should just play the same all the time, really, shouldn't you?
Yeah.
Doesn't quite work like that, does it?
So we'll be getting this match underway straight away.
Yeah, there's no hanging about. I think we're straight into it.
I think Zach's won that one.
Yeah, Zach's won the leg. Newport vs Swansea, this one.
Is what?
Newport v Swansea, this
is
one.
It? Is Marshy Swansea?
Yeah.
Is he? Swansea boy. What about yourself, Ben?
Swansea, yeah. That's good, so Marshy's bang in the middle of it all.
So how did you get down to Christian's club?
Just about, I just drive down there, it's about a half hour for me, 25 minutes.
Yeah. Can't remember the name. Is it Shooters?
Shooter Sports Bar, yeah.
So we'll see what married life's done to Zach's game now.
I don't think he practiced much anyway, to be honest.
No.
Just one of them ones that can just turn up and play no matter what.
He's probably been practicing on one of those sandy beach tables like you do when you're abroad. It's absolutely pointless.
Yeah, with the massive pockets.
Yeah. No tip on the queue.
Still got to have a game on you.
Yeah. Sometimes they can do you a favour just to have a bit of a break, doesn't it? You know.
Yeah. It's a shame we could do with having like a question page or something in front of us. So people can ask questions.
Yeah. Well, normally it's on this iPad, but we haven't got the code for it. Just hang on a sec.
One awkward ball here for Zach. I think he may be going to try and drift over towards the black off this red to the bottom left. Needs to get quite a bit of pace into it though to move the black to make sure it's away from the two yellows into the right. So he's not tying the black up. It's not easy. He's not got the right angle of the one at the top to get nice on. So he's going to have to leave himself a longer shot. Could play for in the top left corner, I would personally. Just drift the white across onto the yellow below the black. Play the red to top left corner and take the white through the gap.
No, yeah.
It's like these blue cloths, you could play this. Yeah, you didn't need to screw it. You could have played that with check side and it would have gripped. Whereas on a green cloth, you could play that with check side. It doesn't really grip. It comes more. It still slides down towards this back rail. But on the blue cloth, it straightens up a lot. You see, he's just overdone it a bit there. In a bit of trouble now. Can we hold on to your hats? Yeah, give it a whack.
The good old hit and hope. Oh, has he got it? Has he got it? No.
A bit harder. It was on his way.
The next match on table 13, Owain Ellis, Kyle Edwards. Owain Ellis and Kyle Edwards, table 19. Sorry, table 13.
So he's been pulling your pants down in practice, has he, Craig?
Yeah, he's been playing well.
That surprises me because I know you've been playing well
It
yourself.
went for a stage where I was just winning all the time, and then it flipped, and he was just winning all the time. It just flips back and forth, to be honest. But it's just gets to that point where it just depends on the way the balls come out.
Yeah.
Because there's been times where I've just like 15 in a row. There's been times he's done like 15 in a row.
Just about okay.
Yeah. I think I would have played on a double for that one myself. I'm not sure. I tried to kick it out. He can play the one into the top right to the bit of check side and hold. He's playing for double.
No, it's not a bad one.
Yeah, there's an element of safety behind that shot as well. He knew he was always going to leave a hard shot in the red if he missed.
Yeah. He's actually got the snooker, I think, hasn't he?
I think it might have been just one of them ones where it looks a bit deceiving on the camera because the cut back with a bit of check side didn't look that hard.
Yeah.
It must have been a bit thinner than what it looked.
Oh, yeah, just clipped it.
Just play the double in the middle if it goes in.
Yeah, it's a shot to nothingness, really, isn't it?
Yeah, if it goes in, he's on the top one of the two yellows into this left corner.
He's trying. He's trying and double.
This is where it gets dangerous when
Table number 4, Brian Robinson, Lee Broad.
when you let
Brian Robinson, Lee Broad, table number 4.
You can't hear yourself think when that tannoy's on, can you?
No.
I'm
I'm trying to wait until they stopped.
Yeah.
When you leave someone a full ball like that, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Especially if them two yellows don't plant into this right corner. He can just nudge this red out and leave the white where the red is.
Does that double back? Does it?
I think it does, yeah.
Unlucky.
No, he's got lucky, huh? Covered it. He's covered the right one. Actually, I think that one on the top of the two goes.
Let's have a quick look at camera 3.
It's a little bit early in the match, though, so... Oh, it doesn't look like it goes, does it?
I think the bottom one definitely goes, but... Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot.
That's not perfect either. I'm going to have to play this yellow into the next yellow into this left bag. Oh, I don't know what I'm looking at. That camera angle, the last one, looks as if the angle was coming down.
Yeah.
Little fizz up and down the table for the boys.
Yeah.
That could have gone either way, that one.
Well, he's off.
I'll have to wash his hands.
Yeah.
Something sticky.
Oh, sticky hands.
See them cobwebs in his pocket.
So what was the nature of the holiday to Vegas? Was it stag do or?
Yeah, friend stag do. 24 of us went all together.
24. Yeah. Did you pay for yourselves or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the crowd's building up there.
Starting to pick up a bit now. Them Geordie boys are the glued to the bar, aren't they?
That'll be rammed Saturday night, that, and all round the sides.
Yeah, it'd be good.
It's a cracking venue. Very nice.
Yeah, I was just trying to explain to the viewers before that, you know, you've got nice space around the tables and the temperature's nice as well, and it, you know, it's
yeah, it's nice and cool in here.
Yeah.
When I arrived earlier, I came over towards the stream table here, and I only seen this half of the room until I looked the other way.
Yeah.
I can't see the other end.
Yeah. It's a fair size.
The next match on table number 1, Danny Marsh, Mark Shepherd. Danny Marsh, Mark Shepherd, table number 1.
How many tables are in here? Is it 30 odds, is it?
I thought there was 24.
24?
But I might be wrong.
Well, they could get 40 in here.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Massive room.
Yeah, because that little room to the left of us there's got space for another few in there, hasn't it?
Yeah. Come on, Marshy. There he comes. Anytime today, son.
Come on, give us some excitement, Craig.
He looks relaxed. Got a feeling we're going to see the best of him here.
The next match on table 20, Alex Rambert, Paul Coxon. Alex Rambert, Paul Coxon, table 20.
Have you ever watched a match here? Have you ever been to the football here?
No, can't say I have. Lovely stadium, looking at it walking
It is,
in.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, isn't it? So you get neck ache looking at the top tier, don't you?
I haven't actually been. Have you been to view the pitch? Have you actually been here?
I did ask before, but apparently it's very cloak and dagger. They don't like,
okay.
you know, unless you're on the tour.
I was just saying maybe there's a little room we could sneak through a door somewhere and then jump over.
Yeah. I think if it was, you know, if the pitch was accessible, I think you get someone to take a football out there, won't they, and have a kick about.
I played a pro event going back many years ago in Coventry's football ground in Rico Arena.
Yeah.
And we actually stayed in the ground. They had a hotel in the ground.
Right.
And most of the rooms had like sliding patio doors going out into the actual stand of the ground. So you could easily just walk down and go on the grass. So
yeah,
that's a nice stadium. It's lovely.
I don't know what he's doing here.
No, I'm not sure what the plan is. I think he's tried to land behind that maybe and take it down the bottom here for yellow, and he hasn't quite come far enough. I think he's going to be forced into playing it though anyway, to be honest.
Yeah.
Unless he can drop it in the centre, but it looks a bit tight for that.
He's playing this long down the bottom.
Yeah, I don't think he's got much choice. That's too thick.
Yeah, he had a nice white if he'd have got the pot, but
yeah, I don't think he's left a great deal apart from the red above the black spot.
Do you think
Greg's going to have to try and drag it into the right corner and hold on the yellow to the left for the red in the same pocket, unless he screws it and comes across. No, he's trying to drag it. He's got too much side on it. He's got the kiss on the yellow. He just got too much side on the red and pushed it offline.
He normally plays those shots, doesn't he? With with quite a lot of authority.
Yeah.
He sort of like slams them in, but he play any extreme side on these classic, done half grip, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. He doesn't quite throw as far wide as what it does on the green cloth.
That's right, yeah.
Just a gentle screw past the black, past the right hand side of the black, and get yourself any kind of shot in it. Straight in would be ideal.
Yeah. Stick it on the black spot, that's where he wants it now.
Oh, just on the other side. Oh, he's okay. Risky.
Just.
He had more room for error going this side of it than the right hand side. And just drop this in, and anywhere where the yellow is now, we'll be fine.
Oh, that was terrible.
I can't believe he's played a screw shot there. He's just got to drop that in and get himself shot at the black.
Just drag it in. Yeah.
He's trying to be too cute and standing off the cushion, get perfect on the black. I couldn't see no other way, nowhere else that white could go. See him smiling there. He's shaking the head. Sure, a sip of that pint will soon erase their memories.
Told you it's like married life. It's cursed from now on.
Nice job there. Call the crack of that. Can we get a clip of that one? Clip it up.
Should be able to just
onto the one on the rail next.
That's right, yeah.
And then just either one of them two in the middle or corner, wherever he wants to take them, really. I just roll this in, leave myself on the top one, roll that through, and take the other red into the same part he's taking this red into.
Yeah.
It's just personal preference, so when it comes to that now. He's played on the bottom one, 2 centre pockets. Oh no, top one. Like I say, personal preference.
So have either you or Craig fancied a bit of Chinese 8-ball?
We went over last year.
14,
but
Kevin McGarry, Trevor Walton.
Sorry. We didn't really have the right equipment to practice with, or like. Well, I'm not sure about Craig, but I know myself. I used a snooker cue, and when I got over there and I was having a few hits with it on the proper tables, I realised I should have probably used a 9-ball cue rather than a snooker cue.
Yeah.
Because
heavy.
It's a lot less
balls,
effort with a 9-ball cue with them heavier balls. But it's a really tough game. We need one of them tables to play on all the time.
Yeah.
And the nearest one to me is Bristol, which is like an hour and a half away. It's just a bit too far to commit to go and play all the time.
Yeah.
You know, I probably would go out there again, to be honest, if the opportunity came up. I didn't invite to go this year, of course, but I just want to concentrate on the English pool for a little while, like, you know.
Yeah.
And I'll probably go back over there again at some point.
Yeah.
It's a long trip, though.
God, yeah. It is for a game of pool. Yeah, the standard's so high over there, and you know the two a penny, the Chinese players, aren't they?
Yeah. The thing is, if you could snap that 300k first prize,
yeah.
the trip home would be a lot better, wouldn't it?
On table 5, Daz Arkle, Shane Lewis. Daz Arkle, Shane Lewis.
So he's just got the black to negotiate here, really.
Yeah.
Just choosing which ball to.
I'm trying to look at a way to get it out and land on another ball. I think the only way you can do it is if he leaves the one directly to the right to the white. Takes this one he's going for. Take the one closest to the rail. And then come back towards the blue spot where he can play that red then into the centre and stun off a top cush into the black and land on that red in the opposite centre.
Yeah.
I would try and get it out of the way as soon as possible, because the more balls you got on the table, the more chance you got of landing on one. The longer you leave it, the harder it gets. I don't think he can get the double on it, can he? He can double it into the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I think he'd rather move it, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the same thought pattern. The earlier, you attempt it, the more chances you've got of getting.
You're probably best off doing it now, if I'm honest, where he's landed there, because he's guaranteed to land on that red in the left centre. So he pots the red now by the blue spot into the bottom left corner
Table 18,
and knocks the black out.
Michael Howe. Lewis, Michael Howe, table 18.
I'll get back to the same spot after. He's done that. I thought he was going to try and get back to the same spot where he was, but take that one first.
Yeah.
Because he was in an ideal place there to take that red and knock the black out. I think he's missed the boat a bit there. That's where taking a little bit of extra time comes into it, and a little walk around the table. Even if you know what you're doing, you can take that extra walk around the table and see a different shot. Will make things a lot easier than what they initially were.
Good shot.
You don't always see it the first time. And Craig's in the same scenario. Yeah, he hasn't really got a straightforward path where he can move that yellow and be guaranteed to land on anything. You can always chance to luck, but
so if he comes down and lands low on,
yeah, I think what you'll see him do is land low on this yellow.
That's right, yeah.
And nudge the black or the yellow, either one, on the left hand side, so he can slide off and go up for the other yellow, or like he's looking there.
Yeah.
Or even just land on. Yeah, he's trying to go past the yellow. Yeah, he's kissed into it, but it's just averages, and it's percentages, and
yeah,
there's a lot more complex than what they look, these finishes. When you think about it, you always think, well, if this happens, I should be on this, or if this happens, I should be. It's never just playing spot on.
Yeah, it's just giving yourself that chance.
Yeah, just giving yourself options.
The next match on table 16.
Oh, it's a bit thin.
Rugby, Tony Short.
He hasn't got a side on it.
Tony Short, table 16.
To be honest, I think he should have just checked it up and come straight down the middle of the table, because there's a big enough gap to come through.
Yeah.
He did need to go over to the left cush. And a little smile to himself there, but I guarantee you that's a fake smile.
Yeah. You probably know it better than anyone else.
Yeah, definitely.
So it feels like we've been playing forever, and it's only 2-1 this match. It's yet to catch fire yet, this match.
Could be 2-1 the other way as well.
Yeah.
Zach missed the finish early on.
So 5 to 6 billiards sponsor those.
Yeah, that's actually my company.
Oh, is that yours?
Yeah, well, myself and a friend.
Okay.
It's, we do the leather cases.
All right. Yeah.
Leather cases. Yeah, we got the page on Facebook and stuff like that.
Right.
I've actually got the same sponsor as Zach, I suppose. The logo he's got on his back, same sponsor as I've got. Company from Newport Grass, artificial grass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They do the 3G grass and
that's it. Yeah, gorilla grass they call it. Little shout out for him. Get that little bonus in the post, Lance.
Yeah, Craig just showing us what he can do. Yeah. It's all right doing that.
They all good when they don't mean nothing.
Oh. So I think Zach's just gone off for a toilet break.
Who do you practice with?
Myself. Yeah. Actually, last week I went down to Gareth Ibbott's house. He's got a purpose-built pool shed in his back garden.
Right.
That's a nice little venue, for a knockabout. And I had Gareth a game, and
could be worse practice partners.
Yeah, of course.
Gareth hasn't done a lot this year either, has he?
No, not really. I think he had I don't know whether he won it or he certainly got in the final of the Norbreck Castle.
Right, okay. Yeah. The Golden tournament that was on last week.
That's right, yeah. I think he either got to the final.
Right, okay.
I'm not sure if he won it. I think I saw a post of JJ Fall lost to him in the semis. So.
Do you know we played in the final?
No, I don't. That's all I know.
That's what would be handy now if we had this little questions.
Yeah.
We'd pass time in these breaks, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
People could fire their questions in. I got my phone in front of me. You can fire them on Facebook to me if you want any questions or anything. Have a little look at them on there. If you've got me on Facebook. Keep them reasonable. Obviously, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing too bad.
So is that 5 to 6? Is that your main job, or is it just a bit of a sideline?
Yeah, just a bit of a sideline. Yeah, I just play pool for a living. I play pool full time.
Do you?
Yeah, don't work no more.
Alright.
Just play pool full time and. Sure that get a bit of jitters, and he hasn't settled in. You're just saying he's shaking a bit.
He's probably used to downing 20 sambucas while he's been away, hasn't he?
Andrew Russell, Georgie Church, number 17.
So is it paying you?
I got a good sponsor, yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm fine.
What about Craig? Does he pool in it full time?
He was for years, but for the last month or so. He's started working. He does maybe 3 days a week. He's working in Ladbrokes, as it goes.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
He's just going to try and catch Louis there.
Yeah, if any of you want to ask any questions or anything, you can just post on my wall or something, or ask a question on my Facebook. I've got that open in front of me. I can't get the IPA one open at the moment, so if you can get me there. Just trying to get I can't get into it. No, I can't get into the questions part on the IPA iPad. We've only had 3 games here and they've had 3 breaks already. Be all night till carries on this rate. Alright, here we go. Good break there from Craig. See the white ball going straight back up the centre.
The next match on table 23, Rob Dodd, JJ Smith. Rob Dodd, JJ Smith, table 23.
Split nice, but for the odd tricky ball. It's got to go reds for me. I take the red left, over the left bottom corner, stun the white back roughly where it is. Take the red into the centre, red bottom right, and then red into the left corner to go up for the top one. That red he just knocked there, that would have been my last ball for black. But now he's clattered that open, the yellows are just sitting there. Shouldn't miss these. Just had a message there. Gareth Ibbott actually lost to Shane Baldwin in the final of the Golden Tournament last week. Don't know Shane myself, but he must be a good player. Message come from Blast from the Past, old Cluffy. And we're going to see you back on the IPA, pal. There's the black. It's 3-1. Good finish there, Craig. First shot was key. Once he got at it, everything was open. There's that logo there you can see on Zach's back.
on the YouTube. Well, I think it's linked anyway, isn't it, to the YouTube anyway, the IPA page.
Right, I've got some questions that you've been asking in front of me here now. I think from YouTube.
Do with the Wi-Fi.
Don't leave me hanging. Let's have a look. Let's see what they're saying. First one has come up. There's no name on there. Just wondering, in open condition after the break, is it legal to intentionally hit one colour to pot the other colour like in American pool? Yes, after the break the table's completely open, so you can play a yellow onto a red, pot a red, and then carry on red, sorry. Like we've just seen there. If the yellow and the red would have gone in, it would still be open table. Therefore, it's still first ball down, or first legally ball potted. Where there'd be another red onto a yellow, or another yellow onto a red. That would be the set they're on. It's a message there. Paul Williamson asking me to explain my power on the break. It's all about timing. Sorry. Yeah, it's all about timing. I aim to hit the top ball as square on as possible so the white comes straight back up the middle.
The next match on table 19, Kai Dixon, Dean Wilson. Kai Dixon, Dean Wilson, table 19.
And I try not to grip the cue too tight at the back. Find a looser grip. Get a better connection. That just helps me personally, but that's the way I do it.